I know I'm muted. I'm not muted. We're going to be pacing ourselves today. It's going to be a very long day. So we don't want to overdo it, lose our voice. We're going to have a couple of breaks. America and I are going to break to podcast for the Patreon at around 4 p.m. Central. America's doing a podcast at 8, so she'll have this set up. So she'll be here till that's done. And then I'll be back. This is quite a, we'll have a couple breaks, but for the most part, we're live all day. I've got the feeds open on one of my monitors. Angela and Tucker are talking. Let me lock in for a second. I love when they take us from a good conversation to a shit conversation. Tucker thinks Mackenzie's interested in him. Why isn't she interested in him? Am I crazy? I gotta get a notebook. Here we go. What podcast is America doing tonight? I don't know if it's announced yet, but it's a Big Brother podcast. The Winner Circle. Damn, it'd be good if they sent us back to this Angela Tucker conversation, right? Wouldn't that be good? Camps 3 and 4, okay. I gotta boost the volume. Wait, she's not talking to Tucker, she's just Cam talking? Is she talking about the Lisa Power? Is the music staying the whole time? I think I'm gonna have it on. Like, I will say, like, when it comes to a lot of these comps, people are wondering, like, why they haven't been able to figure it out. Production is sometimes weird about these things. Like, they don't want you to talk about certain things. Like I wasn't allowed to talk about anything with the Nether region. They didn't want us being super specific about Paths of Power, the comp, because they didn't want people to figure out it that way. So maybe they're told not to talk about it, but probably not. Doesn't seem like the type of thing they would try to stop. Lower the volume a little bit, sure. Beg you to change the music. You don't like this? All right, I'll Spotify. Is that better volume? Let's play Let's play some... I'm watching on Paramount. It's a little bit intense for this early, I'll admit. We'll do some... We'll do some 2010s pop. What's going on today? We're watching the feeds all day for the update. Mornings in Big Brother are crazy. Like, especially when the backyard's closed, there's nothing to do, nowhere to talk. It's so bad. You're just like waiting for the day to get started, so everyone's just awkwardly in the kitchen. Patreon podcast, talk about New York, and Big Brother, and, you know, just everything that's happened over the past week. You sound dead? No, I mean, I woke up a couple hours ago, did class, but I never really got up. You know, I haven't really left this chair. But yeah, today we got a couple different segments. We're going to game a little bit at some point when things maybe slow down. We got player rankings. We'll do another press conference. We'll, you know, we got some stuff. Is America joining at all? Yeah, I'm sure at some point. No, you don't get cards in the house. They only gave us cards at the very end. I think they gave cards to the Houseguests on, like, day... like, the final 7, so right after me. Because they were like, alright, Cory's gone. No more game.
No, it was, like, final 5.
Final 5? Okay. America's is final 5, so she didn't get them. But final 7, they gave him, like, a barbecue and shit. So, like, they started giving him more and more stuff. Thank you, HL. Groschel. Appreciate it. Oh, Lisa and Tucker in the kitchen. Everyone lock in. Cam 1. Taking notes like cutie. Yeah, I got some notes, but I'm not going to go crazy with it. Was Quinn doing some laundry? Love to see it. Do we have confirmation that the backyard's open? Glad you have a Twitch. Yeah, I've had it for it's about 8 months now. Pretty cool. Backyard is open today? Okay, good. Sometimes you wake up on Tuesdays and you're hoping it's open. Wednesdays, it's usually closed. Yeah, good memory should be fine. Yeah, it's mostly just talking. Tomorrow morning, yeah, it seems likely. Broccoli fans? I'm not a broccoli fan, I don't think. Sorry, broccoli Wokley. Oh, morning bathroom. There's never been less strategic talk than in the morning bathroom. Put on your mic, Cam. Hey, Jennifer, thanks for the 7 months. Did you eat veggies again after a tasting stream? I love lettuce and Caesar salad. Molly's on her way. Love to see it. First feeds cut of the day. I'm going to keep track. That's 1. Thanks, Hadumex, for the prime. Appreciate you. I prefer no music. I like it. I'll just lower it for you guys. Did he just call out Shabuzi? I can't fucking escape this guy. My entire fucking For You page on TikTok was Shabuzi for a while. It was just people are reacting to Tipsy. Every Tuesday or just today? I think every Tuesday. What cam's we on? I'm watching the backyard right now. Basically, the way I do the feeds is I go to whichever camera has less people on it. Like, I see 9 people in the bathroom. What the fuck do I have to see there? America's in the Reality Kingdom. They just announced it. Cool. Cedric needs to put on some sunnies and nap. It's the morning. Give him some time. Just gotta wake up. Could Quinn tell the whole house about his power, say he's using it week 2 no matter what, and set himself up, and potentially whichever allies he chooses to loop in to win HOH week 2? Could potentially give him an alliance in 2 solid weeks? Yeah, I thought about that, Tom. Just in terms of, like, he seems very concerned about people knowing he has the power, so if he just says, I have the power, I'm using it this week no matter what. I think it would be a bad move. If you're going to do that, you should wait till week 4 to do it. I understand, like, doing it week 2 is more powerful because less things are solidified, so you get to form the power structure and whatever. But, like, ultimately, you're then sacrificing weeks 3 and 4 safety, which is not a good move. Everyone would throw the HOH to him. I don't think they would, Katie, because that would be very risky. Because what if he then didn't use the power? You know what I mean? But I think you just want to keep the safety for a few more weeks. I think you keep it until you have an HOH that you're uncomfortable with. I think that's the move. Angela's going to tell everyone anyways. Not yet. Did you see the BS Alliance for the barbershop? In the storage room? It was very cute. Look, the barbershop's a fake alliance until a couple of them win HOH. Until Matt and Angela trade HOHs for a couple weeks. All of a sudden, the barbershop is the committee. Think any crazy drama will happen today? With these people? You'd think so. Who's in the barbershop? Who is it? It's like Chelsea, Cedric, Cam, Mackenzie, Matt. Is Brooklyn in it? Yeah, I don't know. It's really not. I think Leah might be in it. Leah's in it, right? Leah and Brooklyn. Yeah. Rabina's in it too. It's a very silly group. But it's basically Matt and Mackenzie's group with Leah. Like, that's their plan. So no Cedric is interesting. Okay. Oh, they're already speculating about the twists. Uh-oh. Who would you evict, Matt, Chemo, or Kenny? I think Matt is the right choice for basically everyone in the house, except, like, Mackenzie. Maybe Leah. That'd be a funny twist on the wall. Cedric is in the alliance. Okay. So even Jag and Blue thought Seven Deadly Sins was fake, but kept up appearances. They did not think Seven Deadly Sins is fake. What are you talking about? They were locked in. Everyone else thought it was fake. Even Matt thought it was fake, to a certain extent. Jag and Blue were locked in. We did watch Coraline. I loved it. It was amazing. Very scary. I don't know who the audience for that movie is. It's like, I feel like kids would be scared. Yeah, hypothetical. I got you. Sorry, it is. Need your opinion? The edible glitter. I just can't believe they let her have edible glitter. Like, they wouldn't let anyone have anything. Thank you, Michelle, for the bits. I thought they wouldn't let anyone have, like, any sort of culinary stuff. Like, Blue was asking for, like, basic Korean seasonings. Jag was asking for, like, masalas. They wouldn't give him anything. They were like, that's HOH items. Is Kenny back trying? Live for 8 hours? Bro, it's going to be like 14, Brando. It's Pacific time, so they're going to go to bed at like 3 a.m. their time, which is going to be like... shit. Thank you, Aubrey, for gifting a tier 2 sub. It's very interesting. I like that. I appreciate it. Tier 2. Look at you, Aubrey. How are you doing? While there's a glitter shortage? Legit. It's an interesting question. Is edible glitter on the have-not list? Can they put that in slop? Again, thank you, Aubrey. Look at Boss Ferratu out of nowhere getting a tier 2 sub. How embarrassing is it? Brando's trying to stream and has a full-time job. It's like, bro, commit. The Kaizo Ironman streams have been popping off. I'm surprised he hasn't gone full-time yet. Does Brando know Quinn said he was one of his top fave Survivor players? I don't, but why? I keep getting raided. It's not my fault. Damn. Bros in California has all the streamer friends. He's so well connected. Who is Quinn? Quinn's the Cory of the season. Did you finalize TwitchCon in September? No, in fact, we've made zero progress. Not one singular plan. You bought your Saturday ticket? All right, I'll get it. I just got to figure out accommodations, figure out who's going, to figure out like what we have to do. I'll be there, Brenda. Just got to figure out logistics. Who else is going? Do you think Bowie Jane will get a second chance? I don't. Dwight wants to go for all 3 days. I feel like going to I don't know if I want to go to TwitchCon for 3 days. I'm down to hang out there the whole time. What's up, Jose? You finally replied to the group chat? I was the first one to reply to the group chat. What's America doing? She is laying down on the other side of this green screen. Later I'll show you how the green screen works. It's pretty cool. Brando, what do you think of the setup? Check it out. It's cute, right? Talk about Zach Rance. Crazy to call it the season with Donnie and Devin. Yeah, they're talking about Zach. Fruit Lip Dingus was not Josh, man. Kenny been trying to think of Zach for 2 days to compare him to Tucker. It's not a bad comparison. Angela's giving Devin. Yeah. I mean, Devin did a better job forming the power structure, which is still crazy. Yo, I'm sorry. I thought I muted the mic. That's gross. just congested in the morning. I always am. Not the Coke, exactly. How long do you see Rabina lasting? She's not in danger. She could be a pawn, but, I'd be surprised if she gets booted too soon. I think she's one of the safer people in the house, maybe? From eviction, not from nomination. You miss Mr. B? No, Mr. B's a dick. Oh my god. Anytime he calls your name, it's like, fuck. The wake-up calls are brutal. The only good thing he does is deliver alcohol and call you to the DR. And even that sucks sometimes. Kenny doesn't get voted out, he'll be dragged pretty far. I mean, he'll be nominated literally every week. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason to target him. I think the whole thing about this season, though, is there's very little reason to target, like, anybody. Like, I think everyone's going to put up, like, Matt and Mackenzie if they're still there. And, like, Lisa will be a nom. Kenny will be a nom if he's there. Like, Chemo might be, like, a pawn. But it's very ambiguous, like, who everyone would target. I think there's a lot of people targeting Lisa, a lot of people targeting Matt, and that's, like, it. How long do you think the CCC core lasts? Weirdly enough, I think it lasts until Chelsea gets antsy. Because Chelsea, I think, is playing wonderfully right now, but I'm seeing a bit of a chaotic energy there. So I'm a little bit nervous about it. Who will be the pawn star this season? I mean, I think Chemo is the most likely outcome at this point, but people do like him. I think Kenny, if he survives. 2.5 cuts, yeah. I'm not going to keep track. I changed my mind. It's going to be too difficult. Tucker's starting Matt, Mackenzie, Lisa, and Kenny. Yeah. That's like the names, I think. Lisa HOH to continue the chaos. What would Lisa do? Lisa does kind of strike me as like a go with the house kind of person. I mean, she'd put up Kenny if he's there. Maybe, like, I don't think she'd put up Matt, though. She shouldn't. I would say, I think you guys, like, when it comes to people who you'd want to return to the game, I think Big Brother fans are kind of wrong sometimes. Like, I wouldn't want Angela to come back. Even Felicia, like, she's amazing. But, like, I feel like we got what we wanted out of these people. You know what I mean? I think the people you'd want to bring back is someone like Izzy, right? Who you feel like left some stuff on the table. Or, like, Derek X after learning the game or something. You know what I mean? Need Matt to win AI Arena, win HOH, and then watch Quinn do an HOH takeover. Yeah, I mean, that seems like the most likely outcome of it, how it happens. Almost done with a new viewer. That's amazing. On a house with only Felicia in it for 3 months? Felicia solitary confinement would be crazy. They talking about modeling? If someone came in with edible glitter, I would fight. Damn, Smokey. I don't know if you have the the cold demeanor for the game. Actor jobs. Who from the 26 cast can you beat in hand-to-hand combat? Are there any girls that could beat me? Mackenzie would whoop my ass. I don't trust myself against Lisa or Angela, but I think everyone else I would have a good matchup against. And then for the guys, I think Joseph's probably my only matchup that I have a good shot in. Chelsea beat your ass. Yeah, I could see that. Chelsea and Brooklyn, I think, would be pretty competitive. You're saying the women are weak? No, not the women. Women in general. Brenda. What time should I be ready for Wurtenberger Wednesdays? It's 10 Eastern, right? Or it's 11 Eastern, 10 Central. Joseph. Tucker gives Jim Carrey. I love everyone coming up with their like different comparisons for Tucker. For me, Tucker gives Magnus Carlsen to anybody who knows who that is. Tucker's got some Enzo in him. I mean the Boston for sure. The mornings are always very slow. Just hanging out for now. Just hanging out. If you could add one BB26 member to the 25 cast, who would you take? Who could I work with? Who could I work with on this cast? I wouldn't want someone like Quinn. That'd be annoying. Maybe it would be like a Tucker, honestly. I feel like I could work with Tucker. Leo would love you. I would get along with Leo for sure, in the same way I think Quinn does. Brooklyn, because she wants to work with the showmans, exactly. I'll tell you, you know the one person I wouldn't want? The one person is Cedric. It would be so bad. Cedric would, like, be the exact type of player that would be bad for me. Unless I'd be able to scoop him up. You'd be competitive with Quinn. I think Quinn is off to a kind of bad start. Like, he's off to a good start, but, like, I'm a little bit concerned with what I've seen so far. I got off to a really good start, and then things declined. So maybe Quinn could reverse it, hopefully. How would you use the deepfake HOH? Just wait for an HOH to win that I'm uncomfortable with being HOH, whether they're targeting me or my ally, and then use it as my HOH. I'd probably be open about it, honestly. Unless I had some real reason not to. Him picking up Chemo's great. I don't think him telling Chemo about the power is good. His plan is bad, and telling people about his plan, like, if he's going to do that plan, which is ridiculous, he can't tell anybody. But he already did, so. Not use the rumor spreading power. I mean, it's a twist, so no one's going to take it seriously, you know? I don't know. I'd have to think about it for a while. The whole cast would be seeing who has better riz between you or Cedric. I don't think it's competitive. Cedric's like a Abercrombie model. I know it's a different question, but... What about threatening to use deepfake HOH week 3, so they all throw the HOH. Yeah, week 3 HOH and week 4 deepfake HOH. It's an interesting theory. I don't think it would be good because ultimately, I think people would be like, "All right, we got to flush the power." Who would you not want to work with? I would be I wouldn't work with Matt probably. I'd try to work with Angela for sure, but like Matt and Kenny probably. I think it'd be tough. Do you think there'll be a battle back? I mean, it's 90 days, 16 house guests. If they do a battle back, I think it's more likely they'll have like a stopped eviction than a battle back. Who do you think would work with me? I mean, everyone was working with me in BB25. Like, I think I'm pretty good at getting people to want to work with me. The only people who really never were like Heisem. But I won everyone over at one point in the season. I lost them, but like Blue, I never really got, I guess. I'm very nervous about T-Core. I'm not too impressed so far. King of Riz for sure. Thanks, Zach. Thoughts on Lisa and Tucker hating her? I mean, Lisa's a terrible player, but Tucker is a very emotional player, too. I think it's funny. Hopefully it doesn't get dark. Matt's like Jared, but less manipulative. You could definitely manipulate him better than Jared. It's really hard working with people who are very, have very high opinions of themselves and their ability when, like, that ability is not founded. Like, that's what they have in common. Don't sleep on T-Core. I'm sleeping on T-Core right now, but I'd love to be surprised. Yeah, and Jared also, like, I think Jared's a lot better socially than Matt. Like, when Jared was not in a bad mood, people liked hanging out with Jared. He was a very funny guy. Matt seems a little bit more delusional just in, like, everyday conversations. Thank you, Carly. Wait, subbed at tier 1 for 6 months in advance? You sicko. I guess I'm streaming for the next 6 months. You're crazy, Carly. I appreciate that. It's hard to compare Jared and Matt because Jared had Suri to give him tips. Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about social ability more than anything else. Strategically, I think they're both 0 out of 10. Love that perk. I think I'm going to be playing some Eviction Notice today, too, just in the background. Keep my hands busy, keep myself engaged while I'm watching the feeds. Just keep myself busy. Why do you think Quinn's in a bad spot? He's not in a bad spot at all. I'm just more so like, I'm worried about his ability because his strategic thinking seems a little crazy right now. You need to do a hand check. You're a freak, Zach. I'll never understand eating in the bathroom. There's not. Oh, well, oh, she dropped it in the bathroom. Is she still going to eat it, though? Yes, she will. Honestly, I respect it. Like, don't change yourself for TV. You know what I mean? Is the green screen easy to take down and put back up? It's super easy. When America gets up, I'll put it down. I actually want to pull it down and she's like naked, even though she's not, I don't think. Who can say though? Yeah, Matt should do modeling. I feel like if you have the ability to be a model, it's obviously a very difficult job. I think if you're like really into the industry, but I think if you're like, kind of just doing like side jobs, it's probably a little bit more manageable and you just make some money. Bathroom design's awful. Yeah, but eating in the bathroom, like I get it. I've done that. Let's see what T Core and Lisa are talking about, because this Tucker conversation is going fucking nowhere. So is Mackenzie doing the whole like Americory thing of like I don't even like Matt? They stayed up till like 4 a.m. last night. I mean, it's Big Brother. I always thought like, why go to bed early? You're only gonna do this once. Enjoy the time in there. And like late night was my favorite time. It was super fun. She was saying the other day she has a guy at home, Mackenzie. I mean, her and Matt haven't done anything. When do you plan on player rankings? Probably midday. Like 5 p.m., 3 p.m., I don't know. RIP your sleep schedule tonight. Honestly, it's not that bad because I would have had a 5 a.m. flight tomorrow if we didn't cancel our trip. So, this isn't too bad. MJ said production is pushing for a showman. She's playing along. Yeah. I mean, they weren't pushing for a showman's for me, I'll tell you that much. Do you guys want to see the green screen work? I'll show you guys. It's pretty cool. Watch this. How cool is this? It's cool, right? Cory, you and America are the only showmans Big Brother I've actually ever wanted. Normally, I hate them. I mean, we're a very unique showmans, right? So, like, I think a lot of people don't like the stereotypical, like, jock cheerleader thing. The nerd cheerleader. That's pretty cool. Are you still under NDAs from your season? If not, anything you want to reveal? I think I'm still under NDA. I'm under contract for 3 years, but I've talked about a lot of things I'm sure they wouldn't want me to talk about, but nothing crazy. The show's not rigged. It's real. Can you do Leah's live feed sign off at the end of tomorrow's episode, baby? No, it's not hanging off the ceiling. It's like it's on the floor, and you like pull it up, and there's got like a big thing behind it, a big metal structure, kind of keeping it level. 3 years now. Can't be on the traders for another 2 years. Yeah. Secretly, I think the show I'd have the best chance of being on is like The Challenged. Just because they cast so much and like if they'd want America on, you know. Why'd you cancel your flight? It was just too much travel. Yeah, what's up, Grandpappy? Appreciate that. Why are you going to Connecticut? Family reunion. Seen some of my family. Cory on the challenge would be crazy. I would train very hard, but I would get my shit rocked. Maybe if Survivor did some blood versus water thing, but that doesn't seem to be in the works. I think you'll get the BB30 All-Stars call. It's very funny because I don't think so. I think they, based on the edit of the show, I think they liked me, but I think there's other people in my archetype they like more. Like, would they get me or Michael, you know? And, like, what if Quinn's great? It's kind of like, does someone more interesting than me in my archetype show up is kind of the question. You're like an alternate spot. Thanks, Night Shoes. Bring back the fan vote. I would jump off a bridge, Katie. That sounds so miserable. Doing one of those fan campaigns. Oh, boy. Please, no. Jesus, it'd be so bad. I'd have Americory's botting like 8 billion votes. Where are you going to go? We're going to go to Providence, then take a train to Connecticut. Now we're just flying straight to Connecticut. Happy Tuesday, Jay Preet. So what do you think? We hover at 400 viewers all day? I don't realize the episodes were days behind the live. Oh, yeah. I mean, the Sunday episodes are not that bad. The Sunday episodes are a few days after, because noms happen Friday, but the veto stuff happens Saturday, and that airs on Wednesday, so it's kind of crazy. Mackenzie's in this room, so no strategy is going to be talked. Let's go to camera 2. You should advertise on IG if you want more viewers. Not for today's stream. I feel like for today's stream, it's just a chill. If I have like a content piece that I think is interesting, I'll advertise it. Oh, I see an Angela Joseph convo. Let's get in there. Do we have an actual strategic conversation? Oh, it's gone. And it's gone. Any initial thoughts on the season before the feed watch? I think it's good so far. I wish these motherfuckers would organize and get something going. A little bit of structure. Because people are like, oh, we want a fluid game. I don't want it to be this fluid. Makes it a little tough to follow. But it's been great so far. A ton of drama. Ridiculous cast, it seems. We'll see. We have the Pentagon. Yeah, I don't... Is the Pentagon legit, or are we just saying it's legit? Like, it seems the most legit. By the way, Laker Girl, I didn't even notice. Thank you for this. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate you. Thanks, Laker Girl. For anyone new to the stream, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account, get a free subscription. Use it on me, use it on Brando, Dwight, Taryn, any of the family. That'd be nice. I think Cory, Chelsea, Cam is the most legit. Did you accidentally call Cedric Cory? Morning, sunshine. Quinn threw Cedric under the bus to Angela last night about the collective not working. I'm telling you, Quinn is one of the wild cards in the collective or in the Pentagon. I could be their 4th. All right. Yeah, Grandpappy. Thank you for the Prime. See, the Prime, calling out the Prime works. Quinn has his eyes on Cedric. I'm kind of worried about that. Look, I think in the beginning of the game, you should be very careful about who you shit talk. Like, those first couple of weeks, I was talking so highly about everyone to everyone. The only person I was shit talking at all was like Red and Bowie, because I was basically saying like, oh, I don't know who they are. I might nominate them. Even Heisem, who obviously I didn't like. When I was talking to most people, I was like, I love Heisem. I don't know why he doesn't like me, but he's great. And then I would drop some seeds to like Matt and Riley, and then maybe to Suri towards the end of the week. It's just a little bit dangerous shit talking, right? You didn't even talk to America in the first 2 weeks. No, by like the middle of week 2, we were talking. Should Quinn try to make a big move with his power? Don't make a big move for the sake of making a big move, you know? Make the right move. I think I think like worst comes to worst, week 4, if he still has the power, he should just use it. He could even announce it if he wants. The production will hate it, but you could do it. I'm sure he won't because he's a fan, but he can. Did you think of skipping BB26 before it started? No. I don't know. I don't think I have that much like trauma associated with the show. I feel pretty good. All right, what link are you sending me? Let's see this. Yeah, I saw this. Angela's ridiculous cam talk. She's obviously just spiraling. It's kind of sad to see, but she'll recover. Who does America vote if MJ uses her power? I mean, I think Matt is a possibility if he's still there. Kenny's a possibility if he's still there. Maybe Brooklyn. It's hard to say because the episodes haven't like tossed anyone under the bus. Maybe the casuals are gonna hate Angela. I did see Angela's. She's done the media circus. She's done everything. Lisa's gonna get a bad at it. Yeah, maybe. What did America think of Izzy's comparison? She thought it was funny because it is funny. I think it was, the AI America memes classic. What should I do for lunch? Because I get to order lunch in today. I feel like watching feeds and doing like Chinese takeout is like a vibe. You know what I mean? Like that like fits the theme of the stream. Already thinking about lunch is real? It's 1 o'clock for me. Vionet, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. Wendy's, RIP BB Can. I love Wendy's, but it's so unhealthy. I'm gaining so much weight, especially after this trip. Oh, I was eating so much. I told you, we went out with one of America's friends and his fiance. They're both America's friends. But he's a pretty wealthy guy. Went to this restaurant and he ordered every appetizer on the menu for the 4 of us. It was like 9 appetizers, and I just ate a lot of it. Thank you, JPR, for the gift. I appreciate you. Katie deleted someone's message. I gotta see what this is. You've always been big. Damn, Riri. Are you on Twitter? You sound like one of those Twitter people. That was so quick. Honestly, Katie's finger on the trigger. What's up? Is that edible glitter?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. America, do you want to do Chinese for lunch? No, you don't? Me too. I just feel like I gotta order something because I'm not gonna cook. Cory, why do you do this to yourself?
Cory, you have so many chicken wings. You have like 10 factor meals in there.
I'm not doing the factor meals. They're too old at this point. They're good, but... Maybe I'll make the pasta that we got in a... Make the wheel pasta.
World Market.
No, the, that we got from, the person. The fan.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Where is that? Did you unpack?
Sitting in my bag. A glowing review for your sponsor? No, it was good. But they've been sitting there for a while after our trip. I feel like there's no way they're still good. How do we feel about the "We'll be right back" screen? I like it more than ours. Ours was lame as hell. The orange circle thing. Ordered factor. It was actually really good. Lost 5 pounds. It's good to hear. I love it. I just am not a big vegetable person, which makes it a little bit tough. The Factor sponsorship is officially over, by the way. It ended a couple days ago. So, what kind of pasta? It's wheels. Okay. Bum 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 bum. I miss people hanging out upstairs. When the backyard closes, people will be in the game room more. Like uncooked pasta. Yeah, it's a box of pasta. It's not. I tried to order for next week using another email and it worked. I don't know. My sponsorship's done. I don't know. Have you ever heard the rumor that people think Tucker is a twin switching out? I've not heard that.
If I told you about this, I showed you him.
Oh, yeah, you did. America believes everyone's a twin, though. She thought Tiffany was going to be on...
Twin.
America thought Tiffany was going to be on the season with Derek X.
And Sharon.
18 house guests. Yeah. So it's, you take it for what it is. Imagine Cory and Zach together for a sibling Big Brother. I don't like pairs in Big Brother, but I think Zach and we'd be such a big threat though. Like 2 superfan nerds, that's like problematic, borderline. Just watching the feeds. Are you allowed to say where you went for the nether region? Was it a random room in the house? It was like a changing room on the studio lot. It was where we were before the season started. Just like a dressing room, basically. The kids in the public lobbies are so mean. Maybe, but I'm definitely better than them at competitions. I'm still watching the feeds. I'll have this on in the background for me. Is Quinn the only legit super fan? Yeah, Chemo potentially. Chelsea says she's a super fan. Where's the link? This is a public lobby, so if you just join, eviction notice. Is this game of Scatter Tree fragments or Shadow Tree, whatever? No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, I was answering a question, then I spaced out. Was Ainsley in the nether region? No, she wasn't. Is there any verdict on whether or not Chelsea is a super fan? Because she said she was, but based on what she said so far.
I think she's a casual.
Let's see what Cam is meditating about. They call it the billiards room, the game room. I hate that. Oh, Cam and Lisa are actually just meditating. God, Lisa is going to be such a good character if she sticks around. I'm really hoping Lisa has some gas in the tank. Tucker wants to be on SNL. Uh-oh. People already talking about their opportunities after the show. This is cursed. Just his friend says he's a super fan, is intentionally trying to come off. I mean, look, people call it cope, but that's what I was thinking. That's what I was arguing to America. Because Because, look, he seems like he'd be a super fan, right? Why else is he on the cast? He's not, like, the most dynamic character. It's not like he was just cast because he's, like, eye candy. He's a good-looking dude, but... Tucker has a shot with impressions. Tucker, yeah, I mean, very talented guy. All right, this conversation I don't think is going to end up being strategic in nature. Nicholas, what's up? Matt made her spiral, telling her everyone thinks she has a power. I saw her approaching everyone upset about her. Upset about them saying she wasn't a chef. That cracked me up. Tucker's a good actor. He's fooling all the fans with his wacky guy act. Yeah. Do you only watch Strategy Talk? I mean, that's what I focus on, for sure, but... I've got the feeds open. Hope you get to be on the Stock Watch a time or two this season. Yeah, it'd be fun. I think at the end of the day, though, I'm on a live feed update every week. They have so many, like, live feed contributors. Like, I'm sure other people would want to be on it, you know? I've got enough of a microphone. Yeah, she went on about her dental work. Yeah, she was talking about her whole process. She's like, I did whitening strips before the show because I knew I would be on TV. What's going on with the Stockwatch site still on BB25? I don't know. I didn't know that. I've never actually participated in the Stockwatch that way. Like, actually did it. My mom made me wear my retainer. I didn't wear my retainer. It doesn't get close to fitting me anymore. Damn, I still got it, don't I? I don't wear mine either. Wish I did. I found it a little bit ago and tried it on, and it doesn't get close to fitting. I had an underbite before, so I assume I'm shifting back to that. Pretty sad. I'm not good at the Stockwatch, but I try. Yeah. Who's the person who's going to have a low rating on the Stockwatch that you have faith in? Like, who's going to be the buy low person right now? I think Mackenzie might be that person in terms of, like, she has a power, so she's safe for a while. Who knows what might happen later. I bought Mackenzie up a little bit because of her power, but not. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, she might be someone who has, like, a 3 or a 4 in the Stockwatch. Probably a 4, who might get up to, like, a 6. T-Core, they're going to rate T-Core a 4 or 5. Probably a 5. Like, week 1, everyone's a 5. Like, week 1 Stockwatch at BB25, what was the situation? Like, was Sari a 9 or some shit? I'm sure Felicia was pretty high. I bet I was, like, I think I was a 6 I saw, which is not bad. I was a 6, Rue's a 9. And then, like, everyone was 5s, I bet. Like, America's probably a 5, Bowie's a 5. Matt's probably a 5. Like, who do you think's playing the best game right now? I think Brooklyn or Chelsea, probably. Brooklyn or Chelsea. You could argue Quinn, but the Quinn power stuff just freaks me out. I mean, Cameron had to be pretty low, Tom, right? After week 1, I think Cam was in rough shape already. The green screen looks so good when playing a game, right? I think it looks cool. I'm a big fan. Yeah, look, I will say I'm slightly nervous about Chelsea, though, in the sense of she seems to be playing very hard, and I think she's someone who, like, could start off really good and then spiral a little bit. Brooklyn seems more chilled out than Chelsea, but so far, Chelsea's done no wrong, so I think she's playing the best game thus far. I don't know if I have the most faith in her. I have a lot of faith, but I could have more faith, if that makes sense. Fuck, man. Fucking Lunars in this game? God damn. It's the double-edged sword of being competent. Yeah, I mean, I think Brooklyn does not strike me as someone who's going to overplay. I think Chelsea just might. She seems very level-headed. I feel like in her conversations, it's like a little bit more like on edge than is the case with other people. Well, we're cooked. Yeah. Damn, I don't want to watch Lisa and Cam do yoga anymore. Please change the camera, please. I beg. All right, we got 8 seconds of yoga in before before the feed's cut again. Do you think Lisa could be the target next week? Yeah, I think Lisa's one of the most likely targets. Her also already winning a veto is like, uh-oh. I think Cam's playing a good game. Yes, Cam's doing great as well. I think Cam and Cedric I view similarly, but for different reasons. I wonder if Cedric might be a little bit too much, and Cam, I just don't know if he's going to have like that strategic cutthroat ability. Like right now he's doing as well as I could have hoped. He's doing a really good job. It's just, does he have like that strategic dog in him? I'm not sure. I'm not certain. Would you keep Lisa just to keep the attention off yourself? I think you have to understand, like, a vast majority of players in the Big Brother house do not have the ability to determine who's going home. Like, I think I had a large role in Heisem leaving, but most of the time, you're just trying to keep, like, some people safe. You're not actively, like, making those kinds of decisions. Your goal as a Big Brother player should be eliminate the players who are targeting you. And if there's no one targeting you, eliminate the person who is least connected to you and most connected to other people. It's like, for me, Heisem was the only person kind of targeting me, so I aggressively went after Heisem. But if no one's targeting you, it's more like just try to keep your pieces on the board. I think there's a lot of evictions I had a very defined role in. I think I had a very clear role in the Riley Cam eviction. It wasn't my decision ultimately, but I think I was a part of it. Heisem, I think I had a big role in. I think I was probably the biggest factor after Suri. I think I had a obviously massive role in the Izzy flip, the Jared eviction, the Mimi eviction. Ultimately was up to Matt and Jag, but they wouldn't have done it without me. So, you know, this isn't the feeds. I've got the feeds up. Just keep my hands busy. What was your strategy going in, or what you learned from being in the house? I mean, there's so much, but my strategy going in was play the little brother role, which I think I did kind of effectively at times. But what I learned is playing from a good position is really easy. Playing from a bad position is really hard. Yeah, I'm watching Camps 3 and 4. Damn, that's heavy as hell. Chemo's awesome. You could not bro down enough due to being a or due to the misogyny going on in the house, due to being a misogynist. I don't know. I think I was able to bro down with Jag pretty effectively. With Matt, I think I got Matt. Matt trusted me at different points in the game. Jared trusted me at different points. But that was a problem for sure, especially after, considering how they felt about America due to that. I think Chemo, like, I think it's really bad that you're a pawn week one, but I think he's doing as well as he could. There is a danger of, will he suffer from Cameron syndrome in terms of, like, Cameron was a really good pawn next to Riley, like he was behaving very well. And then people were like, damn, Cam's a really good pawn. Like, will people think Chemo is just like a really good pawn these days? He's been too nice of a pawn? Yeah, like, it's the anti-Bowie Jane, where Bowie's like, you will not put me up as a pawn. Absolutely not. Did I just get backdoored? Excuse me? You need an eviction notice burner? Maybe. I did a lot of this, like sitting at the kitchen table. In the mornings, I would run straight to the hammock and usually talk to Izzy. Other times when the backyard's closed, I would do the same thing and just go to the game room. I don't like Chemo, I'm sorry. That's crazy. How do you not like Chemo? He's not given too much in terms of entertainment, but he seems like a really nice guy. Love Chemo. He keeps saying to others he's not sure he actually has the votes. Yeah, he's not playing perfectly right now, but by a vote of 2-7, surely I'm safe here, right? Let's go. I think Chemo would be like Felicia. Cam was a pawn because they wouldn't mind if he went home. Well, I mean, at least for week 3, the reason he went up as a pawn was because he was such a good pawn, and also he could win the veto. Chemo's doing the best thing you can do in the block, playing dead. I think you can do better things when you're on the block. Major Steve Moses upside for Chemo. I don't see that. I don't see that just yet. Oh God, are they already memorizing days? That's crazy. I mean, honestly, you might as well start early, right? Might as well. If Kenny stays, he becomes the perennial pawn / backup target. I agree with that. He's just so poorly connected. Like, in a season with 3 nominees, you're always going to need someone like Kenny to put up. Brooklyn and Leah were doing days a couple nights ago. That's so funny. It's like HOH was night 2. I mean, we don't know. Was HOH night 2 or 3? I guess it had to be 2, day 2. It had to be day 2. Theoretically, could have been during the day on day 3, right? Damn. Did Paramatch go down for you guys, or is it just me? Mine's fine. Okay. I'll fix it in a second, I guess. Right now, I'm locked in. app's having issues. Yeah. Is Pluto a lot better? Boo. Alright, let's get the feeds back on. Alright. I think we're back. Back to this Lisa and Cam conversation. Fuck me. You giving us the water cam? Very helpful. Very good. Video's unavailable again? Damn, feeds are ass right now. Oh, Quinn cam? You know we up. We gotta get in this Quinn cam. If Quinn has done bouldering and like rock climbing, he's gonna be ridiculously good on the wall. He's got the right build for it. Probably really good grip strength. God, the feeds are so bad. They keep just turning off and on for no reason. Matt's so confident. I don't think we're going to see much action until after AI. Maybe not. We'll see. So Quinn could go climbing with Terran. That's the new meta. Super fans just go on Big Brothers. They can parlay into a relationship with Terran. I'm the only one who's successfully done it. Or at least, you know, the one who successfully had done it with that being the intention. Is America listening to the feeds in the background? She's listening in the other room. Wait, Tuesdays usually slow day in the house. We didn't really have slow days in the house for the first 6 weeks, and then the second, it was all slow days. But Tuesdays are usually pretty good. I think Wednesdays are kind of tough sometimes, because usually the votes are locked by that point, except for our season. What do you end up deciding for lunch? Nothing yet. I'm going to hold off for as long as I can. Because if I eat now, I'll be hungry in like 4 hours, 3 hours. Tom, get the fuck away from me. Okay. Do you have a go-to Chinese restaurant? No, but America and I have been wanting to find one, so I think that's maybe the move. To slop, give people their runs. It fucked up a lot of people I know. It didn't really fuck me up. I was chilling. I was doing a lot of protein shakes that were messing with my stomach more. Problem is, neither Chemo or Kenny are campaigning. Here's the thing. I get that, and clearly that should make it more boring, but shouldn't there be, like, a degree of, like, no one has a solid majority alliance. Like, shouldn't people be worried about next week? Because that's usually what happens Wednesday. Like, people are more nervous about the next HOH. Ooh, we're in the Pink Pony Club. Who's here? Is that Leah, Mackenzie, Tikor? What's up, Queen of Kings? I love King of Queens, by the way. And we're back to Cam and Leah meditating. Skippy? Fuck. Cam's got range, though. I mean, Cam's able to have this kind of conversation with Lisa, and then he's able to chill with Tucker and, like, bro down. Like, he's got a lot of range, which I appreciate. I've been a live feeder, y'all. I don't... It's been a little bit, but I was a feeder for BB 19, 20, 21. First half of 22. Maybe hard to prep with AI Arena Twist. Yeah, I mean, that's a part of it, but I think at the same token, there should be, like, more scenarios. I guess the way it is for everyone is right now, everyone's voting Matt out over Kenny, or a lot of people are, and a lot of people are voting out Kenny over Chemo, is, like, the vibe. It's not super ambiguous this week. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder if because of this twist, it'll be less ambiguous in general. But I thought Kenny was the consensus. I don't know if that flipped after Kenny basically said he was going to quit. But is it still on Matt or is it Kenny these days? I hope they're not listening to Kenny. Like, if someone wants to quit, keep him in. Still on Matt. Yeah, I thought so. If Matt pulls himself off, of course. Yes, yes, yes. If you want to quit, you just go to the DR and tell them. I don't know. I've never done it. But as far as I understand, they're going to, like, do everything they can to shut that down. Like, they're not going to let you quit, really. And Asuri was flirting with the idea for a while. Like, they don't, they're not having it. This is a crazy conversation. How did the job interview go, Steele? I'm glad, Steele. Rooting for you. Brooklyn and Chelsea have been fine on the feed so far. Yeah, that's why I want, you should give everyone a chance. You should give everybody a chance. That's the whole thing of, like, we have live feeds, so we're going to be able to watch these people for months. Anyone who is not a great person will know. Like, we don't got to dig from before the season. They're going to be recorded live for months. A couple of things I'm looking out for today are, what the fuck is Rabina's situation? That's number one. Where's Leah stand? And who's the target next week? Because right now it's a little ambiguous. I think a lot of people are gunning for Lisa, maybe some Angela. I don't know. They only have one other Samsung person there, so maybe that'll get me the job. Hopefully. Leah's playing an OG floater game. I don't know. I don't know. Is that intentional? Just yet. Damn, they love this meditation. You know why they love this? Because they know there's nothing they're going to have to cut from this conversation. They can just have it up. It's safe. It's not like Lisa's going to say something crazy or Cam during meditation. Thank you, Rick, for the 7 months. I appreciate you. Is Matt going home Thursday? Not for sure. I mean, he could win the AI arena and protect himself. The vote could still flip, but so far it seems like if he's on the block during the eviction, he will be voted out. Leah's great one-on-one bonds won't make a big alliance. No one's targeting her. I think here's the problem, right? Great one-on-one bonds is good, but you gotta be in the structure. You gotta be in it. Fortunately for Leah, there's no clearly defined structure yet, but she's kind of being left out of everything. What kind of comp is AI Arena going to be? My guess is it'll be some sort of like, you know, Caitlyn puzzle or like the Cam Zombie Week comp. Most social player who's not well placed socially, yeah. I think her and Rabina are similar in that sense. It's not going to be Ball Pit, no way. I feel like it'll be something Matt could be good at. I mean, he doesn't have to be good at it. He just has to be better than Kenny and Chemo. You know he's going into the house? Of course not. No, I had no idea. Quinn didn't tell me a word. I also didn't know who Quinn was before the show. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if Quinn's a fan, but Quinn's been in chat a couple times. Fuck-ass ring game from Reindeer Games? Maybe. How do they take the cast swimsuit pictures? Like, does a producer come in to take them? Interesting question. Actually, no. That you literally just, they like give you instructions over the PA and they're talking to you like not in Mr. B voice, just like normal voices. And they have you like line up somewhere in the backyard where they could shoot you with the cameras. They showed it on OTT. Yeah, I didn't watch it on OTT, but I assume it's similar to what they showed. A photographer came inside for BBOTT. Yeah, there was no photographer that came inside for us. It was all behind the windows and such. I can't with this cab meditation. All right, come on. Send us to Chelsea. Chelsea Cam Talk. I think Matt will go home. Okay. A house war. I'd be down for that. Chelsea's confessions. She thinks Matt's gonna go, and that's about it. All right, looking forward to it. Chelsea confessions. She's giving her confessions very loudly, which is kind of concerning to me, but because you can hear each other from, you know. You could do much worse things with it. Yeah, Chelsea. Look, Chelsea's doing great. I think it's hard to have too many criticisms. The only criticism you could have is like if you're projecting forward. Survivor Desi's the replacement. Oh, what the fuck? You can't convince me there's no interesting conversations happening in this house. She's upset that Tucker had a booger and he wiped it on his pants.
Can you open this for me?
Yes, I'll try.
Do you want like a? Are you gonna order in, or we have eggs? I can make like an egg sandwich with cheese and just
That sounds delicious.
salami.
I think if I order, do you want to do Chinese tonight, maybe?
Maybe.
I feel like that's the vibe of like this.
It's tough, right?
Yeah, it's just
oil.
slippery.
Be careful, it's oil.
I know.
I don't know who put it back together.
It's kind of tough, babe. I mean, do you have like a rubber glove?
No. Fuck me. I'll try.
Damn.
It's okay.
This shit's crazy. Using your shirt now, it's way harder. I'll try one more time. I can't do it.
Thank you.
This
So
shit's
egg
like
sandwich is okay.
What's that?
Egg sandwich is okay.
Yeah, it's
Do you want
perfect.
the salami? The
Yes.
salami in it.
Thank you.
Cheese, Pepper jack.
Yes, thank you. No, y'all don't understand. It was impossible. Put it on the floor and jump on it. It's good advice. People who've watched the feeds, when do you think this cast is most active? Is it like midday, night? Evening to night, yeah. What's Chelsea yapping about? Someone else is in the room. Chelsea and Joseph. I could see them pairing up. Did he catch her cam talking and now she's trying to play it off? Pretty good. This monologue from Chelsea is crazy. Yeah, she got caught and was trying to play it off. It's funny. See you, Chelsea. She's each bowling. A fight from Chelsea. Yeah, she's got the. The only problem would be, is she too strong of a player to know it's not a good thing to do? Leah and T-Core. Two of you are alone in a room. Strategize. No, let's go back to Cam and Lisa. Yeah, no. Let's go back to Cam and Lisa. Love that, Skippy. Amazing. You love to see it. Focus, 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 focus. When's the next VIP game? I think we're doing it after my trip. I'll have a date soon. Sorry. They're talking about outfits, yeah. Oh, good. 9 people in the kitchen. Think this is going to be an alliance? Knowing this cast, honestly, I could see it. When we for a 1 year stream party, we might do something. I haven't thought about it. The Kitchen 9. I like that name. The K9. Ooh, that's good. K9. Mackenzie, Quinn, and Joseph. I feel like Quinn and Joseph should get along really well, right? Undeniable. It's one of the worst alliance names. Grateful and undeniable. Is there a single alliance yet that is legit? It seems like Cedric, Chelsea, and Cam seem tight. What if Joseph's also a Twitch follower? I don't think so. Doesn't strike me as the type. By the way, I crushed this. You guys didn't get to see it, but I put up 7 immediately. I think I was faster than Lunar, I hope. Yeah, that's right. Quinn Martin wants to trade. All right, Quinn. What do you got? BB will be delayed tonight. Biden is speaking. Is Big Brother on today? Is it Tuesdays? Is the schedule have it on Tuesdays right now? Yeah, it's Wednesday. Okay. I thought so. What are you playing? It's called Eviction Notice. It's a Roblox game. Just having it on in the background. Quinn and Joseph organizing a one-on-one. I love it.
It does have hot sauce.
Thank you so much, babe.
There's that.
Looks so good. Check it out.
Oh.
This looks so good. Quinn and Joseph's a little awkward. I like it. I hate eggs, but congrats. Thanks. Yeah, even Quinn's like, what the fuck's Joseph doing? He's just not chill, you know? I loved the showers at the Big Brother house. It was so good. It gave me time to think. No one would try to talk to you. No one would be suspicious in those moments. I am living for this potential Quinn Joseph one-on-one conversation, though. Hope it happens, because so often in the house I would try to organize one-on-ones and it wouldn't happen. Like with Mimi or something. I know America did that too. Awkward as hell shower scene in BB25, yeah. What's going on in the unicorn room? I'm trying to figure it out. My feed's shut down again. Did you ever use the HOH shower? Yeah. I used it during Jared's HOH, I think. Maybe Bowie's HOH. How's the sandwich? Delicious. America's a chef. She's good. Did you ever use the feeds chat? I used them at one point in my feeds watching live, but not anytime soon. Oh, I thought it was less. Something's happening in Pony's. I don't even have a cam in Pony's room right now. For me, it's all kitchen. Thanks, Rune. Good morning. Thanks for the tier 1. For the Patreon, we're going to do a BB show every week where we rank all the players and talk about all of them. Starting the DR calls. But I'm going to be doing my strategy corner every Thursday, talking about different aspects of the game. Podcast today, yeah. Separate from podcast, yeah. The podcast is not going to be about Big Brother for the most part. Well, obviously, it's going to be elements of it because that's where Big Brother. But we're not going to be like talking about the specifics of the game, you know. Man, whatever happened to family style, you tell me, Nathan. Do you get noticed when you go to the grocery store? It happens sometimes. Not too often. You know, maybe once every 3 times I go. Patreon is just going to continue to get better, basically. I hope so. I'm more involved, like, I think Patreon's our main thing because it makes the most money and, like, you know, Twitch is, you kind of have to work so hard for it. Patreon is like, we could be more creative and it's less, like, intense. When I go to law school, I don't know how manageable it'll be to stream every day, you know. I try to stream a lot, but we can make to 800. I'm trying to get to 1,000 before the season ends. That's my goal. You gonna film Family Style in person when Molly's there? Of course, yeah, we'll do a lot of stuff with Molly. Let's go. You guys gotta understand, like, Patreon, like, Twitch right now, I get a 60-40 split. Instagram, I think, is like 50-50, 60-40, something like that. Patreon's like 90-10, 92-8. Like, it's crazy. It's so much better than IG. Well, Instagram's kind of a broken platform, but Molly would love to win the jacket. Yeah, maybe. Maybe one day. Thought about doing merch. Karen must make a killing off the cat plushie. I don't know. If there's a really good merch idea, maybe. Did you fill out the Stockwatch survey? No, actually, I'll do that today. That'll be a fun thing to do on stream. It's still available, right? Do you know when it closes? The roundtable's definitely tonight, but I don't know if that means, you know. If he's just sleepy right now, we'll get on him soon. Once his eviction notice game finishes, I think we'll do it. Oh, shit. Look at me go. I'm not voting me in final two. It's all right. We move. Damn, this backyard conversation is making me tired. So boring. Matt convos are usually brutal. He's a big talker. He's like the only guy who says anything in all of his conversations. It's pretty crazy. There has to be some other cam we can go to. I mean, there's the kitchen conversation, which is like the least eventful thing ever. No drama for the first Wurtenberger Wednesdays. It's early. Nothing happens this early usually. Me and Izzy used to have strategic conversations early. I'm sure you guys were you guys appreciative of that? Like, I feel like me and Izzy talked strategy early, and like no one else must have been. Everyone else is just sitting in big groups. Angela's 8 a.m. blow up. I saw that, but oh god, I have to fucking study right now to make sure Lunar can't win. Legit, Katie. I haven't taken a single note yet. There's nothing. I'll hide it. Cam's great. He just like bounces around to all the conversations and is likable. No one sits on the stairs. That's fun. Yeah. They know nothing good happens on the stairs anymore. Has Angela talked at all? To the cameras a little bit in the morning after talking to Tucker. Cam's nothing like Jared, not at all. They're probably the same archetype, but that's it. I think I have got Lunar out of the game. This is huge for us. This is huge for the community. Need someone to get Lisa going again? Honestly, yeah. Friday to Monday are the most interesting feed days. Depends on the season. Last year, Tuesday and Wednesday were definitely the most. Oh, I accidentally vetoed Lunar off. Whoops. I don't know if I was voting. Someone needs to tell Lisa that Tucker hates her. I hope so. That actually would be amazing. The only people born after 2000 are Hannah, you, MJ, and Cedric. Oh, like Chada? Chada was after 2000? Is she 2000? Hannah's 2000? Okay. So Cedric's the youngest player in Big Brother history now? The youngest player to ever play Big Brother? Yeah, it was 01, Sydney. I can't believe they outed my age. Like, I was gonna, like, if I lied about it and they were like, some people were here before, or some people were born after the show started, you know? Thoughts on Mimi tweet? What did Mimi tweet? Let's see. Yeah, I'm furious. I responded. I responded. It's like, yo, Mimi, you had that person. I just wish she was that person. You know what I mean? Where were you during 9/11? In the womb. Yeah. I was I was born. I was born 2 weeks after 9/11. We don't got to go into every comment. That's not healthy. I'll let it be for now. You're a little fetus during 9/11? No, I was. I was an infant. I was born. Yeah, I don't think Mimi has made much of an effort to figure out what happened during the season objectively. You know what I mean? Which I understand. I think a lot of people don't want to like expose themselves to it again, but I hope she knows that I was so delusionally loyal to her for most of the season. Like one of my biggest mistakes the entire season was trusting Mimi at all. But, it's just me. Was the mistake her refusal to trust you? Well, it's both. Like at a certain point I should have given up. Some payback, Lunar. I saved you. What was the tweet? Basically, it was Mimi saying she needed someone to work with, someone to trust her all season. If only she had an ally who cared about what she said. And didn't she have Felicia? Yeah, but Felicia was not very useful as an ally. It was very much a one-way alliance, unfortunately. All right, after this game, we're gonna be doing the roundtable form. I'm getting really good luck right now. I like multiple story homes because I don't have to mix and mingle. All right, final three. Woohoo! Very long way to say I don't like cities, which is fair play to him. People like what they like. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know if I like cities. I'll have to see. I think living in New York will inform my perspective for sure. Tucker and Quinn are yapping. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's get involved. Oh, it's a bathroom talk though. Yikes. Playing Mafia is super interesting in the house because you don't want to like be really good as Mafia, you know? It's like everyone's gonna be like trying to lose. It'll be super funny to watch. I'm thinking Chicago maybe. I think Chicago would be a little bit more as my speed. It'd just be so fucking cold. You know what I mean? That's my only concern. Chicago is cold, cold. But I think Chicago is just a lot less congested than New York. And it is pretty walkable. The last one I was thinking of was San Francisco, even though San Francisco is really expensive, like New York expensive. Tucker and Chelsea organizing their one-on-one conversation in front of everybody. I love that. I mean, maybe Oakland. Isn't Oakland pretty walkable? I don't know how big of a city it is, though. I know Oakland's kind of on the come up. It's very, very walkable. Sucks unless you're rich. Okay. I mean, would you guys put New York in that same category, though? Oakland's trash. Jesus. Please convince them to end up in Florida. I don't think it's going to happen, Mom. America's very... Like, it doesn't make sense for her. She doesn't drive. Upstate New York? I mean, we wouldn't be living in upstate New York or, like, Jersey or something. Like, it'd be the city. One day. We're talking a couple of years. Is Seattle nice like that? Seattle will be really far from Florida, which is not the biggest deal, but like it's a long flight. It's like 5 or 6 hours. Jersey isn't upstate New York. No, I'm saying like we would live somewhere like I'd be down to live somewhere near New York where we could commute to the city. But Americans just want to live in Jersey or like upstate New York. I assume is the same deal. Seattle's walkable. Okay, maybe Seattle. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh, we both got it wrong. I win. Okay, we'll take it. Lunch break. Have fun. Playing with Mr. B is always so fun. Just going back and forth. Yes. They're going to say yes. When are y'all doing the podcast? I think 4 o'clock is the idea. 4 o'clock Central. So like an hour and a half. Yeah, a little bit more than that. But yeah. Next HOH predictions. I don't know. Knowing this season, it'd be fucking Matt, probably. If he survives. I hope. Fuck this up. There you go. But San Diego, they have good transportation? No way they have good transportation. Like, what do you mean? Like buses? No, I'm Central Time, weed eyes. Nashville is like the furthest Central Time place. Nashville's like the first place that enters Central Time. I'd be down for Robina. Miami is not super walkable at all. Trolley and buses, yeah, it's not great. You need a car, yeah. Damn, this is a crazy Final 3 comp. All right. You're going to Ann Arbor tomorrow? I don't think I'd want to live in Michigan. Seems cold. But you can win BB that way? Yeah. I don't want to win. I just want to be middle jury. That's my spot. Uh-oh, the boy's broing down. Uh-oh. So Matt thinks he's 100% safe. You got kind of cooked, Lunar. GG's, though. It's crazy. Whenever Matt is on a camera, it's just him talking. It's crazy. Am I winning this game? I don't think. I think I'm losing. This is sad. I hope Matt stays. Damn, y'all are bitches, all of you. If you don't vote for me to win this game, that's just me. The great thing is Survivor Desi's going to win this game and then gift me 5 subs. Appreciate it, Survivor Desi. This is so sad. So sad. Thanks, Tom. Lunar voted for me. Wait a second. Wait a damn second. Nick is such a sore fucking loser. Ba-ba-ba. Congratulations, Survivor Desi. Let me maximize this, put you over here. Who's going to build a match shrine? I don't think anyone. I mean, Kenny, honestly. Kenny's the most likely, right? Kenny's definitely the most likely candidate. All right, y'all. I'm going to tweet out. I'm doing the stock watch. Survivor Desi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I didn't mean to goad you into it. But I appreciate it. Congrats on the big win. I now realize everyone in that game was a Cory viewer. Hey, what's up, Siegel? His first time in chat? But I appreciate it, Survivor Desi. You're way too kind. If anyone's gonna win because of a bitter jury, I'm glad it's you. Not immersion Vanderbilt. It's not where I want to be. Here we go. I'll zoom in for you guys. The lighting is a little bit shoddy. Let me see if I can fix it. Does that make the green screen any better? I don't know. It looks okay to me. We'll wait for a second, let people funnel in. Wait for a second. If anyone wants to watch, they can join in. Angela's entertainment value outmatches our awful game. Yeah, that's what we want at the end of the day. We'd like some good players, but the entertainment value is more important. Wait, sorry. Wrong. I forget. Let me bring this window over here. Careful, yeah. King of 2-hole, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. The America IG post, did she post? Let's see. 6 minutes ago. Yeah, these are cute. Anonymous, thanks for the 5 gifted. It's funny because someone told me in New York that they were one of the anonymous gifters. So I'm always thinking it's them when they're anonymous, but it might be other people. Cory paying $4.99 a month to America is very funny. Isn't it $3 now? $2.99? But of course, I mean, you know, I want to see. I'm curious. Okay. Are we ready to lock in and do this little stock watch? It won't let me subscribe. It says there's a wait list. She didn't put a wait list on. Instagram's just broken. Did you hear any of Harris's rows? I'm so excited to support her. I'm not. I mean, I'll vote for her 1,000,000%, but you know, I think she's a funny character. But she seems all right. I mean, I'm glad Biden's not running. She's better than Biden. I think she should pick Pete as her running mate. I think it just makes the most sense. Coconut tree, yeah. IG has so many issues. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, let's get this stock watch going. Let's get it down. We start alphabetically. We start with Angela. I mean, my instinct's a 3. I think you could argue a 2, but my instinct's a 3. More Sam. Thank you for the prime. I think it's between 2 or 3. The thing is I wouldn't put her at 2 because I don't think, there's a lot of people who I don't think are targeting her. She's not like an immediate target, which I feel like, the way I view it is like 1 is you're evicted, 2 is you're probably evicted, 3 is you're in a really bad spot. You know what I mean? So the logic I use for the stock watch is how likely are you to be evicted short term? How likely are you to win long term? How much do I trust your ability? That's kind of the 3 categories. But I think 3 is right. Like, because there's a lot of scenarios where she's not evicted next week. Brooklyn. And Brooklyn, I think, is one of the best players so far. I will say, no one thus far is deserving of an 8, 9, or 10. Just the way this season's going, like, no one's playing dominant enough to deserve that rating. So I think I would give Brooklyn a 7. I think that seems about right to me. She's playing as well as she could be. Thank you, Michael. I think 7 or 6 is what I'm debating between. But I think she's a 7. I think she's playing well. I have really no complaints. Cam, I'm going to give... I mean, well, I think she's 7. Cam is a 6 or a 7 to me. I'd probably do like this, or like this maybe. I'd put him at 8. I don't think you can. I mean, I think ultimately I'm going to give this is my instinct, honestly. Brooklyn 7, Cam 6. I just think Brooklyn has more options, and she's less locked in with, like, Cedric and Chelsea in them. But I feel like she's closer to Angela. It feels like she's closer to the Matt side of things. I mean, Cam's close to Matt, too. I don't know. I think a lot of it is I just have a little bit more faith in Brooklyn as, like, a strategic player than Cam, because we haven't seen much from Cam. But position-wise, then Cam's a little better, but I have more faith in Brooklyn. Cedric. Cedric's a 6, too. I think Cedric's very similar to Cam. Kind of different reasons, though. I'm scared Cam's going to do too little, and I'm scared Cedric's going to do too much. But he's done really well for having this advantage disadvantage at the start of the week. Totally safe, locked in with a ton of people. But people really like him. I think this is more so giving him credit for his positioning than his ability, but his positioning is great. So that's where I give Cedric. Chelsea. I think Chelsea is the only other 7 I would give. I really like the way Chelsea's playing, honestly. She's got a lot of energy, which is a little scary because I don't want her to do too much. But I think she's in the best position in the house, and I do have faith in her strategic ability. I would say Chelsea's doing a little bit better than Brooklyn right now, but they're close. I think Chelsea is doing great. I have no complaints, but I can't give her an 8 because the house is not organized enough for anyone to be killing it like that. You know what I mean? I think Cory and Cedric could be ride or dies in the house. I don't think so. I think he'd ride or die with like Jag or Matt. Overcame a terrible advantage. I mean, look, I wouldn't say her and Cedric like were maestros and geniuses able to get out of that spot. Like, it kind of just was what Angela decided. But, I mean, they wouldn't have been targeted anyways. They did well. But Chelsea's a 7 for me. I think she's doing really well. Joseph. I think Joseph's like the epitome of a 5. I think a lot of people are sussed out by Joseph, but no one's really targeting him. He knows the game, but he kind of started off hot and has calmed down a lot. I get what you're saying about the downgrades, Asters, but again, like, ultimately, the house came to the conclusion of we're not going to target these people because they have downgrades, so. But Joseph is like the epitome of a 5. Like, has some connections, has some ability, not in a great position, not a target. He's a 5. There's so many people talking down on Joseph right now. Yeah, but I have faith in him. I don't think he's an immediate target. I think he can still get in with certain people. I like his relationship with Tucker a lot. I think that's a very powerful thing he has. Did a bit too much week 1, but he's calmed down, which I appreciate, but calming down's kind of bad. You gotta keep it going, straight up. Kenny, I'm gonna give him a 1. Like, he might not get evicted. There's a good chance he doesn't get evicted, but he tried to quit. Wait, T-Core and, we got a conversation, T-Core and Chemo. All right, they're just talking about Chemo being on the block. This is such an unsubstantive conversation. I mean, Kenny tried to quit. Like, he was basically saying, everyone, vote me out if I'm up against Matt. I think it's a bit much for him, this whole experience. S-String, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. What's up, String? You got a question? How are you? They're talking about Matt. I gave him a 2 until I see more lack. Like, I'm gonna give him a 1. He tried to quit. He might be the target, and he has no bonds. Like, at all. I just don't give anything. I don't have anything for him. They're counting votes. I love T-Core and Chemo as a duo. I hope one of them gets an ounce of agency at some point in this game. Just an ounce. All this to save a man who would vote him out, no problem. Yeah. Chemo has likability upside? Yeah, for sure. All right. I hate conversations like this. When someone's on the block and they're like, what should I do? And they're like, you just gotta have conversations. You gotta talk to them. It's like, yeah, we know, but like... like, come on. I'm silent because I'm watching the feeds. Damn, Joseph is such a lingerer. Win that comp, baby. Win that. He just gives off kind of bad vibes, Joseph. I like him, though. Matt not caring more about saving Kenny. I mean, Matt's on the block. You know what I mean? Like, what's he supposed to do? Okay, well that was a fun little strategy talk. First one of the day. Even if there was like nothing actually happening. Or nothing being said. Okay. Chemo. I think Chemo is a bit of a tough one. My instinct's a 4. He's not very well connected. He's on the block. I think he could be on the block a lot in the coming weeks. But he's very likable. He doesn't seem like there's many ways he can go home this week. I have faith in him as a player, but I think 4 is right. He just doesn't have the connections he needs. He strikes me as someone who could just get sniped at like week 3, 4. I think 4 is fair. I want to give him a 5, but I don't think it's fair. Leah's interesting. Kind of all over the place. Working with Matt and Mackenzie, also working with Quinn and Lisa, and she's got a ton of connections, but she's kind of on the wrong side of things, as much as there is a thing. I'm not sure about Leah. I mean, my instincts is 5. she has a path forward. She's connected. She's good socially, but some people are sus of her. But she, I don't think she's an immediate target. She might touch the block at some point, but I don't even see that happening necessarily. I got Leah at a 5. I think that's right. I think that's about right. Now we've got Lisa. I think Lisa for me is a 3. Like, what's to like about Lisa's game right now? You know what I mean? A lot of people are targeting her. She was on the block this week, was probably the target this week until Matt went up. Very fun. She's a very active player, but usually actively bad. She's confrontational. But she could win comps. Maybe. I mean, she won a comp against not strong competition, which is good. It's better. It's good that she's the best of the weaker competitors she was up against, but I think 3's right. I think she doesn't have much promise. All right, Mackenzie. Mackenzie started off the week terrible, and I think she's gotten a little bit better as time's gone on. I'm going to give her a 4 for the sole reason of she has a hidden immunity idol. You know what I mean? Mackenzie's safe for now, and she has time to recover, and she's social. If Matt leaves this week, that'll be really good for her, I believe. And I think she has time to recover. I think in terms of how good of a player she is, I think she's more at 3 right now. She's not in a good position, but she has a get-out-of-jail-free card. If Matt stays this week, she has another shield, another buffer. But the power is really the reason she's at a 4 and not a 3 for me. Deciding not to use the power was a good move for Mackenzie, absolutely. Matt, I think he's a 1. I'm going to say a 2. Look, I'm going to say a 2. And the reason is he's a terrible player. He is the target, but he's a strong guy who could win competitions. So I promised after BB25 to never give a strong guy, a 1. Did I see Mimi's tweet? No, I didn't. Should we check it out? This was the tweet. All I needed was an ally who actually valued what I had to say, whatever end shit up. And I responded with this. She said, Lamau, I love you, but I needed Heisem. Oh, she's fighting with all the people in the comments now. Oh no. It's just uh-oh. Hey. See, that's my bad impulse. Why do I click on it? This account's crazy. Like, this is the entire problem with Mimi's game. Was not KG with the people who I was actually aligned with. You're not supposed to be KG to either. Don't be KG, don't be KG with the people you're aligned with or the people you're not aligned with. You know what I mean? Anyways. Hey, Bruno. I'm loving it. It's chaotic, but I wish they would fucking organize. It's too chaotic right now. Like, I can't follow it. It's, like, not clear what's happening, which is annoying. I think Matt has high upside if he wins the AI comp. Like, who's going to want that blood nomming him? Yeah, so the reason I have Matt as a 2, not a 1, is he's a strong guy. You could go on a comp run. He still has AI Arena. It's literally because he's a physical strong guy is the only reason I give him a 2. But he's as bad as you can be. Who am I closest with from last season besides America? Izzy, Jag, Bowie, one of the 3 of them. Yeah, shout outs. Follow Bruno, Big Brother Canada. I first saw him in 5, but on a couple seasons. I think the AI Arena will be a super physical comp. I don't. It's a live show, so they can't have like a huge set, I would imagine. Of course. Of course, Bruno. Gotta show love to the BB community. Did Izzy ever explain her comparison tweets? No, but she shouldn't. You know, it's better left unexplained. Quinn. Quinn's between a 6 or a 7 to me. I think Quinn's okay, look, here's the thing. I'm going to say a 7. And I don't like the way Quinn's talking about the power, but the fact that he has the power is still really valuable. It still is an immunity idol, basically. He can bail himself out if he gets into trouble. I'm not a fan of his strategic mind right now, but he's very good socially, which I think is more important. I am a little bit nervous because everybody knows how good he is. People are talking about it already, but 6 of the fact he's told people about it. It's like, look, would you rather have a power that keeps you safe for 4 weeks and tell people about it when you shouldn't, or not have it at all, like Brooklyn and Chelsea? So again, if I was grading like how good of a game they've played so far, I would have Quinn as a 6 compared to Brooklyn and Chelsea, but he does have the power still. So his positioning, I still think, is better, even if Chemo and Angela know. Quinn went to the Cory School of Yapping, I fear. Not really, though, because, like, I was keeping it pretty tight for a while until I got into a showmance. It's not like Quinn's in a showmance yet. Like, him telling Angela and Chemo is like if I was telling my secrets into the house to, like, I guess, like, Mimi, which I was kind of doing a little bit, but not really. Not any real secrets. To, like, Mimi and Red or some shit. You know what I mean? I kept a lot of things to myself. Like, I knew about every alliance after week 2, and I didn't tell anyone forever until America eventually, and then, even then. Riley spilling your Survivor secret? That was smart, though. I had to tell that to Riley. Lisa's cam talking? Oh, God, what the fuck? What could she be saying? All right, I'm listening to Angela, yeah. Rabina. I think Rabina is another classic 5. She's kind of picked it up the second half of the week. Very chilled out game so far. Seems likable. Isn't going to be in any trouble. We'll see. I want her to get more involved, but right now she's doing well. I've got no criticisms. Except for being a little passive. Tikor is either a 4 or a 5, but I think she's in a slightly better position than Chemo and Mackenzie. Some people are going to nominate her. I mean, I think she's a 4, though. I think she's worse off than Rabina, Leah, and Joseph. But I think she's a 5. Like, at the end of the day, it's a 4 or 5. For some reason, she's on some people's radar, which is not good. But she's not, like, a target. People like Tikor. She's got some bonds. I'll say 4. I think 4 is right for Tikor. I think so. She's an easy nom, yeah, which is not good. And people, I think, will perceive her as a threat as well. Because she's very intelligent, clearly. And finally, Tucker. I think Tucker's probably a 5. I think Tucker's a 5. He's, like, kind of similar to Tikor, but he's a strong guy, which I think is good. He's not in any huge structure, but I feel like he's got some good connections. He's good with Rabina. He's good with Joseph. Seems like he has a good bond with the have-nots. I don't have much faith in his strategic ability, but I do think he's in a fine spot right now. I think 5 is about right. All right, let me lock into this Angela conversation before we move on to the next part of the survey. is Angela and Chelsea talking, I think. Survey link. Go to Taryn's Twitter, Steele. Yeah, but I think Leah has more eyes on her than Tucker, Reindeer. And Tucker's a strong guy, which is an advantage in Big Brother. Yeah. Do we see this version of Angela as inevitable or purely a week 1 HOH symptom? It's a combination of both. Hopefully she settles into the game and can calm down a little bit, but I'm kind of down for her not to. This might just be her. The fact that she's on Dr. Phil, like, she clearly has a performative, dramatic streak to her. Mackenzie told Matt and Leah about her power. Angela, you should want people to make promises to you. I think Angela's a little bit lost when it comes to the power. She still convincingly says the power. No, I think Leo is there, Madeline. I love Angela's fan fiction that she writes. Like, she's writing BB-27 right now. I did hear about that, the feed machine. Angela gives Kathy Bates from Misery. I watched Titanic, which is a off-Broadway show, and Kathy Bates is a character in it. Very odd. Not like she's performing, like someone plays the role of Kathy Bates. Not the character, the actress, you know? I don't know. Like, I think Jag truly went on Big Brother more so for, like, you know, the message than winning the show. I think it depends on the person. She's just living in her own fucking world. He does not have the whole. Like, why doesn't anyone go and tell Angela, like, hey, we're all voting out Matt? Like, why are we not doing this? Or are they doing it and she just doesn't believe him? They are, yeah. Maybe she's doing this thing where she's like, I just don't want to be blindsided. I don't want to be blindsided. So she's like never gonna let her guard down because she doesn't want to be embarrassed on TV. She believes her gut and nothing else. Yeah, but I think Felicia operated more on information than Angela. Angela just, you know. You could argue, like, how would Felicia be if she was HOH week 1 without Suri? Maybe she would have had a more chaotic reign, but it wouldn't have been like this. Felicia wasn't this far gone, no. Felicia had really bad reads a lot of the time and bad intuition, but, like, there was, like, a certain level of, like, logic to him. Like, maybe it could make sense. Angela's just gone. Okay, we're really getting yesterday. Do you even put Angela on the block or try to backdoor her? There's no reason to back. If you have someone who you want to leave, you should just put them on the block. If they're like not a competition threat, just put up Angela. Like, no reason to make someone else mad by putting up another pawn. Angela is not the perfect goat or shield because she plays really actively. Like, the perfect goat is like Bowie Jane, who doesn't play actively. Or like Victoria from BB16. Like, Angela could cause a lot of problems. She's not gonna like beat you in the jury, but she might stir up some shit. Do you think Angela or Lisa is gonna end up leaving first? My gut would say Lisa. Is this T-Core Rabina Tucker conversation anything interesting? Do you think Angela will make jury? Probably not, right? Seems unlikely, but there's a chance. Especially if it's a 7-person jury. Do we have any confirmation of the size of the jury? That's not Tucker. Oh, is that Chemo? I'm looking at the small cam. People who tell you at length that they cannot lie are lying. Yeah. I mean, I think everyone knew in the house I was a pretty good liar. Which became really problematic because I think I told the truth more than people thought, but they would still think I would be lying, you know? Yeah, Bowie J. The best thing you could have is a goat who's also a cop beast. That's ridiculously valuable. Which Bowie kind of was. By the end of it, she was, I guess. She's really going around it. She's like, I'm good at lying to people I don't like, but I'm bad at lying to people I like, and I like you, so I can't lie to you. Damn, it's so instructive. Like, has Chelsea said a fucking word in this conversation? It's just Angela talking. Cory's talking about BB Can. She might know about it, but Big Pencil Gang, yes. $90 yes. Simply Angie. Chelsea's not saying a word. Damn, she's just spilling information. Three-person noms all season? No, definitely not, but it could end after 4 weeks. It could go until jury. We have no idea. Chopped off clip on the pencil is real, yes. I think the power, right? Yeah, I think they're talking about the power. No, Angela knows Quinn has the power, but she hasn't put together that if Quinn has the power, that means Lisa doesn't have the power. You know what I mean? She hasn't connected those dots. It's super bizarre because like you only have time to think in that house. I don't know why they haven't come to this conclusion. Edible glitter doesn't have a flavor. Does it have a texture though? ACAB? ACAB True Crime is a crazy day. Tucker and Lisa didn't enter the same night. Lisa and Quinn. Redbot. Lisa and Quinn. That's what we're talking about. I'm telling you, I just don't think Angela's thinking clearly, Crane. I think that's the problem. She didn't put it together, yeah. I would think it would taste kind of grainy as well, yeah. Aubrey, another series of gifted subs. How are you? I appreciate you. 5 of them? You're crazy. Thanks, Aubrey. How are you doing? You want to chat? You got any questions? I appreciate it. Very generous. I've only used it where you spray it on a cupcake. You can't feel glitter. So yeah, Angela's just crazy for real. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Thanks, Aubrey. I just finished season 8 of Hell's Kitchen at your recommendation. It was wild. Sabrina's one of my favorite reality TV competitors of all time. Top 3. It's like her, Sangman, and I don't know who that third person would be. Those are my top 2. Angela's talking to Chelsea. Here's Chelsea trying to tell Angela Matt doesn't have the numbers. Thank you, Chelsea. All right, the feeds have cut. Bye-bye, feeds. It's been fun. All right, bonus questions. From your favorite to least favorite. My least favorite is Kenny. My second least favorite, I think, is Mackenzie, probably. Then I think it's probably like Angela, Brooklyn, Cam, Cedric, Chelsea. Probably Matt, then Lisa, I think. That feels right to me. I think then it becomes the people who I'm just a little bit bored with. Like, I'm a little bit bored by Brooklyn. I'm bored by Rabina a little bit. I'm kind of bored by T-Core. Cedric, I'm not the hugest fan of. Cam's a little bit boring. I like him. I like him. I like her. I like him. I think Leo would be 7 for me. Joseph would be 6. Chemo 5. Chelsea 4. No, Tucker's too high. I think like Tucker's like 6. Tucker's like 7. No, Tucker's 6. I think this is about right for me. I think this is about my list. This is about how I feel. Joseph's too high. I agree. I think I'd put him here. I think this is about right. This is about my thoughts. Quinn's a Twitch sub. Yeah, I like Quinn a lot. Probably have Quinn here. Angela's clear 1 for me. And he's also not a Twitch sub. It's kind of he was gifted a sub, okay? Not to disparage any of the gifted subs in chat, but Angela's still your fave. I love Angela. All right, rate the episodes this week. I've only seen a bit of the Sunday episode, but the premieres were shit. I'm gonna say a fucking 4. The premieres were really bad, and that was most of the episodes. Rate the feeds this week. I would say like a 8 out of 10, or maybe a 7. You know, Sunday was very good. Yeah, I heard, but you know, there's also 2 really bad episodes. So, rate the season as a whole so far. I think it's an 8. It's a good season. Angela's HOH raid. I think you have to say a 2 because she might get mad out, which was her target. AI Arena Twist. I'm going to say a 3 because there is upside. There is some interesting stuff about it, so I don't hate it. Upgrade, downgrade twist. I think it's like pretty shit. They're really imbalanced or unbalanced. And the way you got the twist is stupid. Who do you want to be evicted? Kenny, for sure. All right. Very good. What would happen if they had voted Ainsley into the house? I think Ainsley would have said, "Thank you for voting me in, but I will not be playing in the conventional sense," and it would be the exact same thing. I think they had different voice line, different scenes ready, depending on the answer. Did you meet Australian Mario Sunshine at the premiere party? I did. Is that you, Jolts? I met a guy who was talking about Super Mario Sunshine. He was Australian. I was like, this guy's cool. I love Sunshine. With deepfake HOH, does he pick replacement? Yes. I believe he's takes over everything as HOH, all the responsibilities and safety and every. Well, obviously he has safety if he's HOH. Would you have said yes or no to Ainsley? I would have said no. Definitely would have said no. That was my friend Matt. He showed you the cameo video he made for me. That's cool. Now, he was a really nice guy, Jolts. It's funny because when you're at these meet and greets, like everyone kind of asks the same questions, the same conversation over and over again. So this guy was talking about sunshine. I was like, ooh, I could talk about this. My America is the one putting up a new nominee for America's veto. That'd be tough. I don't even know who America would put up at this point. Probably Mackenzie, but that's the one person she can't put up. It's like it's kind of hard. I don't know. They rewarded bad strategy with the twist. Evil Dick had some choice words for those that have voted yes to Ainsley. I have some choice words for Evil Dick. You're an asshole. Bad person. But anyways. Apple Valley. Is she from Minnesota? Quinn meted that vote? Maybe. It did seem like most of the fans voted yes, or most of the recruits voted no. So maybe they knew, like, oh, Big Brother, they're always going to get the returning player in. They rewarded kindness. Yeah, that's the lesson they want to teach. Would someone from BB25 host a comp? I don't think they'll have anyone host comps. That's like not a thing anymore. It doesn't seem. If anyone, it would be Jag, I think. He's in LA, the winner. He was obviously the star of half the show last year. They were never not letting Paul in during 19. I mean, look, if nobody chose the temptation, I truly believe Paul would have not been in the house. But the temptation was $25,000 that you could anonymously take. Like, come on. A surprise birthday cameo from you in April, by the way. You're welcome, Red Bull. I hope it was a good cameo. I try to make them substantive. How long think until Cam gets targeted as the comp beast? He's in a good spot socially, but I can see him becoming target once Jory hits. It depends. It depends how you're perceived. Like Matt, to me, strikes me as a threatening comp beast, where Cam seems like a less threatening comp beast in terms of just like the vibes. He's more chilled out. But like Matt obviously looks like a comp beast last season. Matt Klotz looked like a comp beast, and he was pretty bad at comps. So we don't even know if Cam's good yet. You know what I mean? But that shouldn't be a problem yet. I would say I appreciate all these players liking Taylor, but they got to understand that their predicament is not the same as Taylor's. Most boring season was 23. I think 22 was more boring, but 23 I do think strategically was pretty boring. See you, Ryan. '23 is predictable, but I wouldn't call it boring. I mean, I'm a big strategy guy. All right, what's this Lisa and Leah conversation on Cam 2? What's going on here? Is she wearing the veto necklace again? Is she? Days after is crazy. Yeah, no, I agree, King. I'm very glad I was not on Big Brother 23. Who's Lisa talking about? How many seasons have you applied for? Just one. I was only eligible to apply for BB 25. I was too young. All right. We're back here, I guess. Joseph? Gotcha. Yeah, Joseph is sus, for sure. Saying Joseph with his career, like floating to different things. It's like he's floating in the game. Yeah, Skippy's bugging out a little bit. Just a wee bit. Angie, I would crush America in BB trivia. America's a bigger Big Brother fan, and she's seen all the seasons, but she doesn't have like a trivia mind like that. Like she doesn't have like the memory that I do. And I also like watch more like Big Brother related content, so like I know a lot more of those trivia kind of things. But she like watches the feeds way, way more than me. Hotline Marty, thanks for the sub. We're at 577 subs. That's pretty good. We're climbing back up. I think we peaked at like 700. We dropped down quite a bit, but we've been coming back up. Done with Skippy, up with Skeezy. I like that. I like that a lot. Wait, so if we go to the pets, does that mean we're feeds are off for a while? Feeds are down, down. Ooh, I like that. Usually means comp. Yeah, no. That's what I usually think. I'm thinking if it makes sense for me in America to do our podcast nowish, right? I'm not seeing pets. I'm seeing them on the lower cams, but I'm delayed. So you guys see cams 1 through 4, like the thumbnails. Oh, interesting. For me, it's the pets are on the top 4. Oh, we're back. I think I'm hella delayed, honestly. Ooh, a game room chat. I like this. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. the podcast. Now, I mean, I said I'll do it at 4, so I'll stick with 4 for now. Especially if the feeds are still on, like. I refreshed, yeah. Still on fish, still on fish. Still on fish. Can you skibbity riz? You're making me feel old. That's crazy. Let me know when feeds are back, y'all. Alright. In the meantime. Big Brother Houseguests by initials. Okay. JM. Johnny Mac? No, there's 8 of them. It should be very obvious. JM. Let's see if we could do this team. JM. John McGuire. Yeah. All right. CH, Cameron Harden. Easy. MM. Meg Malley. Good call. CB. CB. Cory Brooks. Good one. JS. Jason Guy. Jason Roy. June Song. AL is America Lopez. BD is Bridget Dunning. DD Dick Donato. JA. I see Jason Guy down there. Joseph Abden. Yes, good call. Whoever said Jace Agoli, I think you're cheating. JD. I'm bored. Next quiz. Big Brother Survivor, same last name. No shot. Did so many of these. All the Houseguests each season? That's easy. I know that. Not sick, just congested. You know how it goes. Still fish. Still fish. Are you allowed to show feeds? No, it's by accident, but for 5 seconds, it's fine. In the vape pen, Yes, exactly. Exactly. Genius. Putting Lisa putting glitter in everyone's food. It's kind of crazy. Feed's coming back on would be good though, no? Wouldn't that be exciting? You guys got any questions? Rank the intros from the season. This intro, it's very short, the way they did this season. The intros are very short. I love the song, though. I think it's very fun. 24/7 live feeds in Cory's apartment. You'd like that, Brenda, wouldn't you? You'd like that. Closing the backyard, maybe? Usually they wouldn't. If they were closing it this early, they wouldn't let you have the backyard at all. $25 patron tier. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. Beyond locked in. Any tips for Marth mains? No. I only know how to play Fox, and I don't even play well. Up air's broken. Absolutely. I mean, all of his moves are broken. Wall Yeller. Interesting. Is that confirmed at all, or are we just saying that shit? Either way, I'm down. There was Wall Yellers in 25. No one, I don't know, we weren't able to hear what they were saying. They were too quiet, but we got, like, ushered inside a lot for Wall Yellers. I assume most of our Wall Yellers were about Suri and Jared, but we never heard anything. I'd be so paranoid if I was Suri and Jared that whole season. Yeah, we had a lot of Wall Yellers. What is there to yell about? Nothing's happened. Yeah, I don't know what Wall Yellers would say. I mean, maybe Quinn has the power. Quinn and Mackenzie have the power. That's a secret. America, the sandwich was delicious. Thank you. So good.
And they said I couldn't cook.
America, if you were a Wall Yeller, what would you say right now?
get back to.
Did you ever hear a wall yeller? No, but America, whenever there's a wall yeller, would like run to the wall, try to listen.
Oh, I think I'd say like Kenny's got the power.
You say Kenny has the power?
Yeah, so they can evict him to flush the power out.
Damn, you're the most strategic wall yeller of all time.
Well, I'm thinking about it. Like, nothing else would really make a difference like that.
It's kind of genius.
Like,
I think America's one of her worst Big Brother opinions is she's pro wall yeller.
that's the best opinion to have.
Are you guys pro wall yeller? Is this impressive to you guys? I know you guys probably don't understand like exactly what's happening on your screen, but like playing Pokemon instead. Okay. Fuck. All foxes look the same to me. Yeah, I don't have like much of a defined style. Okay. I think I'm going to download Fall Guys. I think that might be a good game to play on stream like this. You ever played the Pokemon TGC or TCG? No, I was never a TCG guy. I played Pokemon Showdown, not live though. Anybody? Feed still down for everyone? Feed still down. Okay. We go again. All right, everyone, take your break now. America and I will do our podcast in 30 minutes. So I'll just be hanging out, chatting with you guys till then. Lisa called a house meeting and they want to save for the episodes. Maybe. Jesus. When are you filming the podcast? At 4 p.m. Central, so 29 minutes from now. 29 minutes from now. What's today's podcast about? We're talking about New York, some Big Brother stuff, who we met. There's a lot to talk about. We've had a busy couple days. Hope we didn't yap too much already. I don't want it to be like you guys have to listen to the same shit over and over again. Are you uploading after? Yeah. I might have America like sync up the audio, but we'll upload it tonight. Should be pretty quick. Why am I duking it out with a fucking Kirby right now, by the way? Matt lost his job before coming here. It's the best time to lose your job. It's right before Big Brother. Damn. That's crazy. Big Brother is a job. You could ride out the financial wave for a little bit on Big Brother. It's true. $50 for a follow back? Legit. Podcast on Patreon? Yes, it is. Patreon.com/Americory. We got about 780 people, 770, something like that. So it's growing. I'm really happy about it. Is Riley still doing her podcast? I asked her about it. She says she hasn't filmed it yet, but she wants to do it, so we'll see. Look, I'll be seated. There's a lot of anticipation, a lot of build-up. It's not a Big Brother podcast, though, so it doesn't really matter when she releases it. It's called Quarter Life Crisis, though, so she can't wait like 10 years. Otherwise, it wouldn't make as much sense unless she's living to 140. Damn, stop reading chat, Corey. You're losing to a fucking Kirby. What the fuck? Oh, this is getting ugly. This is getting ugly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can't even punish the fucking up B. This is so sad. This is so sad. Did you finish the Elden Ring DLC? I haven't fought Radon yet. I haven't even tried. I don't want, like, I know it's going to be a big commitment, so I don't want to do it yet. Yeah. Feed's back. All right. Let me lose to this Kirby quickly. Matt's flipped the house. Wow. Genius at work. You love to see it. I'm getting fucking shit on. He got me. He got me. Skippy was doing a shift change. Yeah, what's your guys' theory? In the backyard in a group conversation. You love to see it. Old school BB is back. Yeah, Matt, Lisa chatting on the balcony. That'd be good, but do I want to listen to more Matt? No. Do I want to listen to more Lisa? Yes. So, maybe. I'll take it, honestly. I'm telling you, I think BB25 week 1 was more entertaining than BB26 week 1. Is that a crazy take? I know everyone liked the Angela fight. Am I coping? I thought BB25 was super fun. Way more strategy happening all over the place, you know? It depends, I guess, if you're a strategy person or you're a drama person. That's all that matters. And I'm sure for you guys, it was really exciting seeing Suri play too. But I feel like the feeds, there was more going on all the time. Leah calling herself top hog is pretty funny. I thought week 1 was fire, JJ. I don't know about you. Cory, can you tell America I said Puto 956? Puto pinche a la verga. You know what I mean? I'll tell her. You're an athletic supporter? What do you mean an athletic supporter? Like the Oakland A's, or you're supporting for the athletes? What do you... I think Leah would be good in podcasts. She can always keep going. Damn. Quinn went right in front of Leah and just sat down. Oh, they're doing hair. I would like these beds. I know people think the feet to feet thing is weird, but you actually get a lot of privacy on these beds. You get a lot of space to yourself compared to the rooms are here. I mean, Scary Room, you had a decent amount of space. But here, you kind of are in your own world. You can hear the speaker on America's speakerphone. I think it's fine. It's only embarrassing if he vocalizes it. Yeah, I don't know if he has a crush, but, you know, what are you going to do? Leah was hardcore flirting with Cam in front of Quinn. Look, I mean, America was flirting with Chag and with Cam at the start of the season in moments. Like, it's, you know. I'm sure Leah's a flirty person. Who knows if Leah's into anybody, let alone Cam or Quinn or, you know. It's just, flirting is good. Flirting's fine. People here haven't been friends with girls, I swear. I'm a flirt. I don't care what you guys say. Do you guys believe me? After watching me on stream and on the feeds, I think I'm a flirt. I think America now believes that after hanging out with me for a while. We're always out. She used to stop me from flirting with all the other girls there. I think you are. Shut up, Spice Girl. You corrupted America with your devilish flirting? I agree. Glad we're on the same page. I'll tell you what, Quinn is flirting a little bit. You're so soft and gentle. That's textbook. And Skippy thought that was too much. Right now they're going at it. If something about talking about the Constitution is something women are into, y'all, that was one conversation. Give me a break. Come on. That was just one. Usually I would be talking about my mad pipe game and stuff, you know. The feedsters know. Just need a pool table and a spicy chick. Spice Girl, what is wrong with you? That's one of the worst comments I've read in my my entire Twitch chat history. 8 months through. It's funny. I gotta see, is Mimi still fighting for her life in the replies? This is the type of thing where, like, I responded to Mimi as, like, a joke, and now, like, all of you guys are obviously commenting and whatever on it, and she's responding to him, and now she's gonna internalize this as fuck Cory. And I don't blame her. I'd be pissed off if I just tweeted out, like, my little tweety thought, and now my replies are filled with, oh, like, you should have worked with Mimi. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Very much inserting myself into the conversation. So... I don't like calling them baldies. I like calling them balds. Quinn knows Shaun White? I think most people know Shaun White, right? I love people planning postseason trips during, like, week 3. It's amazing. They mentioned a cruise the other night. Yeah. The Hot Mess Express trip around the country that BB25 was supposed to do. Hasn't happened yet. I'm not ruling it out, but nothing yet. Two people alone in a room together. How about we talk some game? Oh, I hate these guys. Wow. When is the Fortnite games of Matt Klotz? So sad. So sad. Leah's allergic to game talk. It feels that way. I've just got to see this Joseph Quinn one-on-one. That's what I need. Remember Bunky's cross-country tour after BB2? I mean, Survivor Borneo, Survivor Australia, Big Brother 2, like these were all such big shows at the time. Like those contestants were actual celebrities. They're saying there was a fight. Are they just making this up in the chat? Sari told Red she would get a tattoo of Legend 25. That's funny. That's actually really funny. People are too young to remember how huge BB2 was. I remember. Was there an argument today that we missed? I mean, everyone in the live feeds chat is saying there was, but I don't believe them for a second. Frankly. Let me make sure America's going to be ready. 1 second. We've ready to podcast in like 10 minutes. Do you want more time? They tell them about 9/11 during BB. Yeah, during BB2. I think it was the final 3, right? Yeah, 10-minute countdown until we go to break. We do like an hour and a half long break. Monica's cousin wasn't. Yeah, Monica's cousin passed away. Will irritates the shit. I love Will. Will's great. Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about Shelltown reunion anytime soon. What on earth is Matt doing? He's bussing down. Exactly what Spice Girl said. Damn, Rabina is tiny, huh? It is crazy. All the nominees are literally chilling. Like, just based on watching the feeds today, you'd have no idea Matt was nominated. At all. Would you like it if BB brought back the food comps instead of have-nots? No. That's the type of thing that I see on BB Twitter, and America's said it too, that's like pissed me off, where it's like, y'all, I don't want fucking food comps. I don't need competition, more competitions, especially when those competitions don't matter. Like, God. That's the last thing I want. Oh my God. I'd be so mad if they brought back food comps. Would you replace slop with PB&J? No, I would like maybe get rid of have-nots or keep it the way it is, where like they get no screen time. But I don't give a shit about have-nots or slop or anything. Have-not comps on Sunday equal live HOH. But no, because then we like what I appreciate is if there's no third comp, so no AI Arena, no Battle of the Block, no Hacker comp or Roadkill or something. That means one episode has no competitions, which I love. I want no competitions, not more. Low energy does not make a good show. I mean, look, Jared's spiraling last season happened on, slop. Our season, I feel like slop was a little bit of a chaos agent. Twitter streets are saying Angela got into another fight. Yeah, but what are they saying that based on? Were people talking about it in the... Like, is that real, or is that just people speculating? Twitter making stuff up, I'm sure. Yeah, seems that way. I just haven't seen Angela or Lisa. I don't know where they are. I hope they're around. Would glitter in your food push you over the edge? No. The food situation on Big Brother was actually a lot better than I thought it would be. I was kind of worried because I'm very picky, but like, it was pretty good. Every night we just had like a protein and a starch, and I just ate that. They should have kept PB&J. PB&J is pretty easy as a have-not. The problem I had with PB&J was there was no there's nothing savory, nothing salty. That was the only part that made it hard. I know people are like PB&J is salty, but like no, it's not. King of the Two Hole. Thanks for gifting Spice Girl 420. Do I wish you gifted anybody else? Sure, but that's not. It's besides the point. If you were to cook for your cast, what would you make? I would probably make like pasta and then like some beef dish, maybe some steak. Pasta and steak, and maybe make a Alfredo sauce, steak fettuccine, something. I'm good at making steak. Steak's the protein I cook. Actually, at this point, I probably make salmon. I feel like I've got salmon pretty down. Salmon or steak, and then pasta. What the fuck are these emotes, Spice Girl? It's like all over the place. What do you think of BB Reindeer games? I thought it was fun for what it was, but it was kind of a joke. Like, it wasn't Big Brother, but it was fun to watch. Is that a McChicken? Are you going to film the podcast in 3 or 4 minutes? In the meantime, I think I'll be playing my YouTube videos for you guys. They're all from a little while ago, but we'll just have them going so the stream has something on. Okay, and now I have to put the desktop audio up. Want to see some of the clips? We got some funny shit. So this is a. All right, you guys ready? I'm gonna go on break. Let me put up a message on the screen. I want to add text, add source. Where's my I can't find my text box. This is the screen. Oh, I think another problem. Got it. All right. Good. Did Angela just get kicked out? People are saying she got called to the DR. No. If Angela got expelled from Big Brother, the feeds would not be on right now. Yeah, so I'll be away for a bit. I'll play some of these videos. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. All right, you guys want to see some of the clips? We got some funny shit. So this is a never before seen clip.
Survivor. I mean, it's the best. And ever since I was 4 years old, I couldn't keep myself away from the crazy competitions or subtle strategy.
All right, so that's the clip for sure, right? And here's another clip you guys have never seen. This was for Matt and I's amazing race application. And now I have no idea how to use this. I've never used this website in my life. Adjust duration. Let's make this like 2 seconds. Okay, let's go. That is not how that works. All right, we run that back. What's the vibe of this fam cam? It's perfect. Is the goal. Trying to be perfect. Shit, did I fuck this up already? Oh. I feel like I'm doing a bad job so far. How old were you? 18? No. 17? This is not that long ago. You guys gotta understand, I'm not that old. Will this have music? Of course. Now, I think that's an interesting question that you bring up. What song is best? Because when I do the add audio button, the only thing that pops up is the Eminem freestyle about testicular torsion.
Testicular torsion, it's a medical condition. When the testicles twist, it can cause a lot of tension.
So, I don't know if that's the vibe, right?
It's a medical condition. When the testicles twist, it can cause a lot of tension.
So, yeah, I can do that. It's an option. So there is one song I was very much thinking would be perfect. Okay, and I think this is what I'm gonna land on. All right, and maybe I should just keep it one song, or maybe like a, beat switch situation. But I think this is the song I truly want to go for.
You're a naughty, 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 naughty boy. Naughty, naughty boy. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy.
So, you guys might have wondered, like, why was the Mafia so dominant? Pre-game alliances. This is Jag. And it makes sense, because Jag is a naughty boy. Right? Alright, so this is the song we're going to go for. The version I'm getting is from Bowie, so it's straight from the studio. So we have a 2-minute, 20-second fan cam. That gives us a lot of room, because we're definitely using the entirety of the song. Actually, it's 3 minutes, 30 seconds, so this is perfect. And I do think we should use every second of it, right? So I don't really know how to make fan cams. Is the correct way of doing this, like...
Testicular torsion.
Okay. Oh, God, it's so fucking loud when I do the testicular torsion. So let's just see how this looks so far.
You're a naughty, 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 naughty boy.
Okay. So I think we have to figure out, like, what the opening is going to be, right? We need the... So let's look through some of these clips, right? This one I feel like is the right vibe.
Stay like that. He's looking submissive
And breedable. Breedable. Submissive and breedable.
So I think this is before this, no? Here's what it is. The music fades in, I think, right?
Breedable. Breedable. Submissive and breedable.
You're a naughty, naughty, naughty.
Is there a way I could just speed up this video? Because that's kind of what I want to do. Speed, yes. Max that shit. Alright. And let's just see what this looks like, you know what I mean?
You're a naughty, naughty, naughty.
I think this goes next. This feels like it makes sense to me. And I think we just go with some rapid fire clips, right? Do I have the no look here? That'll go well here too. Okay, I think this is a good start to the video. We need transitions, obviously. Like a geometric shape kind of thing, you know what I mean? Alright, maybe not that one. But we need the transitions because it's a snappy edit, so it has to be quick, you know? Like a broken liquid overlay, right? And duration is going to be 0.5 seconds, right? There you go. Oh, wait. I didn't look at the creative column. Let's delve into here. I like to consider myself a bit of a creative. How do we feel? This one I think would be hilarious at 0.5 seconds. Yeah, too slow. We weren't even able to see it. Maybe that. Maybe it's that. Okay. I feel good about that. Alright. Now we gotta go to the next video, of course. So let's get out of transitions. Do I know how to do that? No. These are like stock photos? Alright, we gotta save that for somewhere. We have to figure out what happens next in the song, right? Maybe just a classic, you know, like a video of myself. I'm cooking. Okay, too much. We cut too much. It's fine. Okay, so we're cutting here. Okay. Then we're gonna cut like right here. Okay. And then we're gonna delete these guys. Perfect. We're gonna copy that. Then we're gonna delete it, and then we're gonna go to the start of the video, right? And we're gonna put that. Watch the vision. I hope you guys see it. I hope you guys see it. The now is gonna usher it in.
You're a naughty, 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 naughty boy.
Alright. We're moving. Bike has to get involved. Is it almost time for like another audio break-in? But again, I like America a lot. Fuck me, you know what I mean? Okay, so the fuck me is why I have this clip. The I like America a lot, immediately followed by fuck me, is really funny. Okay, let's just look at the whole product so far. We're at 25 seconds.
As a society, we too often vote based off emotion, not strategy.
All right, now I know how to finish this for real. We go into here. I know you guys can't see. Just give me a second. All right, you guys are about to see what I've cooked. I think you guys are gonna like it. No calls for changes, okay? No calls for changes. You guys understand? What if it's bad? It will be. Ready? All right, I'm gonna make some changes. 1 second. I don't know where these were. I'm gonna have to make a few changes. All right, I think we're back in business, okay? I think we're back in business. Don't worry.
Wait, stay like that?
One more change. I'm honestly at a point where I'm just gonna say fuck it and say I'm done. Let's just see what it looks like. One more change, guys. What happened here? Alright, final copy. Phase 10. Let me shrink myself to oblivion. Alright, have fun, guys. Ready?
Wait, stay like that? He's looking submissive
And breedable. Breedable. Submissive and breedable.
You're a naughty, 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 naughty boy. Naughty, naughty boy. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Naughty, naughty boy.
I like America a lot. Fuck me.
Gotcha now. Took a while, but I worked you out. Liar, good at it. I look back now and boy, you're full of shame. You left your phone. Your girlfriend rang while you weren't home. Shame, I made her cry. Now she knows
The reason I think Cory's talking about is you gotta think of all the different scenarios. That's true.
bad boy told a lie. So I said goodbye. Bad boy caught you out.
Serious business.
Guys, Cory's lying. I'm telling the truth. As a society, we too often vote based off emotion,
So I
not
said
strategy.
goodbye. Bad boy caught you out.
The final product is vibes. Feels like an insult. To be honest. Don't post this, please. It's getting posted. Very soon. I don't want you guys to worry about it.
Hello. He stood me up. I don't know what Twitch is. I've never watched a Twitch stream before. I don't know if I can take out the food yet. I also don't know what Cory's doing.
I'm tweeting.
Oh, he's tweeting, he said. Yeah.
My laptop's broken.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I need to buy a new one. It's so sad. So much money. Wait, so
I know, stop it.
You're stressing me out.
I'm not, what am I stressing you out about? The food's been cold. We got it this morning.
That's not true. There you go. Wait, no, Jesus. She was about to press it. I knew you were not. Take a deep breath. Shut up. You guys are all annoying. Anyways, do you want to describe the dish? What did you order?
I got the biggie bag. I got the double stack biggie bag just because I haven't been to Wendy's in about.
Bagels. These are our Wendy's glasses they gave us.
Cory doesn't know. You gotta go like this. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
alright.
There you go.
Yeah. We have our Wendy's candle right here. It's gonna be hot. You can see right here. Smells like cinnamon.
smells like peppermint. Wait, what is this?
Is the Baconator fries.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so here's the problem with Wendy's. They have this bag, and they try to put all the shit in one bag, and when they can't fit everything in the bag, they put it vertically. So.
I thought I was gonna get my own big bag, and I thought it was gonna say biggie bag.
No.
Okay, so we got nuggets here. I got my little fries here. More nuggets over here.
Didn't y'all get Frosty? No.
No, he didn't let me.
That's not what happened. Cory with the mellow yellow. No. It's a pineapple mango lemonade. Come on.
The fries are so cold.
So, I want you guys to know, this is in no way sponsored. They sent us all this stuff, but I'm not being paid by Wendy's, so I'm gonna give an honest review of the food.
It's sponsored by y'all, honestly.
So you might look at my dish and say, Cory, what
You're
the
gonna drop it.
fuck is that?
Don't drop it.
I'm not gonna drop it. And this is what we call a Baconator fries. And you know, you might think, how's it gonna taste? The answer, great. That looks so nasty, yikes. Let's move that away from the camera, heart. Yeah, so this is good. I think this is a good thing that I have right here. Cory's so stressed. I'm not. Stop it. And what you gonna eat?
Get the vodka.
Wow.
Wow. This is majestic. This is, and you know, the best part about this is, at the end, whoever made this decided to just do like a big karate chop.
Well, I thought you were gonna say the best part is it's fresh, never frozen.
So I don't like ketchup and I don't like pickles in my burger.
That's a great start. We have both.
Yeah.
America's making a crazy TikTok.
Don't tell them yet.
We recorded some wild footage at Wendy's. Like embarrassing footage. Like imagine walking into a Wendy's
And seeing
and
this.
be sweating.
I thought it was fun. I thought it was cute.
Okay.
Wait, you gotta record me now. You're recording? You need to go crazier. Are you zooming in and out?
No!
Like, it can be sideways.
I'm doing it.
Okay. The silence is so loud. He zoomed in like times 30. No, Cory. Cory.
Hola, América. Eres la nena de Big Brother. Me encanta que seas la invitada más inteligente en la historia del trono.
Thank you, Mom.
Did you get compliments on the sweaters? No one acknowledged them, which I think was the worst part.
I think that was the best part. We're
Says,
distracted.
America, I love the wall art, hard as emojis. We got some new shit today. We got nightstands and stools, I'm sure America told you. So we're out of the Stone Age. What are y'all doing for Valentine's Day?
This?
This again?
If it goes well enough, another one Tuesday.
Be so for real, do you basically live there too? I'm here a lot. When I have classes early the next day, I stay in my dorm. But when there's like, you know, it's like 2:45, something like that. No ambient music. It's kind of hard. I mean, do you have like music for this?
No, you change my music.
What does that mean?
You change it. When I put music on, you'll change it. And you'll put the same Carly Rae Jepsen album that I've heard 1,000 times. I love future nostalgia, don't get me wrong, but I don't need to listen to it every day.
Now, what I'm about to do is about to be crazy, okay?
Yeah. Be fucking for real, you don't eat like that.
Not in normal occasions. But that's not what tonight is. You're not getting a second date after this? Yeah, it's online. Okay, so, here's the deal. I'm gonna scratch off the date, and then I'm gonna see how accurate you think they are, okay? Holy shit, they typed out a paragraph.
It's a lot.
Okay. Cooking Skills Challenge. Go to your local grocery store and choose a cookbook or food magazine of your choice. Play around with rock, paper, scissors, and the winner will get to
Next, rock, paper, scissors,
Book.
traumatized.
at a random page for a recipe that'll be your dish for date night. Grab your groceries and maybe even a drink or dessert to pair them with. Head home and start cooking them together. How expensive are these days, Elizabeth?
Groceries here?
Yeah.
$100.
No way.
Straight up. We go to the Whole Foods and
Yeah.
get a fucking bottle of wine and some charcuterie, and that's $90 every time.
So they say $20 to $30.
Oh my god. Where?
And the best time of the day is afternoon.
Maybe if I'm digging through the trash for like the throw out produce.
So I think I'm getting the point. This is a no. Paint like Picasso.
Wow.
At your local craft store or art store, pick up 2 canvases, paint, and paintbrushes. Head home to your location of choice and set up your painting spot. Play some music and have some drinks and snacks of your choice. You'll be painting each other and will exchange your paintings at the end of the day.
Okay, it's like a Titanic vibe.
How expensive do you think it is?
Like $80.
$20 to $30.
That's no, but they're going shopping at the dollar store maybe.
Alright, and you can do it any time of day. It takes 2 hours.
Wow.
Is that a yes?
They're both yes. I want to do the cooking one too.
A free one, any time of day for 1 to 2 hours is perfect.
They're like, set up a Twitch account. Start streaming your dates.
What the fuck is this? Ask a parental figure or both your best friends about the most unforgettable date they've had. The more detailed, the better, and recreate it. How is this free?
Well, the idea is free, I guess.
So what would your answer be outside of the windows?
There was like a little patio area, and he took me upstairs, and when I got up there, he brought over some Lunchables. Unforgettable.
On national television, no less.
Yeah.
Trying to think for me, because that one was definitely a highlight. It was New Year's Eve. Me and this girl, we were kind of just tired. So we went to the store and got some crafts stuff. And we went mining for gems in this little volcano.
I have the gems in my
And we
purse.
found every single one. Is it super echoey because the room is empty? No, I just talk like this. It's so sweet, it has to be a New Year's tradition. I don't think so. I think we can do better next New Year's.
Yeah. Oh, next year we're getting sloshed. Absolutely sloshed. At the club. Babe, I'm full.
Wow, we have 40 nuggets left.
I'm tired of this grandpa.
I feel like this would be such a better product if they didn't have to scratch everything every fucking time. What if it would just add
It
ideas?
doesn't add
It adds nothing. Trading hobbies. Each of you have your own favorite hobbies. For this day, take turns experiencing your partner's favorite hobby. If your partner has not experienced your hobby before, take time to teach them.
Let's turn on some Below Deck and just watch TV.
We go to the gym. Yesterday, I went to the gym at like 11 at night.
It was so annoying. I mean, but you liked it. You had a good time. I was not gonna go to it.
Take American golfing? Yeah, I want to. Not in Tennessee though. I don't even know my clubs. That's a Florida thing. Would you teach her karate? I think I need someone to teach me karate. It's been a while. I don't know if the meta has changed. We're gonna watch a crazy rom-com now. You excited?
Yeah, I love rom-coms.
Should we do a dressing change? We gotta get into another bit. I think you guys probably have an idea what we're doing.
Can you clean up then?
Yep.
I don't remember what rom-com we're watching. Okay, what's happening? Ah, yes, we got the little PJs on. They are comfy. I haven't worn them before. This is my first time wearing them. They got me a size medium. I think they got Cory a size medium too. Oh, mine's a medium. They don't have oh, they do have pockets. Oh my god.
These are cute.
They're legit. Oh, are we watching the rom-com in bed? It's a 6-minute rom-com. Any ideas? Any guesses? Right now. Y'all can tell he's stressed, right? He's like real fidgety.
Alright, you ready?
Okay, yeah.
Alright, I'll take the phone.
Oh, we're going to my very furnished living room. No echo here.
Yep. Let's go ahead and, just, Okay, so you guys have a good view of the TV? Is this alright? So I was first exposed to this romantic comedy. I was on a plane, United Airlines, and they have like their movie director room. You can watch some movies. And they had a 6-minute rom-com produced by the airline. And we're gonna watch it. Because I like ending a day with a movie, you know? Alright, so without further ado, ready?
Sure.
Wait for my parents to ask me why I'm still single. I don't know, maybe because I'm an astronomer? We have weird hours. Maybe I just need to say, Mom, Dad, my life partner is the sky. I love the sky. Is that what you asked?
I asked if you were checking that.
You want to just jump into these? There's 91 responses. I'm certain all of these are bullshit. Maybe you all are gonna surprise me. Alright, see, this is the type of response I expected when I saw submissions in 1 second. This is where we go straight to the trash. What problem do you have? Need to poop but can't poop. Okay, so let's see how many responses it takes for us to get a real one. I need motivation to clean my depression room. It's a mess, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna say this counts. Now, unfortunately, I am the wrong person to be asking about this. I don't. Being dirty isn't a flex. Does it sound like I'm flexing? So here's my advice. A lot of times in life, I get extremely stressed out about different things that are happening. Maybe it's a relationship thing, maybe it's schoolwork, maybe it's actual work, maybe it's whatever. What I find is in moments where I need to get something very intimidating done, what I'll do is instead of doing the really hard productive thing, I'll do the easy productive thing. Like I'll go do my laundry. I treat that as like, that's my break. So basically, don't solve your depression. That's impossible. That's hard. Obviously, it's not impossible, but like, I don't have advice to fix that. But what I can say is when you're freaking out, when you're super anxious about something else, that's when you clean your room. Because that's easy. And just like that, someone has been saved. Their room's clean. Not enough milk, no matter what I can do. And we're back. Winter blues. How do I get out of the winter blues? That's a tricky one. I'm a big immerse yourself in something you love. If you get really into Elden Ring, or you get really into Brooklyn Nine-Nine, or Big Brother. Big Brother's not a good recommendation, but Happy Lamp? Yeah, I think that's also important. Make sure you're bright. Like, you don't want to close the blinds. The root of how I try to always feel better is establishing a decent routine. Wake up by 10, 15, try to work out before class, eat 2 meals a day. And honestly, the cold is just depressing. So find ways to stay warm. For me, it's really easy to deal with the cold because I have such a wealth of friends like online. It's not the same as, actual in-person interaction. I don't think it's bad though. What problem do you have? Bronchitis. I have bronchitis and I can't stop coughing. That's tough. How about suck it up? You want to know a funny story about the house? You guys know I had my cough, like my really bad cough. Like America finally forced me, like, you have to go to DR2, which is the upstairs diary room, and, like, have them check on you and give you something. So I went, and they were like, all right, here's what we're going to do. Here's your plan of action. Here's some cough drops. Here's some emergency. Good luck. And I coughed the rest of the season. They tried. I mean, look, it's not like they had a real, medical facility on hand. Like, they did what they could, I guess. School nurse vibes. That's exactly what it felt like. I'm a guy and my ass is too fat, claps when I walk, do squats. You know how there's like a lot of butt guys? It's like weird. They're like butt. All they care about is butt. There's a lot of butt girls too. A lot of people like do some squats. All right. Okay, that is not a real response. I should be doing homework, but I don't want to. Yeah, this is what we call in the business checkmate. There's nothing you can do that will make you do your homework right now, and you have to accept that. Like, what are you supposed to do here? It's a tough spot. For me, I'm someone who procrastinates my homework super, super bad, but I then do it really well at the end. How useless would my history degree be? It's interesting. I looked into a history degree. It's good for academia. It's good for teaching. It's good insofar as any degree is good. It's not useless. I was close to getting a history degree. I did communication instead of history. I was always going to do political science, then for my second, I was kind of between the two. Crush on a video game character. I'm in love with Karlach from Baldur's Gate 3. Help me, thanks. Alright, well, let's do some investigation here. Okay. I would stream Montera. That'd be my advice to you. I lied to my parents about being at university. I don't know. See, this is... Alright. Everyone, breathe in. We got a real problem we have to solve. I was kicked out of university for missing a prerequisite, and I never told my parents, and I'm going back to school this summer, and I've just been faking going to school this semester. Well, here's the good thing. The semester has not been going on for that long. So you haven't been lying for very long. At most, it's a week or two. So, you should stop lying now. You should come clean. And here's what you do. I am an expert at diffusing situations with my parents. I walk in, I go, I did this, and I'm sorry. They go, you're super stupid for doing that. I'm like, yes, I am. You do not push back on anything. You just say yes. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm the worst. That's it. That's what you do. Because what are they going to say? They're going to say you're an idiot. And you're going to be like, yeah. And then you spend this semester trying to do something productive. I don't know what that is. Deny, deny, deny. This is not something you can. It's not a lie you can keep up. You've been lying about this for like a week or two. You're not keeping this lie up for an entire semester. They're gonna ask some questions, and then if you start answering those questions with lies, all of a sudden you're like a pathological liar. If you start like complaining to them about classes that don't exist, that's when you become like deceptive as a person. You could lie, in which case good luck. But I think you come clean, apologize for being an idiot, say you're not gonna be an idiot, and then you're gonna be an idiot later. But you know. All right, let's go to the next one. Alright. Time to lock in. Time to lock in. Also, 4 pages is not bad. So, my son wants to move to New York and did not tell me. I just found out online. What should I do? Talk to him. Wants to move to New York and didn't. Oh, okay. This is Stephanie. Talk later, Mom. Maybe just be supportive. She ate. Shut up. Speak in front of big groups, so I'm in college, and will need to present my senior seminar, aka John's presentation, a subject of choice in a year. I have major anxiety, especially regarding talking in front of hundreds. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is the #1 fear, right? What I've found with public speaking is the only way to get better at public speaking is practicing public speaking. Go out there and speak, right? And it doesn't have to be to big crowds. It can be to, you know, go to like a little auditorium, a little stage, just anything, and speak to your friend. Another thing that I like to keep in mind is you know your script, no one else does. So what you recognize as like, oh, that was a big fuck up by me, no one's gonna even realize. Imagine you're in LARP and it's your quest. That is, I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. I'm studying abroad and need to meet my British soulmate. I'm 21. Preferably part of the nobility with very limited time to make this happen and high social anxiety. You don't want to be part of the monarchy. That's not good. Dating apps? Yeah, bet on dating apps if you're like, I'm an American. I don't know if that's a massive red flag. I feel like if you're like an American girl trying to date a British dude, it doesn't make a difference. It's probably a good thing. Yeah, join an activity you like croquet or football. Get some fish and chips, you know? My problem is that I'm not a mod in your stream. Not even close to reading that. More milk? No. My milkshake hasn't... Okay. I can't tell if my... How do I get rich? I'm a broke-ass bitch working a broke-ass job and I need to get rich. I don't fucking know. Go on reality TV. Start filming cameos. My dad doesn't love me. He was cheating on my mom with this one woman 2 years prior to my brother and I being born. When I was born, he wanted to name me after said woman, but came to think my dad got her pregnant and then cheated on that woman with her best friend. He's since been an absentee father who is rich but does not truly provide for his poor children. Yeah, that's a lot. Seems like not a great guy. I'm not one to say what you should do with your relationship with your parents, but I don't think that's someone whose approval you should be seeking. Doesn't seem like they have the best judgment, so maybe him not loving you is a sign that you're probably a pretty good person. Coworker. My coworker asks me to get her a coffee most mornings because she knows I stop for one every morning. She only sometimes Venmos me, but it adds up and I'm poor. What would Cory do? I would say pay me. You know, like money, you know, fuck around with that, you know? Honestly, what you should do is like keep track of like buy them coffee for a week and then like keep track of what they haven't paid you, and then by the end of the week be like, hey, you owe me this much. And that'll like kick them in the ass, like, oh shit, they're keeping track, this is embarrassing. And then if that doesn't work, stop buying her coffee, of course. I don't want to go to DMV, my list expires here, but I don't want to go to DMV, but I can't. The DMV's not that bad. I think you guys are whiny bitches about the DMV. At least my DMV, like, it's kind of annoying, but it's not horrible. Best friend, I'm not going to her baby shower. My best friend recently got pregnant with my ex from high school. He was my first love, and I feel that should know better than invite me. He had to ask me, plus I was supposed to go to Vegas that weekend. This is a mess. So your best friend got pregnant with your ex from high school, who's your first love. You have two options. You say, hey, I'm really happy for you. I feel uncomfortable going to the thing for the elephant in the room. It's just a little bit weird. Or you say, I already made the thing to Vegas. I already bought my flight and I can't refund it. Like, I'm so sorry. Then you go to Vegas. Lose all your money. Kid stole virtual currency. Daughter's friend logged into Roblox on daughter's computer and saved her password in the browser. Daughter repeatedly logged into her friend's account. Daughter's friend logged into Roblox on daughter's computer. So your daughter stole money. That's a tough one. Queen. You guys back this girl? First of all, you have to evaluate what she bought. Were these smart buys? If they were, what are you gonna do? So I assume like the other parent is gonna be like, hey, what are these charges? And you're gonna say, I don't know, hang up. Then you're gonna hop on Roblox Big Brother with me. PC runs at 100% disk usage when doing nothing perfect. This is not what the stream is for. You did not understand the assignment. I would turn it off and turn it back on. That'd be my advice. My ex is in the wedding party. My ex-boyfriend will be in our mutual friend's bridal party as a man of honor, and will also be going on the bachelorette trip this May. Our mutual friend, Sarah, says she invited him because he's like a gay best friend to me. That man is a cis-straight man. It's funny. After our breakup, he also sent weird DMs to my younger sister. Okay. Yeah, you don't owe him anything. Just be rude to him and move on. Don't ruin the bride's shit, but what the fuck? Just fucking ignore him. Don't even engage. Make sure the mutual friend sees those DMs, and if they still stand by him, fuck that mutual friend. My boss's son and I are a thing. My supervisor's son works at the same place I do. We are things in the deal and had sex in the back room. His mom doesn't know, and also he has a girlfriend. They're on and off. What do I do? Keep going? Yeah, I don't know. Here's what I will say. When this thing blows up, when this goes poorly, you're going to be the one fired, not them. So you should get the fuck out of here. Should I get ferrets? They're funny and cute, but a little stinky, and they poop in the corners of your house, and my roommate, ex-boyfriend, said no. Ex-boyfriend, so we don't care about their opinion. We talk about this. I don't need to talk about the ferrets. Revenge ferret. I will say, revenge ferret is a good idea. So, ferrets just kind of sleep all day, though. I'm team ferret. I think they're cute. Get one. Is having an American flag lock screen a red flag? First of all, funny. Yes. I have a micro penis. Can you relate? No. I failed my driver license test twice and can't study with the memory of failing again. Fucking try really hard. You'll be able to pass your driver's license test. Also cheat. Everyone cheats on that shit. Okay. Last one. My friend Zach's birthday is this Friday. He turns 24 years old. Please help him. To you who don't know, Zachary Rottenberger's birthday is on Friday. And there's only one thing he wants, and that is Robux. And with that, we conclude the first installment of Skeezy Situations. Let's go! Alright, Survivor 46 is on the horizon. Now, what's important for us to do is not to enjoy the show. You guys watch Big Brother, you guys didn't enjoy that. I'm gonna watch Survivor, I'm not gonna enjoy it. What I want to do is be correct. So of the 18 survivors, today our job is to find the one winner amongst these 17 other losers. And I feel like that is a manageable task, because if anyone was responsible for Jag winning Big Brother 26, it was Matt. But if anyone else was responsible, it might have been me. So in a way, I'm already 1 for 1. Did I say BB26? Alright, start from the beginning. Survivor. So, in order for us to figure out who's going to be the sole survivor, we have to first find out who are going to be the 17 not sole survivors. Now, the way we're doing this, we're going to go through each cast member, and then determine if they're passing on to the next round. Alright, so first up, we have the Nami tribe. And we've got Hunter. Hunter McKnight. He's 28 years old. I think he's the perfect age, honestly, to go on Survivor, or any of these shows. But 28 years old, science teacher, and the past survivor who wants to play like may scar a couple of Big Brother fans. Hayden, who, if you all didn't watch him on Survivor, Hayden was actually pretty cool on Survivor. He was really fun. Nowadays, he's a bit of a, you know. But I think Hayden is a fine choice. And this is the only information I put on these people, on these slides. I think the past survivor who you pick is extremely telling. Who do y'all think I chose for Big Brother when they asked me this question? Ian's one of them, of course. Jackson, Chicken George, Frankie. These are all good guesses. Not Steve, not Eric. Someone's got J Mac. That's right, Johnny Mac. I put Johnny Mac, and I was like, oh, he's like a kind of all over the place personality, but he's actually kind of strategic, and he's gonna try to be funny, so people are gonna that kind of thing. I think Hayden is like, okay, this is kind of a deep cut, a good player, a very active player. I like Hayden. And let's hear from the man himself.
If you're from a small town, the dream is to become a doctor. But then got to come home and sub for my sister. Absolutely fell in love with just getting to be with the kids day in and day out. I want to climb coconut trees. I want to build a shelter. Hunter is a guy who's really just out here to have a good time. But I'm here to win, but I need them to think that.
Okay, now, here's my thoughts on Hunter. Let me preface, I think this Nami tribe, this orange tribe, is going to be a fucking disaster. Overall, this season does not have a lot of, like, physically menacing people, but this Nami tribe I think is going to be a problem. I think they're going to be going to a lot of tribals. So I'm a little worried about that, but I do think whoever ends up surviving this shit show is going to be in a good spot. They always are. Lulu Part 2, maybe not that bad, but Lulu actually seemed like they could be somewhat strong with Caleb and Sabaya. It was just Brandon, Sean, and Hannah. It was not that strong of a tribe, let's be honest. I think the Tommy Sheehan comparison, I see it. I think that's the upside. I could not identify a big problem with Hunter. I don't think he's going to be able to hide his intelligence. I think he's going to seem like a gamer. I think anyone who says they're just trying to be a big character, like, I'm sorry, Hunter, there are much bigger characters on this cast, which I think is, like, not a bad thing for him, but I think he's not going to be underestimated, so that's a little concerning. But yeah, I'm moving him to the next stage. I don't know if you saw.
Can you imagine?
I don't think that's surprising. He seems like a solid, normal dude in a very not normal cast, which I think could get you pretty far. Next up, we have Liz Wilcox, and there's one thing that immediately concerned me about Liz Wilcox. What do you think it is? Big Brother 25 fans. Oh, you think it's Russell? That's a concern too, but this is not my... She's a marketing strategist. Now, I've only played with one marketing strategist in my day, and I don't like that for Liz. Not that Liz really seems like blue in many ways. I think that was a bit of a red flag for me immediately. 35. The past Survivor players being Russell and Sandra, that's not great. I don't like that, because that answer makes no fucking sense. They have no similarities across them. They're both cutthroat, I suppose. But I just think this past Survivor answer is kind of nonsensical. This doesn't make sense. A little bit all over the place. But let's watch the video and see where we go.
We're gonna just talk about you and
My favorite subject. Yeah, I was really bullied as a kid, and I was mute and depressed.
She a Gemini?
And my mom,
sure.
she said, you know,
I'll
Liz,
get back to you.
the more you try to be like everyone else, the sicker you get. I've created 3 businesses, and I currently own my own personal brand. I have a full belief and love in myself.
Okay. Here's my thoughts on Liz. I think there's too many red flags for me. I think the biggest problem with Liz is she's on the wrong tribe. That's tough. That's, there's not much you can do about that. That was the Zach Wurtenberger problem as well. And then the past Survivor, Russell Sandra, that's not an answer to me. And I think the mentioning of, Cochran makes a lot more sense, but it is a no for me. I don't think they're going to be a quitter. I don't think so. Quitters don't tend to be like moms. Honestly, parents don't really quit. So I think this could be an early boot. I don't know if she'll be an asset in challenges. She probably won't be a hindrance. She'll be solid. She seems fit, but definitely someone who will be expendable on a tribe that I expect to go to tribal a lot. So that's a no for me, dog. For you all, that is a no as well. And to any of these Survivor players who might potentially see this on Twitter or something, prove me wrong. I would love to see it. All right, next up, we've got Brandon Montalvo, 41 years old, aerospace tech. Past Survivor he wants to play like is Xander. Xander's a very interesting choice, I think, for someone like Brandon. This is very surprising. You don't know Xander is like a very young guy. Got a Final 3 and loss. He definitely gives first boot energy. Like, when you see the rest of this cast, I could definitely see everyone else ganging up on him. He definitely scares me a lot in terms of, he might be a little bit chaotic, a little bit all over the place. I don't feel great about Randon. But let's watch his video, because I think he comes off very well here.
First of all, my daughter, she thinks I'm going to get voted out the first tribal. So she's having a Your Number 1 party. She's actually decorating the house right now. I had a really hard childhood. That all stems from a broken household, running away from foster homes, living on the streets. Nothing was given to me, and I had to force every single hand I was dealt in order to be who I am today. And I've been in the Air Force
Daughter
for
has no
about
faith
13
in him.
years.
My parents had no faith
My
in me.
children don't know of my past. They don't have any idea that daddy struggled in life.
Okay, I think there's a lot of downside. He kind of reminds me of, he could be like David from Kagayan, first boot. I don't think he's going to be like a war dog, kind of chaotic. I think he could go home very early. Seems like a smart guy, but I don't know if he'll mesh with the people on his tribe, is my biggest problem. It's a no for me. I think if he ends up doing very well, it'll be very entertaining for the season, so I'm rooting for him. He's like Jesse. That's crazy upside. You know, that's a huge compliment. So if he can get anywhere close to Jesse, his confessionals are very Jesse. Yeah, I can see that. All right, let's move on to the next player on the Nami tribe. We have Soda Thompson, who I'm gonna be honest, was disqualified for me when I saw Past Survivor being season 42. I cannot get over that. She seems great though. This is crazy. This is a crazy answer. I guess she probably just misinterpreted the question. The question being like, who's your favorite survivor? What's your favorite survivor? And then she just named a season. But this is a nuts decision. And again, like, I think if she was on a better tribe, she'd have a chance. I think the problem is, I don't know if she's going to be a plus in challenges. They're going to go to tribal. She's a big character. I think this could turn bad pretty quickly for Soda. But if it doesn't, it's going to be awesome because she seems great. Let's see what Soda's
Getting a reward with spaghetti bolognese, specifically with red wine. Chef's kiss.
It is not good to be fantasizing about food in the pregame interviews. That is not a good omen. Because she's going back to, like, Ponderosa with food at this point, right? Or is this day one? I love spaghetti bolognese, though.
Household that I grew up in, I was raised
I'm kind of with her.
with my aunt. I was told she was my mom. I literally digged a trench, found myself, put her on one shoulder, and climbed up with one hand on the other ladder like, you're getting out of this freaking ditch. That doesn't say Survivor written all over it. I don't know what does.
Only the best, you know? So here's my thoughts on Soda. Seems fun. I think if she was on a better tribe, I'd have a lot more faith. I think she could be okay if Randon is a disaster. If Randon's like a first boot and they could build a majority alliance, she could be fine. That's possible. I think she's great casting. She'll be super fun to watch. Great vibes. That's my assessment. I'm sure you guys could read between the lines, but for me, it's a no. It's a no. And I think most of that is because of the tribe she's on. Maybe harsh, but, you know, I am, you know, drawing a fine line. Next up, we got Tevin. So, he's 24 years old, one of the younger people on the cast. There's only one person younger than him, maybe two. He's an actor. He wants to play like Marianne and Cochran. I think there's a similarity between the two, you know, like energetic, charismatic super fans. Marianne is like the new Parvati in terms of everyone answers Marianne as to who they want to play like, which is a classic. Yeah, that's amazing. Love Marianne here. I really can't speak for Tevin. You guys gotta just get a sense of the energy.
It's actually happening right now.
This is me at the club. Me at all dudes.
I had to overcome a lot. Not having electricity, eviction, or foreclosure, or whatever was happening. A lot of adversity. But through that, I found who Tevin was. I had watched High School Musical, and I said, if that's what acting is, I don't want to do that. Hell no. But I got on that stage, all of the struggle that I had been through went away.
Now, I think there's a lot here with Tevin. I think Tevin has an infectious energy that is really good. I think ultimately when you have, you know, people who are these big characters when they step on the island, it's kind of a mixed bag, like whether your tribe fucks with it or doesn't. I think they will. I do, again, worry. I think being a weaker guy, which just based on stature is all I know, I think that is a very concerning thing on a 6-person tribe that's going to go to tribal council a lot. This is the Zach Wurtenberger syndrome. Zach was on a tribe with 2 weaker guys, himself and Romeo, and one of them had to be voted out first for them to have any chance of winning competitions. Challenges. Sorry, I'm Big Brother coded these days. He seems strong. Maybe this picture makes him I don't know. And then Romeo made final 3. Look, it's upside and downside. He's young and energetic. He might be pretty strong. I would say the same about Zach. He definitely looks skinnier. Hunter super buff? Yes, I did pick that up. Which is obviously a really helpful thing in the pre-merge. She was the opening narrator. That's going to mean something. I think sometimes it does. I don't think it does for Tevin, because Tevin's probably just a fucking wonderful narrator. Someone in the chat said that being the opening narrator is, like, great. And I think it is, depending on who you are. But, like, Tevin's always going to have a lot of confessionals when he's there, right? Kind of similar to Sifu in a lot of ways. I like Tevin. I think he has a good chance to go somewhat deep. I do not see him winning the game, unfortunately. It's a no for me. It was a close one, though. I like Tevin. I'm rooting for Tevin. I don't see him winning as a great possibility. Maybe a losing finalist. I think that is very, very possible. Poll is just yes every time, but it's going to be very tough when you guys have to narrow it down. Let's go to Venus. Vafa, 24 years old, one of the younger people on the cast. She's a data analyst. Past Survivor, she wants to play like Parvati and our favorite Suri. I think 24 is a pretty solid age when it comes to these things. Like, you don't want to be 21, you don't want to be 18, but 20, you're still young, but you got some life experience. She has a full-ass job, she's not a student, you know. I think Parvati and Suri's answer is a little basic, but these days, I like that answer. I think it's a good answer and makes sense. She wants to be a lawyer. Amazing. This is Venus. Let's see what Venus has to say.
I'm gonna let everyone fight for the wheel, and I'm just gonna call shotgun. But I'm the one giving directions, you know? Turn left, turn right, give me the immunity idol, you know? Things like that.
Immigration law, such a queen. That is badass. That's
Just
a really
based
hard
off of
field.
looks, they already assume I'm someone who's been handed things her whole life, and all of that couldn't be further from the truth.
Okay, just a pet peeve of mine. It always cracks me up when people say that, like, because, like, are people saying that? Do you guys feel that way? Like, I think a pretty privilege obviously exists, but, like, I don't... I feel like there's always so many people who say shit like that of, like, you know, because I'm pretty, everyone probably thinks that, you know, I've been handed things in life. Like, I don't...
They immigrated to Canada
I guess some
from
people
Iran,
probably make those
but when I was 40 days old, they decided that this was like no place
They say it
to
on The
raise
Bachelor.
a young woman. They gave up whole careers so that I can come and have one of my own. If I have those women in my blood, there's nothing I can't accomplish. You know, I can be the next sole survivor.
Okay. Now, I will say, Venus is absolutely going to get all of Twitter's support. She's like the perfect stannable person. And she has my support. Of course. Obviously, you gotta put Venus through. She seems smart, social, charismatic. What more can you ask for? I'll be kind of surprised if Venus wins, frankly. I just feel like every season you have someone who the fandom looks at this way and it never works out for us. D might be the one exception, straight up. And they haven't seen Survivor 45 when they went out there, so maybe this is the chance. Maybe this is when we can get the back-to-back. My fear is she gonna play too hard too fast. I think that's very, very possible. She seems a little bit ready to go, amped up, which I like, but it's a little scary. I don't know if she'll go looking for an idol. It doesn't seem like that's her vibe necessarily, but I am uneasy about how this game could start off with her. The truth is, anyone on this tribe could be the first boot, except for Hunter. I think Hunter, by virtue of being the strong guy of the tribe, is probably safe. Everyone else, I think, is really, really in trouble. Maddie downside? Yeah, and even Maddie, like, that was kind of a matter of circumstance that doomed her. You know, I'm excited to watch Venus. I think easy favorite from everyone at the start. This moves on to the next tribe. Siga? Is that how we're pronouncing it? Siga? Sounds right to me. We got Ben Katzman. Ben Katzman, 31 years old, is a musician. Has a lot of eccentric qualities in his videos, plays music. Past Survivors wants to play like Nick Wilson and Cody Assenmacher. I like Cody as an answer. I think that's a cool one. Nick Wilson's a crazy one. I'm gonna look, and this might sound like a very bold stance. I'm gonna assume Ben Katzman is not endorsing incest. And I feel like a lot of people on Twitter have been really quick to dunk on all these people. I don't think these people are endorsing Nick Wilson's politics. My stance is I assume you're anti-incest unless proven otherwise by your actions or words. Is that it? Is that super controversial? But yeah, that's a crazy answer. Nick Wilson, like, come on. Nick wasn't a bad player. Oh, he's a fine player. He's just, you know, he's got his problems. So Ben Katzman, definitely a character on the cast. I think I see Sifu here. I see Sifu. Let's just see what Ben Katzman's got going.
Start with the drum fill. Outwit, outplay, outshred.
So this is Wayne's World, right? Are you guys getting this? This is Wayne's World. Is what he's doing.
But when I was a kid, I had like a lisp and a stutter, and I never fit in. My mom put me in piano classes. And like one day to the next, I was like obsessed, and my whole vibe and mood totally changed. One of my biggest approaches for my students is to try and see where your gut serves you, and win the Survivor, be the ultimate test.
The fit's crazy.
All you can really go with is your gut.
I think Ben could be very fun. I think he could be fun and confessional. I hope Ben gets like betrayed at some point. We get to see angry Ben. I cannot envision it, but I'm sure it'd be interesting. I don't think he has a good chance of winning. I think he could be an early boot on his tribe. but there's a good chance his tribe might not go to tribal super early. So, you know, who can really say? Because I don't think I think he's going to be a pretty fit guy. A lot of these early challenges come down to how fast can you do the puzzle and how much, like, physical strength does your tribe have. Someone like him who's not, like, ripped or anything, but he's got a little bit of a weight behind him where he could actually, like, be strong and, like, pushing a wagon. And then you've got some people who can do puzzles on the tribe. I think he could be safe for a little bit. So, you know, I wouldn't say he's dead in the water, but definitely a no for me. And that leads us to this guy, Charlie Davis, who, since the cast got announced, I've been tagged in a post every day saying this is the new Cory. Every single time. Charlie is a more successful version of me. I have aspirations of going to law school. He is almost graduating from Harvard Law. It's more like Bergie. He does look a little like Bergie. So it's a little disrespectful to Charlie to compare him to me. A more boring version of you? Yeah, but would you think that in the preseason? We didn't really have preseason interviews, something rather, so. 26 years old, so he's already in a better spot than I was. Law student, Spencer Bledsoe and Christian Kubicki. Look, I don't think you should aim to play like Spencer, but it's an answer that makes sense. I know you guys are very curious about my opinions on him, so let's watch the video first, and then I'll share my thoughts.
I will be in different Taylor Swift eras in different portions of the game. When it's time to make a move, reputation on repeat.
So I see it. I do see it. The face, I see it.
I probably talk like a law student. I'm definitely conscious of avoiding stereotypes, arrogant, or a know-it-all. I'm hoping that they're gonna see that I just like to have a good time. Running is a really, really hard sport. So I'm hoping that I can use that experience putting myself in pain and...
Okay, I don't want to be mean to Charlie. I'm sure one day I'll meet Charlie, and he's gonna be a great dude. That running did not convince me he was a track star.
That I can use that experience putting myself in pain and discomfort, because that's ultimately the name of the game. You just keep lasting. I'm gonna be graduating law school in about a year, and then I sort of start my working life. So when am I gonna get to survive on an island in Fiji? That's why it's the perfect time to be out here taking this crazy risk.
The face is weird. The face is what makes it weird for me. Okay, here's my thoughts on Charlie. I think Charlie has a lot going for him. Very smart guy. Super fan. I think he's going to be more social than people would think. I simply do not believe him when he says he's going to tone down his intelligence and not speak like a law student. And you know why? Because I tried to do that. And I wasn't even a law student. I had people convinced I was a law student, despite not being one. That's how fucking bad I was at this. And I had the benefit of being 22 or 21 at the time. So, like, there's no reason to suspect I was anything special. So I'm worried about that for Charlie. He's gonna be what he is. He's not gonna be able to convince anyone he's a silly Survivor fan who's just happy to be there. That's not gonna happen. 26 is more experience, absolutely, but I do think there is something to be said about being a student still. Not having a job. Like, being 24 and being a data analyst versus being 26 and being a law student, these are different experiences. And I'm sure he's worked, right? He probably had a gap between, you know, college and law school, or maybe he works on the side, whatever. But I do think there's a difference. And now here's my biggest concern with Charlie. My biggest advantage in Big Brother, the advantage of my archetype, is me being a super fan is really helpful because nobody else is a super fan. I was the only one who knew the show outside of America. And like Cameron and Mimi, kind of, right? Maybe a little bit of Felicia. So I'm going into this thing as the super fan, and that helps me. Charlie's going into a season where most people are super fans. So he's getting a lot of the drawbacks that I'm getting, but he's not getting a lot of the benefits. Also, he's on a 6-person tribe, and there's nowhere to hide. In Big Brother, when you're the corywurtenberger, it's like, okay, as long as you could skate by 1 or 2 weeks, you'll be fine. Skating by 1 or 2 rounds in Survivor is really hard if your tribe's losing challenges. So, I think his tribe could win stuff, which would be good, but I do see early boot potential that scares me. I think the reason I'm gonna bet against Charlie is the same reason I would bet against myself on Survivor. I don't think the archetype works as well. And I know there's Carson, I know there's Drew, but I don't see him being able to pull that off with this tribe. This tribe I don't think has the necessary people. You'll definitely catch me rooting for Charlie, though. I think I'm always gonna be rooting for, like, the me of the season. But, look, I don't think Cory was a smart bet going into Big Brother 25, but me going into Survivor, I'd be an even worse bet. And Carson's also ripped. And this guy's like a track and he's an athlete, so he's not gonna be a liability. But you know, I don't think he's Carson. All right, we got Jamila Gem St. Adams. Gem, she's going by from Guyana, which is funny. She had a thing in her interview that was like, "What's one thing people won't know about you?" They're all gonna think I'm Indian, not from Guyana, which I thought was a very funny answer. She's 32, which I think she looks really good for 32, and 32 is not old, obviously, but like I was surprised when I saw 32. She could be 22, you know. International brand mentor, kind of giving me marketing strategist vibes. It's a little nervous for me, but that's okay. Past survivors: Boston Rob, Tony Vlachos, and Kelly Wentworth. These are bad answers. Kelly Wentworth, okay. What do you mean Boston Rob and Tony Vlachos? First of all, don't try to play like Tony. Tony shouldn't try to play like Tony. That is not good. Boston Rob, like, I don't see that, right? I don't think Boston Rob's playstyle is good. I think he makes it work because he's pretty good, but the past survivors, I don't like that answer. But I think she seems great. Let's see the video.
My husband is jealous. Him and I applied together 2 years ago, like one frame. And then we got the email that they want me. I moved from Guyana to New York City. I don't have a college education, and so it was tough when I first came here because I was told, you know, I could only make minimum wage.
Caribbean?
I was like, you know what? I deserve more. Like, I want more, and I always have that
Is it South
drive.
America? Is it Central America?
I start at my current job as a seasonal associate, and then I worked my way up to now managing
Latin America,
two
yeah, but like,
wonderful
it's South
stores.
America. Okay.
I'm a manager, and I like to manage.
International brand mentor sounds like the ultimate bullshit. It does. Now, I'm sure it's not. I'm sure she has a great job and she's amazing at it, but like international brand mentor, I feel like that's the type of shit that I would be in like a student org that allows me to put it on the resume without actually doing anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, she seems great. I think she seems very likable. Look, I'm gonna be very honest, and this may seem harsh. I voted no because she put Boston Rob and Tony. It's fine margins. It scares me. I think she's gonna be an iconic pre-merge boot that everyone's gonna love. That's my guess. It's a no for me, but this is definitely one of those no's that really could be a yes. Really could be. Leaves us to Maria Shrime Gonzalez. Not sure. 48 years old, so definitely one of the older people on the cast, if not the oldest. She's a parent coach, which is, I think, a very interesting job. And past survivors being Drea and Natalie Anderson. I think what's interesting about Drea and Natalie is they're both extremely physical players, and in looking at like the video and pictures, Maria seems very physical, which I think is a rare thing for the older woman mom casting. And I'm not trying to place her in that box, but she kind of accepts that box in her video. So, and I think a lot of people have to do that for casting too, to get on the show, because you guys know how this thing works. But I think Drea and Natalie Anderson, that's like a consistent answer that makes sense to me. What is that job? I think she coaches parents. Sounds less like bullshit. It's not a bullshit job, it's just a strange job. Like, it's not one you hear every day. Heidi Upside? It's an interesting comp. Let's see her.
I already told my kids, like, I'm gonna lie, cheat, and steal, and they're like, it's okay, mommy, don't worry. Hard things don't scare me. I had 3 babies born at home with no medication. My first son took 36 hours. I've run 3 marathons. I nursed one of my children right after I crossed the finish line. Like, I'm built for hard things. And so there were so many shoulds in my life that I should be doing.
44 hours for my third kid.
I'm playing
damn.
out.
Was it worth it? Can't imagine. So, look, I think there's always going to be a hesitation to pick the mama character of the season. Mama C, Mama J, right? And that's for a good reason, right? Oftentimes, these people are given these roles, then they betray people, and then people look at them, you know, as this traitorous person as opposed to this master strategist, if like a Cory or a Charlie were to make these moves, right? But I feel really good about her. I feel really good about Maria. I like it. I think she seems very smart. She's a fan of the game. I think she has a lot of the physical capabilities to get over some of the problems that might come with being one of the older people on the cast. I could definitely see her making a deep run. The question is, can she be the first one of these mama characters, which who knows if they'll... I hope they don't start calling her mama anything. I hope not, but, you know, that's definitely kind of the umbrella she's been cast under somewhat. Can she win? I hope so. I'm rooting for her. But she's definitely one of the people I'm having moving forward to the next round. Very easy choice for me. Now we got Mariah Gaynor, 26 years old. program coordinator, which is again kind of like just like a random role in a business. I don't know exactly what that means. I think it means something different in most professions. And the past Survivor player, again, Nick Wilson. We've already been through that, but that's not great. Don't love that. But let's get into the video.
I think I'm gonna be perceived as a nerdy dork. We've had basically literally the God of Thunder on this show, and I am not that. I do not want to be remembered as a woulda, shoulda, coulda. And even if you're going out guns blazing on day 6, I want my legacy to be like, yeah, no, she could not have done anything different. She did it all.
Working government and mentioning Nick Wilson, it definitely doesn't help the plausible deniability concern. But I think she seems fun. She seems very self-aware, which I think is a really important quality. I am a little concerned about the whole, like, I want to make sure, like, if I am deciding between making a move and not making a move, I want to make the move because I don't want to have any regrets. I think you could very easily regret making the wrong move. I think she might come in a little bit too eager. I think Nick Wilson is a bit of a concerning answer. Again, I don't think she's endorsing incest, so I think people could fucking relax about that. But it's a no for me. Not the strongest no. I could see her doing well, but it is a no for me. Which leaves us to Tim Spicer. He's 31 years old. He's a college coach, which I think this is a college counselor, not like a college football coach. Like he's getting people into college, which is a stressful ass job, especially depending on the school. Past Survivor being Shamar is crazy. Nuts answer. And then I kind of get it, because I think Tim mentioned multiple injuries, which kind of adds up to me. So, this is a crazy answer. Let's see what the
You've never seen a black fish, that's me. It was Tim Swim's Speedo Spice. As a program director of a small nonprofit, I train high school students on how to apply to college, and I train college students on how to survive college. For my sons, this is an opportunity for them to say anything you put your mind to, sons, you can do it.
Okay, yeah, it's a no. It's a no for me. It's a very easy no. Super interesting vocal delivery. I think could be really fun and confessional. I think Shamar's a crazy answer. I don't see much. I feel pretty confident about this one. I don't think he might be underestimated. That's possible. Because of, you know, the way he speaks, maybe he'll be underestimated, but I don't. It's a no for me. I don't see it. I'd like to see him do well though. The Shamar is a joke about him having eye surgery. Yeah, no, I did catch that. It's still a funny answer. He said basically he had 2 different eye injuries and surgeries. So I think the Shamar, and honestly, like just picking someone like Shamar too just shows how big of a fan you are. But everyone's a fan, so it doesn't really matter on Survivor like that. So it's a no for me, but I'd love to see him be there for a while. It seems super funny. Which leads us to the final tribe, the Yanu tribe. And let me tell you, I fucking love the Yanu tribe. I like this tribe a lot. I think they're super fun. So let's get the first one. We got Banu on Yanu, which is badass. I'm sure this was a part of the decision making when the tribes were divided. 41 years old, very fit as well. I think obviously you're in your 40s. I think that could be a liability, but it doesn't seem like it would be physically for Banu. IT quality analyst. And he wants to play like Cochran. That's fine. I think Cochran's kind of a boring answer, but I have no problems with it. Cochran's winning game was very, very dominant. Let's watch his video.
I just want to go run and give Jeff a big hug when I see him on the island. My husband George introduced me to Survivor. He's a super fan. To me, the first season of Survivor was Survivor Kagian. Spencer's story is my story in real life. Growing up in India, as I was born into poverty, there were times when there was no food. We lived under thatched roof, just like Survivor. And when it used to rain, it used to pour. It's not new to me.
So random. Yeah, it's not what you expect, right?
Mom to me. This is Mother Nature.
How can you not love Banu? Look, I see some downside. I could see Banu being a bit much and being ostracized and going at first, and there's nothing you could do to make me not put it through to the next round at least. I just like him. I think he's going to be charismatic, he's going to be social, he's probably going to be really good at competitions in the back half. I would say this cast I don't think is a very strong one in terms of challenges, and I think he could be an exception, he could do very well. You know, I don't know. I don't know if he'll get along with people in his tribe like that, but I would love to be wrong. And I'm gonna go out on a limb a little bit and root for Banu. This leads us to Kenzie Petty. 29 years old, a salon owner. Past survivor, she wants to play like Marianne. A lot of people are making the Carolyn comparison. And look, no one's Carolyn, right? Carolyn is one of one, but she's fun. Let's hear it.
If Parv and Marianne could have this like weird, strategic, hot, funny, positive baby, it would be me. I was either gonna do hair or I was gonna marry like an old rich dying man. Those were my life plans, and now I get to be my own rich man. So a lot of my life is spent for other people, and this is my time. I don't have to think about anything else other than playing the best game that I can, and that's so exciting.
Salon workers know how to relate and talk to anyone. That's like the biggest cliche with these shows. Like, I'm a mailman, which means I interact with everyone when I go to their mailbox. I'll be great at Survivor. It's like every job is like that. Yeah, so by the way, Kenzie's a yes for me. Could she win? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a weird path. You don't see people like Kenzie win all the time, or really ever. Maybe Marianne's the one exception. But I think Marianne's more of the exception, not the rule. But I'm rooting for her. She's going to be super fun. Which leads us to David Jelinski. 22, youngest person on the cast. A slot machine salesman in Vegas. Past survivors, Fabio, Sammy, Russell, Devins, and Tyson. He gave 5. Let's just watch the video.
What other fan has a Survivor slot machine in their bedroom? When you see me, you're not thinking of someone who is super analytical, super intelligent. You think of someone who wants to smoke a doobie on the beach. But no, I'm here to be sole survivor. Both of my parents were addicts, so I knew from a young age I was going to have to parent myself.
He's a Big Brother fan,
kind of being the rock for my family. In a game like Survivor, I feel like you gotta be patient and calm, and my life has definitely prepared me for that.
Jelinski, I do know he knows who I am. I think he met, my parents and my brother at one of the Big Brother events. I love Jelinski. I think he's going to be a very, very, very polarizing person in terms of how people are going to feel about him. I love Jelinski. I think he has the benefit of being a really old-seeming 22-year-old. So I don't really hold the age against him that much. He obviously has a lot more life experience than I did at 22. That's very nice. I think he's going to be surprisingly good at challenges, especially post-merge. I think he's going to be really good at the individual immunity. He's got the right, you want to be kind of lanky, and it's good for a lot of these kind of balancy stuff. I think he'll be good at puzzles. He's a super fan. He's like a real super fan, too. I think he's on a great tribe as well, which is as important as anything. He also seems like a pretty normal dude, despite all the eccentricities. I feel good about Jelinski. Which leaves us to Q. Q Burdett. He's 29 years old, a real estate agent. And the player he wants to play like is bits and pieces from lots of players. This is a no for me, dog. You couldn't give me a name? Not one? Come on. Yeah, you gotta give me a name. You gotta give me something. I can't do this. He's being strategic, which is a way of saying nothing. He's doing the Aaron Burr. How did that end up for him? I don't see the potential in this part, but let's see his video. Let's see if he can win me over.
I'm one of 17 kids, so if I didn't wake up first, I probably didn't eat. I played football and ran track, so I had double duty. I didn't have a clue about real estate. Fast forward 2 or 3 years later, I was the number 2 agent in the U.S., and you can put me up against anybody, and they're done.
I don't see the vision. I really don't like the way he's planning his game out, being like, I'm going to be on top from the start. I think you got to be adaptable. I think he's going to be the one who's going to get, the confessionals, episode 1 of, this guy's bossing us around camp. And those people can sometimes make it far, Rocksroy made it a little bit deep into the merge, so I don't think he's in trouble necessarily. He's a strong dude. I think if he wins, it'll be a nuts season. I don't see it. I think he's going to be an early merge kind of guy. That's my guess. Which, so it's a no. That's not clear. Then we got Jessica Chong, Owens, winner pick. 37 years old, a software engineer. Past Survivor players, Ty, Gabby, Pascuzzi, and Marianne. I think it's a funny group of 3. It's a all over the place. I think Gabby's a sick shout out. Funny story about Gabby. We were at the New Orleans, Rob's a podcast watch party, and Gabby was sitting next to me in America for part of it, and I was like on America, being like, America, you can't have another vodka soda. Like, we're gonna go on in like an hour. You've already had 2. Like, you don't want to go on this podcast drunk. I promise you, you're gonna regret this. Like, let's just get on the stage and then get off, and then we could have as many as we want, right? And America is just like, come on. And then Gabby sits down next to both of us and goes, don't let him tell you what to do. Come on, go get another one. Let's go. Come on. Gabby's drunk, by the way, to be clear. Which, if you watch the podcast, you know that. So, it made my job a lot harder. And I did my job well, and America went on and was probably the funniest guest that night. So, you're welcome. So, anyways, Jessica, I think she seems great. Let's watch the video.
I think they probably just think I'm a little bit on the silly side. I actually got a
Wish America could
scholarship
do Rob's
to go to
podcast
coding
again.
boot camp, and I moved to San Francisco sight unseen. I wasn't even sure if I would like coding, so I took a big risk there, and it's paid off. My fearlessness and my self-starterness about doing all that stuff was really helpful, and I think it's going to help me in the game a lot. You don't have to be this, I'm gonna elbow my way to the top person. I want to show people you can kind of do things your own way.
Yeah, she seems delightful. She seems awesome. I got no complaints. Look, historically, she doesn't have a great chance. Older woman, also Asian women on Survivor, for whatever reason, don't seem to do very well. But obviously, that's not going to be a reason I'm going to not pick her. Of course, Jessica's moving on to the next round. What are you talking about here? Come on, it's Jessica. Like, look, everyone is rooting for Jessica. You can't not. Which leaves us to the final Survivor, Tiffany Nicole Irvin. This sounds like one of those, you know, like Cory, Giesling, Kirby, Mitchell, like Tiffany Nicole. She's an artist. She's 33 years old, which I think is almost the perfect age for going on Survivor. Maybe 32, 30 way, but 33 is pretty good. Past Survivors, you want to play like Jeremy and Shan. I'm good with those answers. I like that. I got no complaints there. Let's watch the video.
Dang, I feel like we in therapy, girl. What? You asking all these federal questions? Not being able to wipe my for 26 days? Girl, I'm gonna struggle. Ooh, sorry, y'all. See, look at it. How am I gonna do this for 26 days? I have like a little bit of I can do anything in me, and being out here is just gonna elevate that times 10.
That's Tiffany, and I'm gonna cut straight to the chase. It's a yes for me. She seems great. She's fun. She's on the right tribe. She's witty. She's smart. Cool job. I like her. I don't got much complaints. Jeremy and Shan are both good answers. I think you may notice, of the 8 people I moved on to the next round, 5 of them are on the same tribe. 5 of them are on Yanu. This is kind of intentional. I'm making a bet on this tribe. Think about last season. You had Drew, you had Austin, you had Dee, you had Julie. This is how it works out sometimes when you got 3 tribes. Potentially Banu could be in trouble and not make it there, but I like this group as being a unit, being able to move forward. I think they all seem like competent, good players. I think they're not going to have problems in competitions. I think they're by far the most fit tribe. Banu is super fit. Q is super fit. I think Jelinski is much more fit than a lot of the guys. All the girls seem like they could easily hold their own, if not more. Maybe Tiffany, because she says she doesn't like the outside, but she looks fit. I think they're a very competent tribe. So that's the obvious elephant in the room. We got 5 people from Yanu. Now, each slide from here on out is going to eliminate 1 person. Now, do you guys have a prediction of who I'm selecting as the winner? You guys think you know? Jess, Hunter, Jelinski, Jess, Hunter, Banu, Hunter, Venus, Tiffany, Maria, Hunter. Okay. The white man? We'll have to see. First person I'm ruling out is Banu. Look, Banu made it through because I love Banu. Could Banu win? I'm not so sure. I think this could be like a power alliance in the opening day and he could just get cut. I could see Banu and Q clashing. I don't see it. I hope I'm wrong. God, I hope I'm wrong. I'd love to see Banu make a deep run. But I don't know if he'll make it to episode 2. Exactly. Jessica's a no for me too. I really like Jessica. It's just missing something for me. Some X factor. She seems like too normal of a person. And people who win Survivor these days are not normal. That's my take. I think she's not going to benefit from challenges after. Challenges in Survivor are not as important as constant Big Brother, but not having that in your back pocket is tricky sometimes. It's rough. Look, it is my winner pick. I think Jessica's going to do great, and I'm rooting for her. Thank her for being normal. Exactly. Then I'm getting out Tiffany. I know you guys are probably not the biggest fans of that. My biggest concern with Tiffany, I don't see the strategic chops on the same level I do some of these other people. I know Jelinski's like a gamer, based on like all the orgs and the superfan stuff. Same with Hunter. I think Maria definitely gives off that vibe too. I think she's not going to be the dominant voice in any majority alliance that pops up, especially on the Yanu tribe. So I think she could make it very deep. I think she can make final 6 or 5. I just don't think she's going to win. Kenzie, I think she's going to be a losing finalist. That's my take. I think she's going to be a losing finalist. I think she's fun, social, going to get far, going to be in the majority. I think she's going to get 2nd or 3rd. She's going to be one of the robbed goddesses of Survivor. Then I'm getting rid of Hunter. I don't know why there's this additional X here. I think Hunter's on the wrong tribe. I think he's on the wrong tribe, and that's going to be his downfall. I don't have a ton of faith. Like, I don't know if he's going to be an amazing game player, but in Survivor, I think there's less room to maneuver. In Big Brother, I think if there's a player much better than the rest, they have a great chance of winning. In Survivor, you kind of got to get lucky in moments. So, I like Hunter. No problem with him. I just don't see it. Which leaves us with one from each tribe. Got Jelinski, Venus, and Maria. And I think all 3 of these people have a decent shot. It is a pretty big gap between 3 and 2 for me. I don't think Venus is going to win the show. I don't buy it. And you know why? It's because we can't have nice things. I'd love Venus to win. I don't believe it. I think she's going to play a little bit too hard. I don't see her being able to sit in like a majority alliance and just bide her time till the end and make the decisive move. I think she's going to be doing a little too much. I think it's going to get her cut either right before the merge or, right before final tribal. Which leaves us with 2, Maria and Jelinski. And I chose Maria. I love Maria. I think Maria seems so cool. I think she's the one to break this, fix the shit of the mama can't win, you know? I think she's the one. She seems cutthroat, social. I don't think people are gonna view her as like the way they view Julie as like, oh, she's literally her mom. Like, she's physically strong, it seems. She's smart. Great job. Like, I just feel confident about Maria. Now, it is very, 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 very possible she goes out early. And that is by virtue of she's a 48-year-old woman on Survivor. That could happen. And if I had to bet my entire life savings on someone, I think I would choose Jelinski, because it's a safer bet. But fuck, there's only one winner. I'm going to pick the person who I think is going to win. If I had to pick, like, who's going to do well, Maria or Jelinski, I'd almost bet on Jelinski guaranteed into the final 8 or something. Maria has a lot of upside, a lot of downside, but I'm just betting on her. She's going to be the leader type? It's possible. Jelinski about to be first boot? No, I think Jelinski's going to be fine. I think Jelinski's going to make it pretty far. But yeah, we're Team Maria here. Any questions? I think this is my stance. People this age don't win, but someone's got to eventually, right? And if I'm wrong, I'm jumping on the Jelinski bandwagon. Chat's winner pick. Alright, let's see. So first it's between, we're doing 5 at a time, which is going to be weird. I'm so unsurprised by Venus winning this poll. But we'll let it run, because it's still close. I feel like Venus is going to have the same fan base America had, you know? Different shows, though, so it's not going to be the same people, but you guys selected Venus. So, you guys get Venus, I get Maria. I'll meet you guys on Wednesday. Fuck you guys up. And I reserve the right... Look, I'll give you guys the same benefit. If Maria or Venus are first voted out of their tribes, I'll let you jump to your second person. I'll jump to Jelinski, you'll jump to Jessica. Deal? So here's what we're going to be doing today. I'm talking about audition tapes. I'm going to show my audition tape. Show Zach's, if it's available somewhere online. I want to apply, but need help editing. I edited 0. You guys are going to see my audition tape today. There was no editing. I think for Survivor it might be more important, but for Big Brother, look, my formula was very simple. Did you ever tell Julie Chen that you're an atheist? It didn't come up. Sham saying Siakam might go to the Pacers. They're going to be a legit second-round playoff team. Be exciting. Alright, do you guys want to see my audition tape? Fair warning. I'm insane in this video. It's 3 a.m. and I just got out of the shower, and I decided tonight I'm finally going to apply to Big Brother. I'm 21, so I guess I didn't wait that long. I'm not using a script because you said to be authentic, And, in life, there is no script, but I don't want to get too philosophical. I think the best way to learn about who I am is to look at the space that I inhabit, because spaces are just reflections of the people who live in the spaces. That's a quote. The next thing, I guess, is looking at the floor. And you can tell that I'm not organized. But no genius truly is. I mean, have you ever seen, like, Einstein's desk? That's a huge example. Here, you see the big bowl macaroni and cheese dinner. I bought that today, and that was $4, and I bought 4 of them. Now I'm just doing some quick math. The prize money is $500,000. I could buy 125,000 big bowls if I win that. So I hadn't watched Big Brother for a couple years, so I thought it was $500K still. The next thing I want to show you is the closet. And that's really where the magic happens. And when I say the magic, I do not mean sex. I am saving myself from, that inevitably awkward situation. I want to postpone that as long as I can. Some workout materials. I know it may not look that way for my face profile, but I'm pretty shredded. I know Big Brother loves its hunk. Cory, please come to the diary room downstairs. What's up? What's up? Just tweeting out that I'm back. Miss Zero Game Talk. Was there really nothing? How's the podcast? It was good. America, I put her to work. She's editing it right now. Was there really nothing? That can't be right. Your mic is fucked up? Yeah, the gain is probably too high. Is the mic better now? Should be better. Am I really going to have my first live feed update ever and there's going to be nothing to talk about? Thank you, Gina Elizabeth, for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Dreadfully slow day. I mean, look, it heats up during the night, hopefully. I don't really mind, because, like, if it was a super busy day, Taryn would just have to yap the whole time, explaining things. Maybe this way I'll be able to actually talk about my thoughts on the season more broadly. They still have 12 more hours. Legit. What time is it for them right now? Right now for them, it's, for us, it's 5:30. For them, it's 3:30. They have 12 more hours. They have 12 more hours. You have a favorite player so far? I'm liking Angela. Good luck, have fun on power rankings. Yeah, I've got them set up. We're gonna do them in 20. We're gonna do them at 6 Central. So 35 minutes. Still sounds weird to me. All right, let's troubleshoot. Is it using your AirPods mic still? I don't think so. Let me check. No, it's using the correct mic here. It's the gain on the mic. Oh shit, I was hitting the wrong setting. I was changing the volume on the mic with the gain. Okay, the gain should be better now. Thank you, Rahar. Better now? Okay, good. Americory needs to be back in the BB house. If they ask us, we'll be there. I promise. I can promise that. Oh my god, so congested. Today I found out you can only block 200 words on Twitter. What do you mean 200 words? Oh, you mean like blocking out, like if I wanted to block out Matt Klotz, that's 2 words. Kevin Costner was talked about again? Why? We're doing the player rankings in about 25 minutes. Right now we're just watching the feeds. Year-round allergies are the worst. It's brutal. Feeds are so boring. Yeah, there's nothing. I see Angela talking in the kitchen, though. That's must-see TV. They're talking about Game of Thrones still? They're talking about Jon and Daenerys ruling together? Scally, I'm halfway through the Love Island podcast. It's weird, because I've kind of already listened to it, because I was in the room when it was happening, but I could only hear America's perspective. So now I get to see what she was responding to. Separators. We're watching the live feeds right now. Doing our power rankings in about 30 minutes. 6 p.m. Central. Oh, Joseph read the books. Of course he did. I read the books. Hope it lives up to the expectation. Oh, yeah. I'm sure. Izzy's reply to Mimi's tweet. Alright. Y'all got me. Let's see. I'm looking for it. Where's Izzy? The chemo. It's funny, like that tweet by Mimi is like setting herself up, you know what I mean? Quinn just mentioned the BB cruise. Where? Which cam? Check it off the bingo card. America. We got a BB Cruise mention. Cross it off. Trained in Taekwondo too. A Taekwondo shout out. He's my people. Ned and Quinn link up, yeah. Yo, do you think any of them got a ticket to the BB cruise? What do you guys think? They switched off when he started to talk about it. That's funny. How do we feel about this couch? I feel like it's so awkward to look at. Quinn's hoping he gets invited. Janelle invites Kenny to the cruise, honestly. That'd be funny. I hate the couch. It's just awkward. It's also just ugly. It's a gym mat. Yeah, it's like little it's not a couch, it's just cushions. Pretty easy to nap on those. Yeah, I mean, just this is like the type of place where you would actually be able to nap when everyone else is talking in a group convo. Like Kenny might be sleeping right now. Look at them flirting. And the feature cut. They need an alcohol drop-off? Not this early. I mean, they gave Angela White Claws. Like, it's not good. You're not allowed to sleep outside, but it's a lot easier to get away with it because you wear sunglasses and you could just be, like, tanning, theoretically. And when there's more people in the house, generally it's also easier to nap. Matt's game is weak compared to Riz God Corywurtenberger. Yeah. I don't know. Give him some time. He might get there. Might get there. Oh, they're really flirting. Who's my early pick to win? My winner pick at the start was Joseph. At this point, I think you have to bet on, like, Chelsea, Brooklyn, Cam, maybe Quinn, something like that. Who's on the floor? Is that Chelsea? Yeah. The Cam archetype is always a safe bet. What do you mean by the Cam archetype? Oh, you mean, okay, it's funny. Obviously, you mean this season's Cam. I always just think Cameron. Hey, Drew Chains from Twitch chat. How are you? Dr. U Chains, gotcha. All right, T-Core is gone. We can have a strategy talk now. How'd the podcast go? It was good. It'll be uploaded later. America's working on it now. Cam is not such an obvious winner. Not at all. He's in a good spot, but, like, this is not, like, an overwhelming... I would say... Right now, I don't think anyone has more than a 12% chance of winning, you know? Just the physical attributes? I don't know. Like, Matt had that physical profile, and he was not good at comps. Like, no episode today. It's tomorrow. Chelsea seems to be the best listener. Yeah, Chelsea's impressed me a lot right now. Thoughts on Rabina? She's laying very low, but I have no complaints so far. She's doing well. I wish she was a little bit more strategically active, more involved, but I think she's off to a fine start. Oh, I'm going through it. I think people compare Quinn to me. It's a very simplistic comparison. I get it. We're the super fans, the nerds. But we're very different. I think it's obvious to anyone who looks at both of us. Like, Quinn is much more extroverted and social and quirky, I think. I'm more stereotypical nerd. They did not like Tucker's impression. You're like a Joseph Quinn hybrid? Maybe. People perceive me more as a Joseph for sure. Thank you, Ren Davis, for the tier 1. I appreciate you. How you doing? I think Quinn's more Turner. Yeah, but if Turner was like a super fan. I could keep up socially for sure, but I think Quinn strikes me as more of like a social butterfly, which I'm obviously not. Ooh, Quinn on cam 3 and 4. Let's see what's going on. Who do you think America would work with in this cast? Probably Quinn, Leah. T-Core, probably Chemo. Turner just feels like a super fan to me, yeah. I mean, he was not a recruit. He applied, but... Not a super fan. Quino also has a potential budding romance. I don't know about that. Also, I see a lot of people being like, wow, no one's problematic this season. I'm like, give it time. I'm not wishing it on anybody. I hope it never happens. But, like, everyone thought Matt was chill week 1. Once there's less strategy to talk about, people get more bored. They get more comfortable on camera. That's when you see some more stuff. Quinn's an Americory. Yeah, I know he likes us at the very least. Luke wasn't problematic. Yes, he was. Tom, Luke was night 1 problematic. But obviously there's levels to these things. No, Luke was saying all type of shit. He'd always start his stories like, yes, there was this Korean chick. Or some shit like that, you know? Like, he was clearly not very ignorant at the very least. Mayonnaise. Nice one. Nice one, Frogzilla. First time chat. I'm glad you made it count. Are you still with America? Yes, I am. She's in the other room right now. Is Brooklyn, like, the America archetype this season? They don't really have one. Is it like Leah, or is it Brooklyn? Like, they really don't have an America this season. America being a super fan is what screws everything up. Glad, Mikorizo. Leah's the closest. Yeah, I guess. Chelsea. I was kind of thinking Chelsea, maybe. Yeah, Brooklyn's the America archetype because they're named after locations. And America spent a lot of time in Brooklyn. So, if Tucker was a super fan, he's big mad, but more petty than America. Yeah, America was not as bold as Tucker in voicing his vendettas. Oh no, they're rapping. Oh no. Not freestyling. They're about to cut the feed. Someone's going to be expelled. I don't like this. That's funny. She goes, hold on. Feed's cut. Leah talks about how she's pretty quite often. Yeah, you know, as long as she's chill, I think it's going to remain being funny. But if we turn on her at some point, it's going to be really unbearable. Tucker has Kendrick Lamar upside and Enzo downside. That is a fascinating comment, BB Musings. Let me think about it. That's a fascinating one. We're doing the power rankings in 13 minutes. 13 minutes. By the way, I do think Mimi's right, just so you guys have context. Like, Izzy wasn't listening to Mimi. Not that Mimi was telling her anything. Not that Mimi was telling her anything. You guys see it? Your ass, like, but Izzy wasn't fucking listening. You know what I mean? America never talked about how pretty she is on live feeds. I did. What's the chemo comment supposed to convey? I think it's like, really? Really? I think that's the gist of it. Alright, what's going on in Cam 1? Let's see it. People are saying Leah's one bad showmance away from Twitter turning on her. I mean, but like once Matt's gone, who is there to have a bad showmance with? Like Cam seems chill, Tucker seems fun, Quinn people would like. No, the premiere parties, I mean, I'm sure they were super spreaders in terms of they were what they were, but that's not why this is me every day, my entire life. I'm always congested. So bad. Allergy medicine works wonders. I forgot to take it today, but it doesn't do that much for me. I don't think it's allergies. I don't know what it is. Why would Izzy think chemo's like Jared? Ultimately, if you're making comparisons for every BB Houseguest, you have to link up some people who might not make sense. I'm doing alright, Code Yodi. Hey Cory, checking in from South Florida. Did PF debate at the same time as you? Hashtag 954. What school? What school, Baylor? I know you probably don't want to dox yourself, but PF is public forum. JP Taravella. Nice. PF is public forum. It's like the most typical debate event. Like when you think of what debate is in your head, people like arguing about a point. It's teams of two. I got called microaggressive for comparing Michael B. Jordan and Cam. Okay, I mean, I don't know what to say, man. All right. This season, I'm basing power rankings purely on listening skills demonstrated this first week. It's not the worst thing to base it on. Why are half of these fucking cameras on Lisa putting on sunscreen? Izzy compared Jared and Cam. I mean, Jared and Cam are very clearly the same archetype. Like, they're both 25-year-old black men who used to play sports. Who are kind of, like, not really fans of the show. Both recruits, kind of. I think Jared's not a recruit, but, like, obviously not kind of a recruit. But, you know, in terms of, like, actual personalities, we have no reason to say they're at all similar, you know? Not yet. Granted, everyone thought Jared was a really good player week 1, too, so we'll see. No, yeah, Cam's a legit athlete. I mean, Penn State wide receiver. And Jared was a real athlete, too. He was playing in a AAU. Like, he was a really good basketball player, but it's not the same, obviously. I think the reason people are less hard on Cam compared to, like, Chemo and T-Core in terms of the boringness is Cam's in a good position. T-Core and Chemo, it's like, come on, do some shit. Jared was in the best position at this point last season, yeah. T-Core was gaming last night, yeah, picking it up a little bit. Oh, a conversation based around strategy. We up. Is Tucker in Brooklyn? Is he complaining about Lisa?
Watching? Yeah, he's the biggest hater. It's funny until it's not. Why did they cut the feeds? I'm so mad. I'm like desperate. It's not even like a good conversation, but at least it was a one-on-one. Wait till Tucker starts hating on T-Core. Next 12 hours about to be crazy, though. Honestly, could be. You got a bad day to recap? It's alright. That's how it goes. Still has time to turn around. I wish they didn't skip this conversation, though. Angela got arrested and ruined the feeds. So selfish of her.
14 hours for a 30-minute recap. It's all right. I'm enjoying it. Did you in America do a BB draft? No, we did not. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Very, very boring day of feed so far. Thanks, Nathan. 100 bits. Zachary. Oh, I don't like those feet emotes. I do not like that. What is that? The Zach 11 feet? I don't like that. Y'all are freaks. Every last one of you. Every last one of you. Thanks, Zach. How you doing? In about 2 minutes, we're doing the power rankings for this season, Big Brother. Big Brother 26, week 1. That interests any of you? I was on Big Brother 25. The winner, I think. Hard to keep track. Very ambiguous who won that season. But yeah. You have a butt clenching emote. You have no room. Don't talk about Cory Woo Clench that way. Cory Woo Clench is a good emote. Show all the Raiders. We have good emotes too. All right, let's load it up. The player rankings. Who's ready? Who's ready? How often do you watch feeds? I've got them on in the background most of the time, but I don't actively watch them too much. Usually I'll be on Twitter. If I see something's happening, I'll hop on. All right, one last blowing of the nose, then we get into it, okay? Let's do it. So, just a quick reminder of how this went down last week. It wasn't my best work. Let me see if I can pull it up. So my wait a second. So this is my player rankings. The top 10 was Cam, Chemo, Brooklyn, Chelsea, T-Core, Quinn, Tucker, Angela, Mackenzie, Joseph. Jospe, sorry. That was my preseason top 10. And then we had a bottom 6. We don't got to go into it. But this week, we've got a whole new list. Angela top 3, rip. Mackenzie top 3 is also a tough call for me. But we live and we learn. So, without further ado, let's dive into the first segment of Power Rankings, which is the chopping block. Now, my question. Chopping block is the bottom 6 players in the house. I want you guys to understand that my player rankings is not a simple who's playing the best game, who's the best player. It's a rich tapestry, considering a lot of factors, including your potential as a game player, the position you're in, your short-term safety, your long-term win equity, and a little bit of how much I like you. So, number 16, who I think is the worst player situated in the house, who's in the worst spot, who's the worst player. What do you guys think? Predictions. I see Chemo, Kenny, Matt or Kenny, Chemo, Matt, Kenny. It's Kenny. I think it's pretty clearly Kenny, unfortunately. Kenny was on the block as the target at the start of the week. The target kind of shifted back to Lisa, but then it quickly went back to Kenny after Lisa wins the veto. Technically, Kenny is not the target right now. Everyone's targeting Matt. Obviously, if Matt wins the AI arena, he's cooked. My big reason for putting Kenny at 16th, he hasn't bonded with anybody. He has basically given up. He's told people to vote against him. He says he won't try in the AI arena against Matt. Just not the signs you love to see. Not a lot of effort. Brooklyn and Tucker are back. Are they talking about anything interesting? Looks like they're leaving. All right. Well, that was great. I'm glad they cut out the entire fucking conversation. Kenny just gave us nothing. He's been playing dead the whole week, and he wasn't even staying until this whole Matt Angela stuff happened. And then when Matt's up, he basically gave up and is trying to quit the game. There's nothing to say about Kenny. Just really not good. If he stays this week, he might be a perpetual pawn. Maybe he'll stay for a while, being dragged along. But I have negative faith in his ability as a game player, and he's in a bad position. So that's where I've got Kenny. So, number 15, who do you got? Kenny, I think at 16 was very obvious. What about number 15? I see a lot of people saying Matt. Lisa or Matt. Lisa. Well, at number 15, I have Matt. Look, I think you could certainly argue that Matt is in a better position than some of these people because he's a big, strong guy, so he could at least comp out, potentially. But there's a very high likelihood he gets evicted in 2 days. So I'm not exactly in a position where I'm going to be like, damn, this guy deserves much better than 15th. Every strategic conversation you have with Matt is dreadful. He's totally unaware of what's happening in the game. He's lost the entire time. For a guy like him to be the week 1 backdoor target, it takes a lot. Just really nothing good for Matt. He's very confident in his own abilities to persuade and to manipulate, seemingly for no good reason. He has no capacity to manipulate the way he thinks he can. I don't have much great to say about the guy. But at the end of the day, he's a strong guy. He's an athlete. Jag was one of the worst players in Big Brother history for 4 weeks. 5 weeks, arguably. And he was able to turn it around and win the season. Could Matt be in the same spot? Potentially. Matt's a narcissist? This might be a little strong, but, you know, if you're a strong guy, you always got a shot in Big Brother, even if the comps are theoretically more equitable this season. We'll see. So, Matt at number 15. I want predictions for number 14. For 15, everyone's guessing Matt and Lisa, so I assume you guys think Lisa's next? Lisa, Mackenzie, Lisa, Angela, Lisa. Angela is who I have at number 14. The reason I have Angela at 14 is she's the HOH. This should be an advantageous position week 1, theoretically. And oh my god, has she bungled it. It has been a fucking disaster. I don't know how many people are necessarily targeting her next week, but she's lost the respect of just about everybody in the house. She might ultimately get her target out, which is good, but she walks out of this week with a couple enemies at the very least. I already wonder if she has any chance of winning a jury vote. She's obviously not eligible to play next week. She's really, aggressively, concerningly paranoid about things she doesn't have to be paranoid about. Everyone wants to work with her, and she thinks they're all part of some big conspiracy, some big, brigade against her because they're all working with Matt. She doesn't even know if Matt is going to be evicted right now because she thinks she's delusional. Totally delusional. And that's why I give her this ranking. Her confrontations are really fun, but they're also really bad. It seems like most people have taken her side, while at the same time being like, okay, we should detach ourselves from Angela a bit. She does have knowledge of Quinn's power, which is good, but she is not able to put together that if Quinn has a power, Lisa does not have one. Ridiculous. So she also is delusional and, certain that Lisa has a power, which she doesn't. There's just so many parts of the way Angela's interpreting this season that just scream delusion to me. And it's not like she's a transcendent social player either. A lot of people don't vibe that well with Angela. Because her, she talks game more than just about anyone else in the house. Maybe it's just because she's HOH. Maybe she'll chill out next week. But, everything she does is talking game. So, it's kind of tough. I saw her talk with Chelsea today for, 40 minutes, and Chelsea did not say a fucking word. It was just Angela going on and on and on and on. It will be interesting to see how she does when she's not HOH, but she might have dug herself in quite a hole. I don't think she's going to go next week, but it's kind of tough to imagine how she gets to jury. But we'll see. Maybe she gets dragged along for a while. Maybe she's able to turn things around. Okay, number 13. I'm sure you guys all know who I've got at number 13. At this point, come on. Come on. Lisa. Well, at number 13, I have Lisa. Look, I think you could argue Lisa should be lower than this, 14 or 15. The benefit I would give to Lisa is she was put on the block and started playing very actively, which is good. I like the initiative. I don't think she was playing well, but that's okay. She has HOH-itis as a veto winner, which is concerning. I like to see that she could win a veto, even if it's against weaker competition. She's clearly a competent comp player. That's good. She's got a ton of bad reads. Half the house thinks she has a power, which is bad. I feel like she should be able to verify to people that she doesn't have a power because she played in the downgrade comp, so she should be able to describe it to people. Everyone's getting upset with her cooking, which is really bad. The benefit I'll give Lisa is a few things. It seems like she has an okay relationship with Angela sometimes, but even then, Angela turned on Lisa this morning, so that's not good. She's got a good thing with Leah going, which is good. Basically, the reason I'm giving Lisa the bump is she's better than Matt and Kenny because she's not getting evicted this week. That's good. She's better than Angela because she didn't have a massive blow-up and she wasn't in an advantageous position going into this week. So Lisa did very terribly this week, but I think the people below her did more terribly, and she's safe. These people will get evicted, one of them in the next 2 days. Angela got in a massive fight for no reason and is delusional, so Lisa's above them. That's where we are at. So not super high on Lisa's game, but I think 13 is fair. She's also a target for a lot of people, yeah. I think more people are targeting Lisa than Angela, but I could see Lisa turning it around more than I could see Angela turning it around. I feel like we've seen too much bad work from Angela, where I'm there's no way she could win. Number 12, any predictions? Who do we got? Mackenzie, T-Core, MJ, Mackenzie, Chemo, Mackenzie, T-Core, Chemo, Mackenzie. And number 12, I do have Mackenzie. Now, I will say, I think these bottom 4 I would put in a tier of truly awful. Mackenzie is bad, but there are some things going for Mackenzie. Number 1, she's not on the block this week. That's very good. She's the only person on the list so far, Kenny, Matt, Angela, and Lisa, who were not either on the block or HOH. So that's good. Socially, she seems okay. She was spiraling at the start of the week, but she's chilled it back, which is good. She's got some relationships. She's good with Matt, obviously. She's good with Leah. She seems okay with, like, the Quins of the world, but not amazing. The main reason why I have her above all these people is she has a power. So she has short-term security in this game. She should be safe up until week 5. Could they flush the power next week and get her at week 3? That's possible. But the reality is she should be able to, ride this wave for a little bit. All right, let's see what Rabina and Tikor are talking about. Or Rabina and Chemo are talking about. What is Chemo pissed about? Both of them are scared to say any names. They're obviously talking about Matt and Mackenzie. The mumble whispers, they're quiet as hell right now. Talking the Matt Angela dynamic, yeah. The weird side of the house. Popular kids versus the weirdos. Classic. Thank you, JPR. Does Chemo think Quinn's being fake, is what Chemo said? And Chemo said he was comforting Quinn, but it comes off as fake to him. That was my read. But, like, why is he shouldn't talk... He shouldn't be shit-talking Quinn. That's, like, one of his only... It's one of his only, like, bonds. He said Mackenzie was comforting Quinn. Yeah. That's good by Robina, sharing information just to reassure Chemo. I like the way Robina's talking game here. He was saying MJ is fake. Gotcha. Robina seems to have, like, a good head on her shoulders. Yo, he's real for that. I said that in the house all the time. I was always worrying about the worst case scenario. Did Leah just quote that? That's America quoted that shit all the time. I'm sick and tired of this, Grandpa. All the time. The Holes reference, yeah. They're just saying they're targeting Matt. Okay. I wish Chemo would have conversations with the people who are playing well. Like, you know, the Cams and the Chelseas and like them, you know? Chemo's a Kevin BB22 regen so far. I kind of see it a little bit. I think Kevin was a little bit more self-destructive than Chemo's been so far. They're counting the votes. Chemo hasn't figured out how many votes he needs. That is crazy. Chemo's 100% good this week. So far, yeah, he seems fine. Lisa told Chemo she'd vote with the house to keep Matt. So funny. I hate that shit when people are like, "Yo, I don't want to. We should split up. I don't want people to think we're too close." Like, that's such a bad sign to me. Just find a natural way to end the conversation. You know what I mean? I think Chemo is going to be playing from a defensive position the entire season. I think he's going to be a classic pawn star. You know? It seems that way to me. Are you gonna watch the stock watch? No. I'm going to at 8 p.m. Central. I'm gonna get off for a while. I'm gonna go offline. America's going to do her podcast on this setup, and then I'll be live when she's done to do a late night feeds discussion session, whatever. Or maybe not. It depends. Honestly, after 8, I might just call it a day if the feeds are still super dry. I might come back if the feeds are good, and if they're dead, I don't want to waste any of your time, you know? Finish the ranking? Yeah, I'll keep doing the ranking for now. Let me know if anything interesting comes out of the Chemo. Rabina. So 12's Mackenzie. She's done nothing good. She was spiraling at the start of the week. She's now trying to separate herself from Matt. It's not working. But she has a power that should theoretically keep her safe until week 5. So short-term security is the main reason I have Mackenzie over all these people. Plus, she's not a strong guy, but she's probably the strongest woman on this cast in terms of competitions, at least physically. She's 6'2", an athlete, so I have faith she'll be pretty good. Now, what are your predictions for number 11? The final person who is on the chopping block. Everybody else has made it to the top 10. Chemo, T-Core, Chemo, T-Core, Chemo, 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 Chemo. T-Core, Joseph, T-Core, Chemo. At number 11, I have T-Core. So here's the thing with T-Core. Here's the dealio with T-Core. So I think T-Core is a very nice person, a very smart person, but I think she's been a little bit more reserved than I would like. She hasn't gotten herself in any alliances. She's kind of been like someone who's been floated around as they could potentially be a pawn, and that makes me uneasy. I think T-Core is very likely to touch the block very soon. All of her connections are kind of inconsequential. Like, she's close to Chemo, but what does that really do? She might have a bit of a bond with, like, Quinn and Leah and some of the outsiders. Again, how strong is that? I don't really know. It just feels like T-Core does not have much going on, and she's very likely to touch the block soon. It's tough for introverts. Absolutely. Trust me, I know it. But you got to force it, and I feel like she's warming into it. I do think, like, these bottom 5 are significantly worse than everyone above them. Damn, this height difference between Matt and Rabina is crazy. But no, T-Core, I like her. I'm rooting for her. I hope she's able to put herself out there a bit more. I think she's been doing a little bit better the past couple days. Getting more involved in conversations. Ultimately, I see people talking about T-Core versus Chemo. My main reason for Chemo above T-Core is Chemo's a fan of the show, which gives me more faith. T-Core is very new to Big Brother, and it just makes me a little bit uneasy. That's it. So, Wait, I gotta listen to this conversation. I think Rabina's about to lie to Matt. All the stuff speaks for itself. Is a crazy campaign. I like Rabina. Just going upstairs, lying to one or telling the truth to one nominee, going downstairs, lying to the other. She's getting involved. Matt's like, I want it to be a relay race. Yeah, he's right about this. Rabina's great with people. Yeah, I trust Rabina, just like listening to her. She seems like she's on your side. I don't think Matt will throw the AI arena, no. Matt's one of those dudes who's never going to throw a comp, you know what I mean? Alright, they're just speculating about AI arena. Alright, so number 10, we're officially at the top 10. Everyone here is not on the chopping block. Who do you guys have? I know a lot of you guys probably think it's Chemo, right? Chemo's your prediction? Chemo, Joseph. Chemo, okay. Number 10, I have Chemo. So, Chemo's on the block, which is really bad. That puts him in jeopardy. It's a scary place to be. However, as far as people on the block go, I think he's as safe as anybody. Yeah, it feels like whether he's against Kenny, whether he's against Matt, he's going to be safe. Obviously, he also has a chance of winning the AI arena. I like what I've seen from Chemo socially. Everyone likes him, but I feel like he's failed to foster the super tight bonds that other people have. Everyone feels like, they feel like 7 out of 10 on Chemo, but no one's like 10 out of 10, except maybe T-Core, but again, that's not the most valuable ally. My main problem with Chemo is he's playing a little bit slow. I trust his strategic mind, but not so much. Feels like he's a little bit passive in how he plays. And also, like, it's like small things, like, he didn't know how many votes he needed to stay a second ago. That's crazy. You've been on the block all week. I hope Chemo wins AI Arena just for the drama. I mean, I think it would just be Matt going home. I don't think there'd be too much drama. Chemo's a great person. A little bit too quiet, a little bit too reserved, a little bit too shy. And I think he might be a perpetual pawn, and that's a really bad place to be. He's not really in any power structure. He doesn't have any valuable allies. I mean, he just had a good chat with Rabina. He's obviously good with T-Core. It feels like he's got a good thing going with Quinn. You know, he's got info on Quinn's power. He's got some stuff going on, but I think he needs to raise his voice a little bit more, express his opinion. I think he probably would be more likely to do that when he's off the block. It's just very hard to imagine him not being nominated a lot of weeks. He might need like a T-Core HOH or a Quinn HOH or something to keep him safe. Give him a week to just cook. So that's where I've got Chemo, number 10. Who do you all have at number 9? Who do you got? Leah, Brooklyn, Tucker, Leah, Rabina, Joseph, Rabina, Cedric, Rabina, Leah, Joseph, Cedric, Rabina, Cedric. All right, number 9, I have Leah. Here's the deal with Leah. Leah has proven herself to be very competent socially. She kind of got on the wrong side of things at the start of the week. She was with Mackenzie and Matt. Seems like she's been shedding that a little bit. It's kind of hard to say because there's been like no game talk all of today. So who knows exactly where people's perceptions of Leah lie right now. I don't necessarily trust her strategic instincts. I mean, her kind of buddying up with Matt and Mackenzie in the first place seemed a little bit scary. It seemed like she was more loyal to them than other people. I don't know how, like, important her relationship with Lisa is going to end up being. It seems like she's got a good thing with Quinn, which could be very valuable. She's got a lot of connections, but she doesn't talk game very often, and she's in, like, no alliances. I think she's in the barber shop, but she's not in the Pentagon. She was not even included in the collective, or was she? That doesn't fucking matter. She's not in any of the cores. She's not in any of the important alliances, even though there's not that many important alliances. She's also in no one's mouth. I mean, that's not even true, because people earlier in their week were talking about how Leah's shady. She's kind of playing the middle. Is she working with us? Is she the mole? Is she the rat? I feel like she might become a scapegoat pretty early in the season. I think she might have an America kind of trajectory where her name's kind of always out there and no one trusts her 100%, but she is always going to skate through because there's some bigger threats. Socially, she's good. Strategically is my concern. I don't see the game sense yet. I agree with you, Crazy Frog. But, you know, I think she should be okay for a couple weeks. Maybe she could figure her stuff out, put herself in a better position. I do think she is like the type of person who someone wants to scoop up. But it's also kind of hard with Leah because you know she's super close with everybody, which is a good thing for Leah, but it's kind of hard to trust someone like that because where do their loyalties actually lie? If that makes any sense. So that's where I've got Leah at number 9. Let's move on to number 8. Who do you guys got? Probably a lot of Joseph guessers, a lot of Cedric guessers, I would imagine. Rabina. Are those AirPods Max? Yes, they are, Michelle. Rabina, Cedric, Tucker. Cedric. First sighting of a Tucker in chat. Or at least one of the first. Rabina, Tucker, Cedric, Joseph. All right. Well, at number 8, I have Tucker. Here's the deal with Tucker. Tucker is a weird-ass player. He was literally saying no to being included in alliances. That's really bad. That's not how you're supposed to play Big Brother. But it kind of worked out because this season there's no really clear alliance forming. I do appreciate how easily he's able to lie to people. That's a very good skill. He's also willing to lie to people. That's a good skill. Sorry, what's happening in the feed right now? Who's chatting? Is Mackenzie and who? Tucker? Alright, is there anything substantive happening here? And the feature cut, okay. Tucker's playing in a very weird way. He's not getting punished for it that badly because the pace of play this season has been really weird. There's no big power structure forming, which means there's no big power structure he's not included in. I give him the bump over Leah simply because he's an athletic guy and that tends to be a better position to be in this house. I like his connection with Joseph. I think that could be very valuable. Seems like he's in with a lot of the people in the have-not room, Cam and Quinn and whatnot. He's got some vendettas, which is not a good thing, but those people don't really know about his vendettas. You know, Lisa's a little bit suspicious, but she doesn't know the full extent of it. It's also very nice for other house guests because they know exactly who Tucker's targeting, right? He's not targeting you, he's targeting Lisa. Socially, he seems very good. People like him. He's got a bit of a short fuse. He's very emotional. Early jury. Yeah, I could see that, Ned. But he's a good liar. The problem is he also lies about stuff he really shouldn't lie about. Like, he pretended like he actually agreed to being a pawn to Matt, like, all day yesterday and the day before. Like, for no reason, and it's a very silly move, and now I think people in the future are going to be like, oh, I could just nominate Tucker as a pawn. He says he wants to be a pawn. So there's a lot of problems with Tucker's game. Ultimately, he's doing very well socially. He's got a couple key bonds that I think could be useful. And he's a strong athletic guy who's not being evicted week 1. So I think he's in a pretty good position. His lying to MJ and Matt is unnecessary. I don't think that's unnecessary because Matt might be here next week. You know? So if Matt knows the extent to which Tucker doesn't like him, that could be very dangerous for Matt. Because Matt is by no means evicted already. Matt could just win this AI arena and be there next week. I think him lying about agreeing to be a pawn is a little bit much. So that's how I feel. Number 7, who do you got? Who do you think? This is kind of a tier of players, 9 through 7. Honestly, kind of 9 through 6. Rabina, Cedric, Joseph, Rabina, Cedric, Rabina. At number 7, I have Joseph. We've got Joseph. Here's the problem with Joseph, right? Everyone's onto him. He's kind of a suspicious dude. He's this devious, conniving, mustache-twirling guy is what he said in the first episode. And it's concerning. You don't want people to have that vibe from you day one. That's how... That vibe is what people had with me, and it stuck with me the entire fucking season. Even when I'm able to win people over, in the back of their mind, it's like, oh, but he's probably pulling some shit. He gets into a lot of private conversation. He gets into a lot of rooms. He has a lot of strategic chats, which is good. It's refreshing on this cast where a lot of people don't have strategic chats. But it's also very scary as someone who's rooting for Joseph because it's just too early to be on people's radars. It seems like after Angela called out Matt and kind of also called out him and clearly showed she didn't trust him, he's put his foot on the brake quite a bit. He's calmed down. He's chilling, which is okay. Generally, I think, like, when things start to slip away from you, you kind of have to play harder, not softer, slower, whatever. But, you know, I understand the instinct. I think he's picking up Tucker, which is a really valuable asset for him. Obviously, he knew he had to bail on Matt. But granted, if Matt wins HOH, I don't think he'll target Tucker or target Joseph. I don't think Joseph has many situations where he's evicted next week, but I do think he might touch the block sooner or later. Lisa might target him, sure, but, you know, it's one bad outcome. I feel okay about that. My ranking of Joseph above Chemo, Leah, and Tucker is, I think he's got a little bit of short-term security, and I trust him game-wise. He understands the game. He understands the strategy of it all. And I think that's very, very valuable. MJ and Matt said they'd nom Angela and Joseph if they won HOH. It's concerning. But, I mean, theoretically, Matt should be evicted, right? So, like, you know, it's a dangerous spot for Joseph to be in. I just have a lot more faith in Joseph than I do a lot of these other players. That's where I stand. Quinn and Leah in the storage room? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, everybody. Get hashtag Quinn Leah trending. It's a Leah conversation, so I'm so sure there's no strategy being talked. God, there's nothing going on ever. And it's over. All right, and they're leaving the storage room. Very fun time. Thanks, way harsh, Ty. Joseph number 7. I have faith in him as a game player. I don't like his positioning. I don't like the way he's being perceived. That's where I'm at with King Joseph, or as we call him on the stream, Jospe. You got a boring day to watch? It's been rough. Can you show 11 to 16 quickly? Sure. It's T-Core, Mackenzie, Lisa. So Kenny's the worst, then Matt, then Angela, then Lisa, then Mackenzie, then T-Core. So. All right. Number 6. What are the predictions? I know a lot of people, especially Balloon Horses, says Rabina's got to be number 6. It's got to be Rabina. It's got to be. Well, congratulations, Rabina. I don't know why I put an H. I did this last time, too. It's Rabina. Here's my thoughts on Rabina. Of all the players who are not really involved in the more dominant alliances, the social structures, I think Rabina has played the best. She's picked up her strategy quite a bit. She has a bit of a thing with Tucker going on. I liked her conversation with Chemo. I just liked her conversation with Matt. She's very socially competent. I think she's really likable. She has this aura of, like, you can trust me, I'm on your side, that I actually believe. It doesn't seem inauthentic to me. She has a couple modes. She can be very high energy. She can chill. I don't see her going up anytime soon. Even if she does get nominated, I have much more faith in her surviving as a pawn than I do most people in the house. I think her and Chemo are pretty safe pawns, whereas people like, you know, Joseph goes up, he might be in trouble. If Tucker goes up, he might be in trouble. I think Rabina is here for a very long time. I would lock her into the final 8 or 9 at this point. She'll be expendable late pre-jury, but nothing's formed at this point. So when the big dominant power structure forms, maybe she's in it, right? We have no idea. So I'm doing this ranking based on my faith in Rabina's ability. From what I've seen, she seems really good socially. And strategically, I think she's got a lot more going on in her head than we're seeing. You know, like what Chemo is not understanding how many votes he needs, but Rabina knows it. She's thought about it. She seems like a very intelligent person. I have a lot of faith in Rabina. And again, there's not that many good players in this season. I feel confident that she's in a better spot than Joseph, Tucker, Leah, and Chemo. So it's not like she's winning the game right now. She's dominating by any means, but I think she's doing okay. You know, that's how I feel. All right, number 5, the top 5. Remaining, we have, is it the Pentagon? All of the Pentagon left, I think. It's Cedric, Cam, Chelsea, Quinn, and Brooklyn. It's not a coincidence that the 5 of them are here. All right. Number 5, a lot of you are guessing Cedric. And that's who I've got. For me, Cedric has very clearly been overachieving. He's doing really well. He had a disadvantage coming into the week. Regardless of that, he's very well integrated. Everyone likes Cedric. He's in all the big alliances he needs to be in. He's in the Pentagon. He's involved in the barbershop. Oh, he's not in the barbershop, is he? I think he is in the barbershop. He was in the he's in everything, right? He's also in, like, theoretically the CCC, the core. What's happening in the feeds? Who's Quinn talking to? It's Quinn, Cedric, and Angela. I gotta hear this. This seems like a great time. I'm sorry. They're talking about tuna. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Back to the kitchen. Great times. I'll take notes. They talked about tuna in the bathroom. Cedric, my main concern about Cedric is it's kind of the reverse of Rabina. I don't know how much faith I have in Cedric's strategic ability. He's obviously one hell of a recruit. His energy is very chaotic. When he speaks about the game, I don't think he speaks super intelligently about it. But he is very active. He has a plan, and he's going for that plan. A lot of his pregame press scares me, talking about being super loyal. I did see the crews mentioned. He wants to go to the final 2 with his final 2, regardless of if he's going to win or lose. Basically, he's a social butterfly who's involved in all the power structures he needs. I just am slightly concerned about his strategic prowess. So that's why I got him at number 5. Number 4, who do you got? Is it Cam? Is it Quinn? Is it Brooklyn? Is it Chelsea? Is it some mystery 17th house guest? Is it Ainsley? Cam, Brooklyn, Quinn, Brooklyn, Cam, Quinn, Brooklyn, Brooklyn, Cam, Brooklyn, Cam, Brooklyn. All right, well, number 4, I have Cam. I saw the least amount of Cams in the chat. My read on Cam is the exact same as my read on Cedric, but I am higher on Cam. I think Cam is in a better spot. I think Cam gets along better with the Chelseas of the world. He's obviously tight with Cedric. He's also tight with all the have-nots. He's tight with Quinn. He's tight with Tucker, which I think is really valuable. My fear with Cam is the same as Cedric. He came in as a recruit. I just don't know how much faith I should have in Cam as a player. I don't believe it. I'm not certain if Cam needs to make a decisive cutthroat move, if he would be able to do so. I don't know if he has that strategic dog in him in the same way I do feel confident about 3 people above Cam. So, what I want to be clear is Cam did nothing wrong this week. He's playing perfectly. I'm super happy with the position he's in. I think he's doing a great job. I just feel like the people above him are in similar spots, and I have more faith in their strategic ability. That's where I'm at. I hope that makes sense. I want to see more with Cam, but I have no complaints. I think he's killing it. All right, what's this Angela Rabina chat? We got to... Streets are saying they're talking. What are they talking about? I assume Matt, yeah. Matt throwing Kenny into the bus. Rabina's hilarious. She keeps running to everyone in the house, giving different AI arena outcomes that she's hoping for. But do you guys see the vision with the Rabina? Are you guys seeing it? Oh, it's over. Everyone's coming outside. It's over. It's been fun. Okay. Positionally, I think Cam is one of the 2 best position players in the house. I just have less faith in Cam strategically. That's where I'm at. So, number 3. We're up to the final 3. There's Quinn, there's Chelsea, there's Brooklyn. Who do you got? Quinn, Brooklyn. Quinn, Brooklyn. Quinn, Brooklyn. Quinn, Brooklyn. Quinn, Brooklyn. All right, no one's saying Chelsea. Well, at number 3, I have Quinn. So here's the thing. Quinn's a weird one, because Quinn is very well positioned. He's kind of in with everybody. Everyone loves Quinn. People are talking about that a little bit. So he's kind of on the radar in the same way Joseph is. It's not as bad, but it's not great. Sorry, they're back to being alone. What are they talking about? The reason I've got Quinn at number 3, he's on the radar of some people. That's not good. He has a power, which is great, but his plans to use that power are terrible. He also told people about his power, which is terrible, and the people he told about his power are pretty terrible. Telling Angela is ridiculous, even though in the moment it might have made sense. Now it doesn't. Chemo knowing doesn't make any sense either. I don't know if Quinn and Chemo are that tight. The thing is, even though he plans on using his power terribly, doesn't mean he will. And the power essentially, unless he screws it up, should give him 4 weeks of safety. So in a similar position to Mackenzie in that way. Obviously, I trust his strategic ability in the sense of he knows the game. He's going to make the cutthroat moves. He's going to do what he has to do to win. The problem is, from the small sample size of strategic decisions we've seen him have, or the strategic thoughts, it's really bad. His plans are bad. He's overcooking like crazy. So that does, like, I'm losing a little faith in Quinn. Like Cam, I have no idea what his strategic mind looks like. Quinn's, I know there's a lot of strategic mind going on there, but a lot of it seems bad so far. So I'm a little bit worried about Quinn in that sense. But ultimately, he's socially integrated really well. I think he has the most options in the house because he's close with like Leah, he's close with Chemo, he's pretty close with T-Core, he's close with the Have-Nots, Cam and Tucker, he's also close with all of the Pentagon. Like, he's got a lot of connections. He talks a little bit too much. He schemes a little bit too much. He overcooks a little bit. That's my concern with Quinn. But I think number 3 is fair. Now, who do you guys think I have at number 2? Who do you guys think? Brooklyn or Chelsea? Curious if one person's going to say Chelsea. Well, at number 2, I have Chelsea. Honestly, right now, let's just, okay. So right now, honestly, after watching today's feeds, I do think I would have Chelsea above Brooklyn. I really liked Chelsea's conversation with Angela. I really liked it. So let's just be clear. The reason that I did put Brooklyn above Chelsea initially is because I think Brooklyn has a much more laid-back energy. Chelsea seems a little bit more frenetic, and you can kind of see that in the way she talks to the cameras. And that worries me a little bit because, like, I think Chelsea's more likely to screw up her good position than Brooklyn because Chelsea is going to do a lot more than Brooklyn would. You know what I mean? But honestly, like, I feel like I prefer Chelsea at this point. I fear Brooklyn does nothing. She's in a really good position, and I like the conversation she has. I think she does really good of reassuring everyone. She seems like a very stable presence in the house, which is very rare on this cast. But I do have more faith in Chelsea's strategic ability. I do have faith in Brooklyn's, though. I think Brooklyn's one of the stronger strategic players here. But that's how I feel. My fear about Chelsea is very simple. I think she has a lot more energy. And I think when it comes to being in a good position, I think she has a greater likelihood of screwing that up by doing too much. Whereas Brooklyn, more passive, which I think is going to keep herself in a better spot for a longer time. That's where I'm at. Honestly, right now, gun to my head, I think Chelsea's better than Brooklyn. I do, especially after watching her interact today. But I put Brooklyn at the top of the list. I'll ride with that for now. I'll ride with it for now. So that does it. The power rankings. We got Brooklyn at 1, then Chelsea, Quinn, Cam, Cedric, Rabina, Joseph, Tucker, Leah, and Chemo. And then on the chopping block, we've got T-Core, Mackenzie, Lisa, Angela, Matt, and Kenny. Next week, the chopping block will shrink to only 5 people. The top 10 will remain a top 10. We'll be back here on Tuesday to do it all again. What do you guys think? Press conference time. How do you feel? Go on. What's the criticism? Let's hear it. Like you haven't seen enough feeds? I've watched a lot. Brooklyn's a follower, not a mover. I don't think that's the worst thing right now. I don't think that's bad. I wish Quinn would move less, you know? I think Leah is too low. I don't think so. I think Leah's... Here's my main bets. I think Rabina's going to do well. Ooh, a hammock talk. Lock in, everyone. Lock in. Brooklyn ain't shit. We'll see. Time will tell. Are they talking about playing sardines? God damn. I hated playing sardines. Oh, Quinn. These are the have-nots talking. I like this. Playing Mafia is a bad idea. Everyone's gonna pretend to be bad. I would love Whole House Mafia to happen so I could chill out and take a break. Has anyone ever done a DR room background tier list? I'm sure they have. There's not too much to Mafia. It's pretty simple. Uh-oh, Brooklyn Tucker conversation? Eth Animal did one, of course. Who's your favorite player from the most recent season of Survivor? Charlie. I was rooting for Charlie. Charlie Maria situation at the end. everyone's allowed to vote however they wanted. I think Maria trying to justify it the way she did was a little silly. But people shouldn't have that much negative energy towards Maria voting for who she wanted to vote for. Like, Quinn's voting was stupid too. Like, you know. It won't let me sub. I keep getting ads. Damn, Mike. This is fucked up. You better find a way to give me money soon. Lisa cannot be 33. 33 is not that old, y'all. Did you meet the Skippies? No. I don't know. I met a lot of producers, but I don't know which ones are in charge of the feeds necessarily. Why does Lisa look drunk? With the glass in her hand? Her like eyes are like... She looks older? I don't know. Thank you, Rune, for gifting Mike. You understand, Rune, that Mike totally played your ass, though, right? He could sub if he wanted to. Cory, America and Janelle are going on a BB fan cruise. Is that right? And I wasn't invited? That's fucked up. Yo. It's bad. It's not good. Oh, you getting ready? Yeah. They announced that you're doing it.
It did this morning.
Yeah. America doesn't like the collection of tissues on the desk.
I love it. I'm gonna eat them later. It's my little snack.
Is America going to be using your green screen? No, I don't think so. It's up to her. I'll ask her. It's like the Riley Shrine, but tissues, yeah. Were the producers diverse? Yeah. I think so. It's a funny question, though. First BB season you watched live? 11. 11. But again, like, I was young, so I was kind of like, you know, but I remember vividly watching parts of 11 live. First I watched feeds was 19. 18, like 19, really. I was locked in. Basically, my Big Brother journey, I was locked into the feeds on BB 19, 20, 21, and 22. Most of 22. That's like my peak BB fandom. Kind of a rough set of seasons. They're all kind of bad. But that's why I have a sweet spot for BB 19. Any BB star would make you starstruck? Yeah, I met Paul a couple days ago and super starstruck. But like, I mean, Tyler, I'd be starstruck. Dan. I was starstruck when I met Will. I'm sure when I meet Janelle and Rachel. 25 is your first feed season? I think it was a pretty fun feed season. First half, it was super chaotic. Second half, you got to chill. 19 was my first. I don't know why I kept watching after that. Yeah. I just can't believe Taryn does this all day. I guess the thing for Taryn is he's not on stream doing it all day, so he gets to kind of chill and do whatever he wants during the day, alongside having it up.
Why do you do this?
I do what?
You've refilled it last. I can't open it. Can you open it for me, please? Why did you do that? I know you sealed that jar too. Thank you.
Did you get it open? I'll work on it later. You guys flip-flopped every week? For first 6 weeks, for sure. 23 is my first. I'm kind of a Survivor transplant. Welcome. I'll tell you what. Survivor's a better show. BB's a more engaging experience. I'll tell you that much. BB fans like BB more than Survivor fans like Survivor. She had me opening a water bottle this time. Your first feed season was 15? Wow, Dylan. You're the common denominator. That's not good. They put like zero effort into the BB show. They put a lot of effort into it. I know the people who make the show, obviously, and they love it and they care a lot about it. But I think there's a faulty creative direction that's given to them, and also they have to turn these shows around really quickly. But obviously the shows are not very good. But I don't think it's because they don't care. I don't think that's the reasoning. Like, it's not fair comparing it to Survivor. It's fair comparing it to, like, Love Island. Comparing it to Survivor is not fair. Survivor has months and months and months to edit these episodes. But also, there's a much better creative direction on Survivor, so it's both things. I'll be live for another about 40 minutes before going down. America will do her podcast, so I'll take a break, go for a walk, and then I'll be back to finish off the night. I think it's going to be fun. After America's done with their podcast, I'm going to get like a glass of wine, maybe drink a little bit. Be very low-key. You are coming back? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably, here's what I'll probably do. America is going to do her podcast. And then we'll probably hang out till the live feed, till the roundtable ends. And then I'll jump in after that. We'll get game talk tonight? I assume so. You're a little out of focus. Should be a little better. I do look pasty as hell, though. What's America's podcast? She's on the Reality Kingdom. Recapping, I guess, just week 1. Where do I watch the roundtable? Should be on RHAP. YouTube. Just look it up. Shocked how docile they've been today. They've been dead today. But, you know, most of the stuff happens late night, so we'll see. We'll see. Is the green screen going to be a permanent thing? I think so. I mean, we'll see. Sometimes. How do you guys feel about the green screen? I'm curious. I think it's cool. I like being able to do all this stuff, and I think it's neat. It also was very expensive. Do you want to do a no green screen segment of the stream? Excuse me, green screen, please. Fourth wall broken, yeah. But yeah, this is the vibe. The illusion's gone. It's pretty cool though, right? Like how cool is this? That I could just like up and down as I please. Your color's back, yeah. I've got to mess with the lighting to make sure I don't get super washed out. You mean you really weren't in the DR? Yeah. Do you guys think I should upgrade to the BB26 DR? Or I kind of like the BB25 one. It's my it's my season. It's my vibe. Where do you put it when you're done using it? It gets very small, so I just put it under the bed. Go back to BB1. The old DRs were cool. You gotta go to the comic verse, maybe. Are you going green screen for the update tomorrow? Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't thought about it. I don't know how to do the green screen on StreamYard, though. I could try. Please make the bed for America before she goes on. Oh, she, like, trust me, she'll make the bed. Like, she always wants to make the bed before I even stream. She doesn't like, you know, going live with it messy, but I just did it today because the green screen was up. Also, it kind of worked out today because America got to lay down for a bit while I just put the, yeah. We stuffed animals. That's Barry. It's America's bear. Yeah, it is funny. Like, I feel like digital backgrounds kind of have made green screens obsolete, but I think it's cool. Right? King or queen? This is a queen bed. Queen bed. How'd she come up with the name? I don't know. After a grandfather, I think. And you talking about the Barry? Oh, Barry is he, her, they. I think America said. He, her, they. Fluid. Why don't we ask Barry? They're a stuffed bear. They don't talk. Gender non-conforming legend. Nah, they just conform to all the genders. They're actually super conforming. Barry or Barry? I actually don't know. Perry moved, I'm scared, yeah. Omniconforming, yeah. Something like that. It could be Barry. It's true. Is that America's Fancy Lamp Set? Yes, there's one of them, and there's the other. They originally were black, but she painted them pink. What the fuck is happening on the feeds? I see the feeds happening. Why am I on the be right back screen? Come on. I see people yapping. Will you keep the carry head forever? Probably. It is funny because there's the green tape on carry that's green screened out. I'm on fish, me too. Carrie needs a new lash. It's okay. Is he a gays for Trump type of LGBTQ plus bear? I don't know about Barry's sexual orientation. Not certain about that. What do you think about the Matt and Angela beef? First time listening to you on Twitch. I think it's not that serious. I think Angela overreacted, but it's funny because, you know, Matt's like a 25-year-old jock and Angela's a 50-year-old woman. So I'm on board. I think it's funny. I hope they both stay in the house to beef longer. That's what I hope. I feel like Angela wanted a TV moment. I do not think that's what happened. I don't think this was like Angela getting her screen time. I think she was spiraling. Barry would vote for Kamala too. Again, I mean, she's a stuffed bear. Should note, you know, keep that in mind, everybody. But I would hope so. Angela trying to get those Insta followers up. Honestly, with how many TV shows she's been on, you could argue. What do you think of Coraline? I loved it. I thought it was super cute, super cool, kind of scary. I don't know exactly who the audience for the movie is, though. I talked about this earlier. Like, it feels like it's too scary for kids and too, you know, childish for adults. It's a very weird kind of movie, but I appreciate it. I've never seen anything like it. You see Angela's daughter denying that her mother's an industry plant. Look, I think it's the optimistic way of looking at it is she's just dynamite TV. She's great TV, so of course they're going to have her on. Top Gun 3 happening according to Glenn Powell. It's kind of a shame. They nailed it with Top Gun 2. Why are we doing another one? Brooklyn was on Dr. Phil too? Yeah. The Dr. Phil to CBS to Big Brother Pipelines. Very interesting. If you were HOH, what would your music be? I listed a lot of albums. The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill was on there. Tribe Called Quest was on there. I put what's that? I had JID. I had some Carly Rae Jepsen, some Marina Sawayama, some Eminem, some Charlie. Yeah, I did How I'm Feeling Now by Charlie. Was the album I chose. System of a Down. Yeah, I had Toxicity there. When's Bad Baby gonna be on BB? I don't know. Stock watch time. Ooh. Ooh. Are your summer classes still going, or are you done? They're still going. I had class this morning. What about It's Every Day, Bro? It's Every Day, Bro, with the Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 3 months. Never done before. Or 6 months, right? Stock watch on my TV, Twitch on my laptop. It's badass. I might get off now. The feeds are down. I'll raid RHAP. America will do her podcast, and then we'll come back after. I think that might be the move. No reason to make you guys multitask. Even if the feeds just came on, there's like 8 people on the hammock. Like, they're probably gonna play Mafia. I'm gonna raid RHAP. They live on Twitch. They're live, right? No, yeah. I'm getting mixed feedback. I'll just rate them. You guys can wait in there if they're not. Yeah, they're live. Okay. All right, rating them. I'll be back after, probably around like 9:30, 10 Central is my guess. How long that podcast is going to go. So we'll be back. Very low-key, drink a little, hang out. See you guys. Bye-bye.